Okay, holy shit, we should finally be live. Jesus Christ, dude. I tried to, like, go live again, dude. I was just making, like, some other live stream. Holy shit. I spent, like, I don't know, 30 minutes, or, like, more than that, just live streaming about, like, the fucking iDub situation. Then I realized, like, dude, I'm off, like, a hydro right now. It's hitting me way fucking more than I thought it would. I'm just fucking almost drooling on myself. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm sort of too fucked up to talk about that right now. Cause like, dude, when I saw this, oh, bro, iDubbbz. I'm a huge fan of iDubbbz, but I'm sort of like drooling all over myself. I'm off just a bunch of shit. I'm fucking high as hell too. My mind isn't really working right. I just kept fucking repeating myself, and it's like, dude, I just sound fucking retarded. Like, this isn't content, but, well, now I guess I'm going to get to, well, first with an ad. I'm sure I've seen this ad, but
question.
what did the woman do?
I can't really answer that.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna go on.
Let me ask you.
I'm not gonna allow myself to go on another fucking tangent about this, because I'm sure I've already reacted to this ad probably at some point and went on all the tangents I fucking could possibly go on. So yeah, I've never actually reacted to this debate. I'm not even sure that I've ever like reacted like on stream to the Tucker Carlson versus Chen Cougar debate. Dude, I fucking showed my mother that debate. Like, she was really reluctant to watch it. Dude, she fucking hates him, dude. She fucking hates Tucker Carlson, but like yeah, dude, I just fucking tried doing that. Dude, I've just opened up a bunch of shit, because let's be honest, dude, since Tucker Carlson left, not a lot of stuff is happening in politics. Like, it's just been very boring. I don't know, dude. I'm saying dude a lot. I need to stop doing that. But yeah, since I've got none really better to do, I've sort of, like, my computer was broken down for a decent bit of time. Probably not gonna be back for long, but I guess during the evening. I mean, I'm not really busy. I'm just getting fucked up, so without further ado, let's just look at that. And then I was just looking through a bunch of just stuff, like, what the fuck am I gonna watch? I guess I might watch that. And like, dude, I remember at some point this guy left a comment. Like, dude, whenever I see people like interacting with my fucking channel, bro, I find some interesting people through that. And this is, dude, like, this is a pretty right-wing guy, like, yeah, pretty respectable, you know, like, he makes videos sort of like mine, but, like, he's got a lot more of a right-wing take than I do, like, a fucking ton of shit, right? Like, I don't know, I watched, like, one or two of his videos, but, like, dude, I was just like, dude, I don't fucking know, like, no, fucking secular talk, this guy, he's sort of gone, so, it's like, fuck, dude, like, he's on his honeymoon. Nobody's really, it's like, nothing's really been going on since, like, politics fucking sucks since Tucker Carlson left. It's like, everyone's just talking about fucking trans, like, who cares, dude, and fucking whatever. But, dude, I've actually heard about this, but I've never, like, looked at it from the right's perspective, because, like, I don't even think I was watching Tucker Carlson on a daily, like, when he left. I don't even think, like, the last few videos, like, I wasn't really watching it back then. Like, I never saw any of these from, like, the right-wing perspective, so I should probably look at that's probably gonna be interesting. I'm, like, gonna react to that. But first, dude, when I'm just fucked up and, like, on fucking hydros, I guess let's just listen to this cancer. So we have Anna Kasparian.
Each of you to introduce the other. Ben, would you like to introduce Anna?
Sure. So this is Anna Kasparian. She is, first of all, big round of applause for Anna, because this is a Chamber of Commerce meeting. Anna's quite famously a Bernie Sanders supporter, so it takes a lot of guts to get up in front of a business audience, and she really deserves a lot of credit for that for sure. She's the co-host of the immensely popular Young Turks,
It's
which is
like
a
I
show you can
wouldn't
find.
be surprised if they are friends now. It's like she seems to really like him, right? It's like you could tell. It's like the whole time. Just remember, look at how she's like looking at him. Dude, I forgot that I had those fucking videos. Like, and that I used to fucking show them every time I would like have Anna Kasparian on my live. Dude, I just keep fucking bringing this shit back up, but it's like, dude, like this really is every time you see how nice she how much she seems to like be affectionate towards him. Just remember what she had been saying about him before and since that debate. Before she went back onto his show to suck him off again.
And on YouTube, it's also a podcast, and it's available
Will
pretty
make
much
you
everywhere.
feel
And
pretty,
she's also the
dirty.
producer of that show, executive producer of that show.
Like pretty filthy. Dude, does he? Dude, I never saw that. Wait, he actually has the thing on his head that like Jews have, apparently. I never actually saw him with that. Has he like always had that and I just never noticed it? Dude, I just take way too many fucking drinks. Yeah, that's actually good for me. I'm gonna keep doing that, but like, bro, holy fuck, like, that's fucking shit, dude.
Thank you, Ben.
Damn.
Anna,
I
your
always
turn.
thought that was just his hair. Wait, is that just, dude? That might just be his hair that's calm, dude. I am so fucked
Producer
up.
of that show, executive producer of that
Let's
show.
go.
Thank you, Ben.
No, there's no way that's.
Anna, your turn.
It looks like it's his
All
hair.
right.
Dude, I need to
First of
shut
all,
the
thank
fuck
you for
up.
having me.
Okay.
It's a pleasure to be here, and everyone's been so hospitable and incredibly polite and nice, and I really appreciate that. Ben, I just found out, based on what Jean told me, suggested me to be part of this conversation, and I really
It's like, yeah, that's definitely, dude. I need to stop focusing on that, dude. I wonder how Ben would feel, like hearing her say that if he had heard again. I mean, I'm sure I've shown this way too many fucking times, and like anybody who has seen my live streams just seen me go, oh well, he's just fucking showing this shit again. Fucking kill you. Yeah, okay, yeah.
But what?
Oh shit. Yeah, I think this one's just better. Let's.
If you took a low-paying job, problem.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit about Ben Shapiro and who he is. Ben Shapiro forgot that he's a talentless hack.
Yeah, so that was before the debate. I wonder how Ben would have felt if he knew that like this fucking asshole like fucking sucking him off fucking thought that about him privately.
appreciate that. You know, Ben is
Or,
the
like
co-founder
even publicly spoke about him that way.
of the Daily Wire, incredibly well known.
And also incredibly just worthless and a hack and just fucking frauds and stuff. As you said on your show, you're not gonna say that here.
Especially
It's like, dude, I just can't, like, I know everybody who would be watching if I had fucking views, and cause, like, if I fucking would shut the fuck up and was relevant, like, would probably be telling me to shut the fuck up and they just fucking, but dude, just, like, how fucking fake she is, and, like, now with this whole thing, she pretty much, backstabbed a bunch of friends she had on the left, that, like, over this, like, she was virtue signaling, and, like, she did a dumb, like, while trying to virtue signal, again, like, she forgot, hey, I'm supposed to be on this side, right? And she just said some dumb shit, and the left was like, hey, by the way, like, you're fucking pretending to be offended, and yeah, you probably are, because, like, you're a fucking snowflake, but whatever, like, you're being offended over something that you fucking, like, bitched at others for like for fucking crying over, because that's a right-wing thing to cry over. Like, you're just such a snowflake crying over so many things that you forgot, like, hey, like, oh, that's supposed to, the right's the ones who are supposed to be crying over this shit. I'm like being a fucking snowflake for the wrong side here, aren't I? But like, when she has her friends tell her, the fuck, what are you doing? Why you, like, what the fuck is this? Like, yeah, she just, her and Chen Kugu, they just both go and just, unified on this fucking stance against everybody who they've always agreed with. I wonder why. It's like, dude, it's just, I know it's like I should shut the fuck up, and that's like probably a big reason why I don't have more views, but this bitch just fucking irritates me, dude. It's all I gotta say. It takes me a long time to say it, but dude, I can't fucking stop saying it because this bitch won't stop fucking irritating me. Let me go get some water, but bro, it's like I'm fucking on some shit, and like this bitch is fucking irritating me. I don't like the way she doesn't have some shit on her head that I could like fucking like trip over and so, dude.
In the media space, the new media
have
space
no clue what the
specifically,
fuck I'm
but
saying, to
he's
be
certainly
honest.
made his rounds in traditional media as well. And he has
That's
really
amazing.
popularized
Dude,
a
wait.
lot.
Wait. Okay. Pickaxe in case I need that for fucking like to make a funny.
Of conservative ideals, conservative beliefs that I think were getting a little played out by some of the old guard of conservatism. So, you know,
don't even know
Ben
what the
is
fuck that
known
means,
for
to be
being
honest.
sharp, being able to defend his viewpoints without engaging in personal attacks. So I'm looking forward to having
It's like, dude, talking on both sides of your fucking mouth. Like, isn't that what politicians do? Like, it sort of sounds like, looking back at it, like she was really trying hard. It's like she crafted her words well. Like, she's really pandering to him without trying to say, I think you're smart, and I think that I have a lot of respect for you. But like, you look at this shit, you look at well, let me just it's like, dude, if I'm gonna go on a tangent, I'm gonna
Hey, fellow love.
say less stupid shit. Okay, it's like, I've already fucking said this, so okay, it's like, you look at this video. It's like, in all the
It's just-
videos, she came back onto Ben Shapiro a year after. It's like, I have to bring this up again, but this motherfucker is really playing it like a politician. Like, dude, she's really trying to make sure she's not like, I have a lot of respect for you. She's not saying it outright, but she's like, dude, so you're like, really, dude, what you say on your show when you address him, you say, you're just a piece of shit. And it's like, if you just don't go into all the, why are you even saying that? That's not related to the debate. So if you're saying that, you're just trying to cuddle up to him. It's like, she even pretended to be a fucking nationalist on this. She's like, Americans should just see each other as fellow Americans. And it's like, you don't believe that. You're against nationalism, right? Remember, like, you're fucking pandering shit where you just try to virtue signal all over the place on Twitter. Oh, well, fucking, I can't stand when people refer to me as someone with a uterus. What the fuck? And it's like, nobody even ever did that. You know, nobody ever did that. If anybody ever did that, it's like, it was fucking online. Who the fuck is? It's like, either way, dude, like, nobody gives a shit. You're just a snowflake. Like, yeah, that's sort of, I mean, that is sort of your job, to fucking be a snowflake in public. But, I mean, yeah, fucking whatever. But, yeah, you're just being fucking stupid over it. And, like, she fucking, dude, I'm so I should have remembered that I'm, like, probably wasn't gonna remember what the fuck I was saying if I went on a tangent, but I forgot what the fuck I was even talking about. But like, dude, this motherfucker is fake, dude. This motherfucker is fake, okay?
This conversation with Ben and, you know, sharing our ideas with one another and,
so
you know, with
fucking
everyone here. So
dumb.
thank you for having me.
Oh, let
Well,
me
we love
see.
civility, so thank you.
civility is epic, bro. It's like, you don't gotta act like you fucking like him. You can say other shit than, well, he's smart. You just don't act, you don't talk at all like that on your channel. It's like, oh well, yeah, you gotta be respectful towards one another in that. Well, you don't have to. You can be respectful by just not talking about how you feel about one another. Ben is known for being sharp, but you don't have to play all that fucking like, again, imagine if Ben Shapiro just fucking saw all this shit that you had been saying about him. Like, this is such
So for those of you who looked at it, you know our topic is leading political voices of the next generation of leaders. So you're thought leaders within your individual,
wait, what the fuck?
within your generation, a generation that's much younger than mine.
Thought leaders within the dude, what in the fuck are you even saying? It's, oh my fucking god, what have I gotten myself into then? That just sounds like fucking gibberish.
What would you like the people of your generation
I'm
to know
fucking
moving
shooting
forward?
myself.
Anna, let's start with you.
Wait,
Well-
what was the fucking question, dude?
To know moving forward. Anna, let's start with you.
What do you want the generation to know moving forward? I don't know. Like, whatever they weren't taught in school, XD, because school didn't teach you jack shit that's useful. I don't think she's gonna teach us anything useful that, like, I don't know, on her show she would probably say that the right is just fucking destroying society, but here she's gonna attack the left for doing that, I'm guessing. Let's hear this shit.
Well, I think that
dude.
my generation is certainly pretty
Christ.
passionate about changing things, certainly changing the way that they work and live. We're seeing that play out currently with the pandemic and the labor shortage that's taking place. And I'd like them to know that we don't really need to reinvent the wheel. We've seen strategies and solutions that have worked in the past.
Dude, I'm sure they have no fucking clue. They think this is, COVID is the end, okay? Global warming has come, soon with, COVID. That's nobody fucking gives a dude. You're virtue signaling to fucking who exactly? Who even, like...
This
dude.
country has gone through many terrible things in its history, and it's a very short history, you know, relative to other countries. And despite all of those awful things that have happened, things like the Great Depression, for instance.
Well, we'll make it through. Okay, dude, great fucking. We didn't know, buddy. We fucking thank you so much for letting us know that America will probably keep fucking existing. I guess fucking. What are
The
you
country
trying
was
to
still
get
able to
out
pull
of this?
through. And I
the
would
country is
suggest
able to pull. Yeah, I'm guessing like. Yeah, that's nuclear bombs, like climate change. I mean, yeah, with COVID, the country will pull through if Putin doesn't fucking nuke us. Like, I mean, we might die, but the country will continue. Okay, one person might die, but like, you're probably not gonna die, cause unless you're fucking like ill and like already dying, cause I mean. Yeah, who fucking knew all that shit, dude? What, the country's probably gonna be there tomorrow, buddy. Rough times, right? You fucking, like, yeah, that's been a thing. Okay, dude, you know what else has, like, been through tough times? For Africa, okay? Africa is still around today. I'm sure they're going through a tougher time than fucking all of us middle class fucking victims. And, Dude, I want all of y'all to know, I'm on stage. I want all of y'all future fucking, like, little shits to know that, yeah, Africa's gonna fucking be there, next year. Good for fucking you,
just
dude.
looking to history
Nobody
at the
cares.
solutions that worked,
Fucking-
specifically a strong labor movement in order to, you know, really rework.
What does that have to do with anything today? Like COVID, yeah, let's say the labor. What
The
do-
power
where is
dynamic
she
that we're
gonna
seeing
go
right
with
now
this?
in the workplace. I think a lot of the
In the workplace.
reasoning for not going back to the jobs that workers were previously working in.
This whole thing just gonna be about COVID? Because it's like, dude, I really don't care. But like, I'm already watching this.
Prior to the pandemic has to do with the fact that, hey, you know,
dude.
we've been staying home during the lockdown. Now we realize that spending time with our family, having a little free time for ourselves, being able to go outdoors and do recreational things, that's important to us. So they're reimagining what their lives could be like if they take a little bit of power back in the workplace. And I think that that's definitely possible. They just got to fight.
Dude, I have no clue what the fuck she just said for the past, like, 20 seconds, and I'm not really sure I care,
You know,
but it's
we've
like,
been staying home during the lockdown.
yeah, we've been staying home.
Now we realize that spending time with our family, having a little free time for ourselves, being able to go outdoors and do recreational things, that's important to us. So they're reimagining what their lives could be like if they take a little bit of power back in the workplace. And I think that that's definitely possible. They just got to fight for it.
What the fuck you're talking about. So because of the pandemic, it's like, oh, we've been like home and shit, and like it sucks, and we want to go back outside, and like, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm just so fucking high and like off of a bunch of drugs that I just have no clue what the fuck she's talking about. But it's like, dude, I feel like, dude, like, what does that have to do with the workplace? Like, I'm not really, yeah, like, we're getting back to work, and, like, we sort of realized, oh, shit, like, we're sort of lazy, like, at home. We sort of, like, don't want to work, because we get to be home and, like, work from home. Yeah, we don't, like, when we're at an office, like, in our job clothes, it's, like, we don't really get tempted to go towards, like, whatever shit that makes us unproductive and scrolling social medias and stuff. Yeah, like it's been tough, man, and we couldn't go outside, and they're just driving us crazy and stuff. Now but like the fucking solution to that, it's not like, dude, just yeah, like that sort of sucked. Maybe some people need time to readapt. Just fucking let time go by, and like I don't know, all the other pandemics that have happened, it's like, I don't know, we'll never recover. I want y'all to know that we will recover as a country. Oh, fucking really, dude. Diseases are new. It's like, yeah, if diseases were so new, it's like, maybe I'd get people saying, why we wearing masks all of a sudden?
They got to organize,
like,
they got to work together, and not get distracted by manufactured culture wars. That
dude,
we
she's
see.
acting like she's acting like this is a fucking, we're like all in the, just in the trenches, just fucking fighting the enemy, except the enemy is fucking COVID, and like, we're sort of just, yeah, it sort of sucks with to be home. Like, dude, during the whole pandemic, I just got hit by a fucking car on the sidewalk, by the way, like, pretty much at the very beginning. And I was just, like, in the hospital, like, with serious fucking injuries recovering the entire time. But I heard, like, nothing of COVID, pretty much. So, that whole thing, I sort of skipped it. I didn't have to go to see it. Like, nothing changed for me. Like, I never, like, any of that, so, I didn't live the COVID experience. I didn't live it, but like, dude, it's like, it's not that fucking bad. It's like, yeah, we'll just fucking get over it. It's like, this is because capitalism fucking sucks. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this is a pandemic. It's like, we'll get over this. It's like, you're such a virtue signaler. What do you, like, nobody
Play
cares.
out in the media every day.
Ben, how about folks on your side?
So, I mean, I think that for folks on my side, I sort of have the same message.
So that's, Anna, what do you think is like the most important like thing you'd want to put forward for like, I don't know, that like then people coming after you, you know, those like those you have to take care of because you're the older generation. What message do you want to give them? Like, what advice? Oh, like, you know, this pandemic, like, America's gonna fucking, like, be fine, dude. Like, Yeah, 10 years from now, the like COVID pandemic, it's like it yeah, the country's gonna be country's still gonna be hit, dude.
For
Fucking
everybody on all sides, which is that
amazing, dude.
the world's in.
I am okay. What do I want right now? My brain's like what do you have like let's say a minute to say what do I want the people to know? Well, I guess well shit. Life is gonna be long a lot of the time. It's like there are a lot of what's it called there are a lot of like instant pleasures that you tend to have, that you tend to want to go to, want to gravitate towards, rather than things that are actually productive. And like no matter what, like starting from the morning, we gotta have some type of attitude. Start like do everything you can to force yourself towards better habits, that are gonna make you go more towards what you want to do with your life, rather than towards just um yeah, satisfying like instantaneous pleasure that like saying, yeah, how long do I spend on such and such? Yeah, this is sort of not very productive. Try to look forward to what do I want to make out of my life, and how should I be yeah, try to push away bad habits that will long term make you less happy and less successful. Like try to identify those and not let yourself go down just wasting a lot of time, like all that shit, I guess. Try to think ahead, like try to think it this beforehand. I don't know, maybe try investing into this beforehand. Go try learning trading. There's some learn how to code, learn how to maybe invest, maybe look at YouTube videos about fucking whatever this shit. What do you what are your priorities? Whatever. It's like, dude, I have no clue what I'm saying. I'm probably I'm pretty sure my fucking babble right there was probably more coherent and more useful, well, as useful, not useful, to anybody who would like be in the next gen. It's like, yeah, I don't think anybody of any generation gives
Not
a
begin
shit.
spinning when you were born.
Dude.
And there's a great amount of wisdom, accumulated
Why the
wisdom.
fuck am I streaming? Like, who the fuck cares? This is like really cancer. Yeah, dude, I just randomly thought, yeah, I should stream. Like, I tweeted earlier, like, I was on, like, that shit started to hit, and I tweeted saying, dude, like, this shit sucks. Like, I'm not gonna get to, like, go live for, like, a long time. And, like, but I was, like, just thinking about, like, fuck, dude, like, these people, like, Leafy is here, bro. Like, this motherfucker was 20. I'm 20. Like, what the fuck am I doing with my life, right? But, like, dude, I'm not, like, I really want to start debating people, but it's like, but I gotta take care of a lot of shit, then I gotta go to France. So yeah, I gotta settle a lot of stuff. Then like I'll be back next semester. Like hopefully get into that. But like yeah, right now I gotta take care of school. A lot of shit, right? But oh dude, that was so cringe. But like them being like, oh well, a kid. This is so Ben Shapiro so silly. Even a kid just expose the fact that what he was saying, taxes were theft. Even a kid knows that taxes aren't theft. Like, imagine legit you have no possible argument, to counter his argument taxes were theft, because that's not an argument, that's a definition of a word. Like by definition of what taxes are, they are theft. You are stealing somebody else's money. You can look up the word theft. It's a dictionary definition. It's not an argument that you like disagree with. You can disagree. Like what you're disagreeing with is the definition of a word. So basically, you're just telling us that you're retarded. But since like I guess you might subconsciously sort of realize that you might be like, alright, I sort of gotta add some weight. Look, even a kid, a fucking kid, no shit, who would have thought a kid, agrees with me that, like, they also disagree with the definition of a fucking word. Maybe they don't know that word. But like in any case, they fucking agree with me on disagreeing with Ben in the dictionary. Which like, I mean, fuck, that makes like another one on our side, right? Let's make a video about it. Like fucking dude, that shit was so sad, and like the Humanist Report did that too, and it's like, dude, why? Yeah,
Just
I not
really,
have
really
that? Did I
important
have
in
that the
a
whole time?
functioning democracy.
Oh, I just wasn't watching this video, and good.
System
That
that has
video
built up
was
over literally thousands of years,
good
and in
match.
the United States over hundreds of years, that is well worth going back to as a source of both inspiration and understanding of exactly why the system is supposed to work
Dude,
in
let
a
me go back. Like, same thing with dude. I have no clue what he said, and what he's gonna say is probably gonna be you know, more more fucking less fucking retarded. Let's just my brain isn't working.
sort of have
yet,
the same
I
message
forget.
for everybody on all sides, which is that the world did not begin spinning when you were born. And there's a great amount.
Dude, it's like, oh my god, fucking good job. They're both gonna say the same shit. Like, dude, fucking COVID is not gonna kill America. Fucking amazing, dude. Amazing advice, dude. Like, the world will fucking pull through COVID. Fucking COVID. Are you fucking serious?
Of wisdom, accumulated wisdom that has built up over literally thousands of years, and in the United States over hundreds of years, that is well worth going back to as a source of both inspiration and understanding
How
of
the fuck
exactly
we gonna deal with COVID, dude? It's like, yeah, we don't even gotta deal with it. Like, we could just listen to the experts. You could have just said that, Anna. Like, you would have had a point over Ben. You could have just said that, but you were like, yeah, I'm just like fucking too busy, like, just like pandering to him. It's like, were you fucking
why the system is supposed to
You coulda
work
just
in a particular way.
taken
And that
the
requires a
edge
certain
off.
understanding of human nature, of human beings, as both capable of amazing things, but also as inherently flawed and ambitious, and why you need a governmental system that is capable of checking ambition with ambition, checks and balances, subsidiarity, the belief in a federalist system that allows for experimentation on a local level without attempting to cram one-size-fits-all solutions on everybody from the federal level.
Dude, I wish I'd bought more flats. Actually, I should stop taking.
That begins
Dude,
with
I should like stop talking, like, as much. I just realized I need to talk because I'm live streaming. It's like, dude, I should honestly have thought, like, before I, like, what the fuck am I doing? It's like, I legit just tweeted, like, 30 minutes ago about how, like, I'm fucking not gonna be on YouTube for, like, a month and a half. And it's like, yeah, let me fucking go live, actually, because I'm high as fucking balls. And it's like, yeah, actually, I've been meaning to talk about the iDub situation for a while. Like, that's been sort of bubbling in my veins. So, I know, let's talk. Oh, well, turns out I'm just fucked up on a bunch of shit. Just, like, just fucking tripping balls, and I'm just all over the place. Like, dude, they just fucking. Dude, did I just fucking say the same shit like 5 times? Oh no, this isn't gonna work. Now I'm fucking onto this shit, and you know, this is fucking perfect to react to fucking Anna Kasparian. And to like this whole thing of, dude, the best fucking advice we have for people. We're entirely sober, so we don't have the excuse this fucking moron has, which he also has the excuse that he's fucking retarded. What's the best advice for people? Dude, what fucking genius, we both have the same one, dude. COVID, we'll fucking survive, COVID. But you don't fucking say, dude. It's like, well, we were just not even worrying about global warming anymore. No one on the left was worrying about that anymore. No one on the right was worrying about anything but COVID anymore either. It's like, dude, this is a bad time in this country, in Whirlpool. Like, are they talking about inflation too? Like, are they worried that people are gonna think that this is the end of the country? Like, y'all are probably more like, on your fucking asses over this than most people. Most people probably don't give a shit and are tired of fucking hearing about
Reading history, it does begin with understanding some basic philosophies about how the United States works, because if it feels like the country is coming apart, and it really does feel like that more and more every day, that is because I think that there is a failure to agree on some of the central bases for the country. So we're either going to have to clarify where the disagreements are, or we're going to be in serious trouble as a country.
I love the answers because it leads directly into what I want to ask you about next. It's going to be the most obvious statement I want to make tonight. The last 18 months have seen significant turmoil, not only with COVID, but with our...
Yeah, I don't know. Like, we got... Oh, fucking... Why
Tough
is
meat
Joe
is
Rogan
what
there?
we're supposed to be eating.
Oh my fucking god, now he made an ad on this? Okay, dude, no, this is gonna have to turn around. I'm gonna have to... So now he's making ads. I have to find this. I haven't even, like, I don't even think I watched all of this, but, dang. Okay. Where was that? Okay. Did he have the full thing? Could we have the full thing? Okay. Yeah.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
So can I just, your concerns with...
So y'all can watch this whole thing. Joe Rogan threw Chris Kresser under the bus, the guy who he had brought on to confirm his biases, because that's all he does on his show. He's just an old-ass retard who has opinions, just like everybody. And, well, he fucking is insecure, takes steroids, and fucking has to let everybody know that he has fucking dumbass opinions that are, well, very smart, I'm guessing, according to him, because I feel like Joe Rogan just has an overinflated sense of, like, how, like, valuable and, correct his opinions are, how, like, what his stance is, like, what its value is. It's like, I know my fucking opinions are probably a bunch of them are retarded. That's why I'm looking forward to debating a bunch of people. He usually doesn't do this. I'm pretty sure him having James on, he probably regretted that. Because, yeah, right after that, he, like, James, this guy who made the Games Changer documentary, which was pretty much a documentary explaining how, yeah, people are actually, better off eating a plant-based diet that's healthier for us in every way. And Joe Rogan went on his tirade of, oh, well, that's what we've always been eating fucking this shit when, like, he hasn't got a clue what the fuck he's talking about, so he got somebody who has more of a clue of what he's talking about, but he found, of course, he was like, well, I need to get someone who knows what they're talking about, but they need to agree with me, so I'm gonna find someone who sort of, like, fell down a rabbit hole of at least, like, bothering to, like, check out whether what they were saying was true or not. And, well, I'm not gonna get someone who disagrees with me and get, no, I'm just gonna get this person on, act like I know my shit, have this person to confirm my shit, and then, yeah, I'm just gonna keep saying it as if it's fact. And then this guy came on and debunked everything he said, and he was like, oh, damn, bro, Chris Kress was, like, completely wrong, like, you fucking platformed the guy specifically to have that opinion. You had that opinion. And, Joe Rogan completely admitted at the end, yeah, like, I admit I have no counter argument to this. This guy right here, James, just completely disputed every point I made. No, a meat-based diet isn't healthier. You can absolutely, like, live well and healthy on a, like, plant-based vegan diet. That's possible, and it's completely, like, there's no problem with that. There's no problem with a plant-based diet. But here he is making an ad. Why is this still on your channel, retard? Like, you literally got debunked. You admitted pretty much, yeah, I got debunked. Except you just threw your buddy under the bus who actually bothered doing the research, except he, like, went down a fucking rabbit hole of, you know how if you have an opinion, you tend to look up, why is my fucking opinion right? Instead of, is this true? Or like you tend to look it up in a way, like with a framing that'll tend to just lead you towards results that'll confirm your bias. That's just sort of something that happens. Yeah, like he just was like, well, I didn't get debunked. Like the person who was agreeing with me got fucking debunked. And then he just kept on fucking saying all the shit that he had admitted that he had been debunked on. It's like, this fucking dude's unbelievable. Like, apparently he used to be a Bernie Sanders supporter, then he became a Ron DeSantis supporter, and it's like, dude, I'm not fucking surprised. It's not like H3 Productions. It's like, I hate both of these people, got nothing to do with their political ideology. I'd be surprised if H3 even had, like, a real political ideology. It's like, yeah, the guy's just an attention whore, and it's like, who the fuck else was I even talking about? Yeah, Joe Rogan, it's like, the guy's just fucking retarded and has an overinflated sense of how right an opinion is by virtue of him having that opinion.
with
Like,
the protein.
how much evidence, like, I don't know, how much shit has to be on his side, whether it be, well, evidence or, like, just logic.
Just make sure I'm understanding your argument.
There's
Protein
27
quantity
minutes
and protein
long.
quality. And within protein quality, it would be the amino acid profile
Let's
and the
just get,
digestibility. Is that fair? Those are your issues with
Those
the
are the
protein.
considerations
Okay,
of,
cool.
of protein
So
that
we're
I
on the
think
same-
are important.
We're on the same
Where's Joe
page
Rogan
for...
at the end?
Shut up or
Your migraine is over, but nausea and fatigue can remain. Try new drug-free
of C1 of 2.2 grams per kilograms a day in cohort of young male bodybuilders, although the method of assessment indicator amino acid oxidation technique used in this study has not received universal acceptance for determining optimal protein requirements. So it's in that same range.
So I'm not, yeah, but I'm a couple of things. I'm not trying to point out that your IAO is off. I'm saying if you want to take your IAO, the indicator amino acid oxidation index, if you want...
Okay, I guess. What was the full thing? I know it's still on his channel. It's like, yeah, dude, Joe Rogan admitted at the end. What? Like, dude, he admitted at the end. Okay, I'm sure he had. Dude, let me just look up.
The Joe
Okay,
Rogan.
we have that, and we have, yeah, we have, the Joe Rogan Experience. It's like, it's definitely on one of these, with, yeah. Okay, holy shit, this guy has a lot of subscribers. Who was this guy? What's his name again? Oh, fuck. Oh, I've heard of that guy. What the fuck? Let me see. Yeah, let me see.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Maybe it's gonna
I enjoyed
Yeah.
your. I enjoyed that Game Changers with Chris Kresser, and it was a little bit like listening to a Protestant and a Catholic argue over the
Let's see, maybe
and
it's
More
all
endurance.
those things.
Yeah.
More endurance. All of which I talked to Lane Norton about this for a while, and
You could watch his video
Oh, okay.
on Game Changers Debunked, where he broke down basically every single claim that they made that was incorrect.
Wow. Okay.
Scientifically, as a PhD, he's a legit scientist.
Yeah.
I mean, he absolutely understands what's really going on when it comes to nutritional science.
Yeah, and I would have stuck to that, though. I would have just said, at the end of the day, this is a debate about can you eat some meat and dairy.
But here's the problem. Because of Kresser's criticism of the film, he was in every right. He had every right to defend the criticism.
I respect James.
And he did it right.
Yeah.
The problem was we didn't get any closer at the end. There was some confusion that was about whether or not it is healthy or not healthy to eat meat. He was citing some studies, and Kresser was saying those studies aren't valid because of this and that.
And you ended up agreeing that.
That's where we would have been if we had a guy like Lane Norton in here. Would have helped a lot. We could would have someone actually explain it.
But you could also have a guy who comes in and goes, "Hey guys, here's the thing, man."
Yeah, well, dude, I'm way too fucked up. Like, chances are it's gonna take me forever to find that, but yeah, Joe Rogan has admitted, actually, it's perfectly healthy, but here
device that I use, but it's basically like a half of a rubber ball that I put in my mouth and I bite down on, and I do reps with my face.
Jaw reps?
Yeah.
Where do you do this at? Do you do it in the truck?
In my house.
Oh, okay.
Like in my office. It sits in my office. I put it in there, and sometimes when I'm scrolling things online, I go
like promoting this shit. And in the middle, he's just adding in a talking point that was debunked on his show by one of his guests on an episode that he still has up. Like, y'all could just see that. It's in there.
Social or cultural upheavals, as we've seen, people, protesting some just horrible, egregious acts. As you noted, the future of work, how we work, all those things are out there for discussion. Trust in institutions, and trust or an understanding, as Ben said, of literally the basis of our society. I saw a great quote. I mean, we've had the 1619 Project, we've had the book called 1620, 1776 Commission, all of them designed to push back on that. I saw a great quote from a noted political scientist who said, America is not a lie, but a disappointment because it is a hope. Would you agree that that's a good description? And would you also agree that the U.S. is an exceptional country? Ben, I'll start with you.
I mean, I obviously believe that the United States is an exceptional country. I think that our history is filled with moments of glory. It's also filled with some terrible tragedy and some terrible evil. There's no question about any of that. To suggest that America is a disappointment is to suggest that utopia is a real place. Or that whenever you say somebody's a disappointment, you have to say compared to what? What exactly are you shooting for? Compared to the ideal? Of course, everybody's a disappointment. Saints are disappointments compared to the ideal. But if what you're talking about is America as a whole is somehow disappointing compared to, for example, what other countries around the world stand for, or what they have provided to their citizens, or what they have provided to the globe, then by no means is America a disappointment. America is a tremendous success story. In fact, it's the greatest success story in world history.
I think that's very clear to say. It's like, you can see her just fucking, and she's constantly smiling at him, she's smiling all over the place. It's like, she fucking, dude, you hate him, right? Like, you fucking, right? It's like, do you hate him? I don't know, like, on your show, it always seems like you hate him. Right here, it doesn't, it's like, where are you faking? It's like, where are you lying? It's like, you're not, it's really clear that, you're pretending at some point. You seem like you hate the guy. You called him, you said that he was in favor of, like, school shootings because he supports the Second Amendment, pretty much. Because you had a disagreement on whether or not someone broke laws, it's in some shooting, which, like, that was after the debate, after she called him a hack. Since then, they've had that encounter. Seems like she sort of still liked him, apparently. So, yeah, fucking fake.
So there are parts of that I agree with, some parts that I disagree with. For the most part, I just want to note that the idea of America is an incredible idea. I think that the country has failed to live up to its ideals. I think that there are certain things that are transpiring as we speak that go unchecked. We are supposed to have a system of checks and balances, but I think more often than not, we see a system that is in fact rigged in favor of the powerful. I'll give you specific examples. In the beginning of the pandemic, there were lawmakers in the Senate who engaged in this minimalizing, just completely minimizing the severity of the pandemic, to the point where I actually didn't think that COVID was a serious threat to me, my health, my family's health.
No, nobody. I never got COVID. I pretty much didn't know anybody who got COVID. Like, I knew a few people at some point, like, actually, it was surprising because it was sort of once the COVID hype died down and everybody sort of stopped talking about it because it was an old thing and the hype was dying down, and it's like, who cares? Like, we're sort of tired of talking about this. It's like no longer interesting. Like, I don't know, we're just like we're sort of bored of this topic. Like people stop talking about it, and that's actually when I started like hearing more and more about like people who I knew getting it, and like about it fucking rising. It's like it started like from what I get, like I was mostly absent. I didn't really follow all that much, but like it seemed like COVID started and like everybody started hyping the shit out of it. There were the right wingers, like because Trump fucking like accidentally was himself and himself happened to be retarded, and like he didn't want to wear a mask at some point. Now everybody was like, well, let's do like Trump, and then the right made that like a huge fucking like they had a big fucking brain fart moment with fucking I don't know, your doctor fucking suggests you wear a mask during a pandemic. How about you tell him to go fuck himself? Because, I mean, free speech, motherfucker, you could do that in a free country, right? And it's like, yeah, that made it like, oh, well, this is a huge thing now, like, let's, like, all these fucking retards are, like, fucking being retarded. We gotta talk about that. They're, like, talking about masks don't help you, fucking get out of here, dude. Then I say, oh, well, we sort of spent the last, like, 2 months talking about this, and then it got more severe, but it's like, yeah, well, it's sort of, like, no longer a hot topic, like, nobody really cares anymore. Like, that's sort of the impression I got from it, but I'm high as fuck. I don't even really know, but it's like, yeah.
In February, I went on a cruise with my in-laws and had a great time and didn't think that COVID was going to be an issue. Then I find out.
How big of an issue was it? How many people do you know who lost someone to COVID? I know like somebody really close to me did lose their brother, but their brother already had dementia, was like really old in a retirement home. It's young person, like it sucks. They would have had a few more years together. But like, of course, COVID was bad. But like, y'all are talking to the next generation. One message that you would want to give to the next generation: America will live through this. It's like out of anything, heart disease kills way more people than COVID. Because of an industry, the animal industry, that we don't need to have. In fact, it's literally just a massacre, an unnecessary massacre, killing trillions a year. And it's hurting the planet. It's contributing more than pretty much anything to global warming. We don't need to be having it. We would be able to feed a lot more people without it, and we wouldn't be massacring animals that we don't need to massacre because we're healthier on a plant-based diet, as I mentioned. But yeah, like heart disease kills a lot more people than COVID. Cancer kills a lot more people than, like, again, heart disease and cancer. Apparently, yeah, red meat and stuff. Like animal products, high cholesterol and saturated fat type foods. They tend to yeah, that tends to have a lot of a worse impact than all this shit. Really, like COVID. This is like, are you fucking serious, dude? Nobody gives a shit. Like fucking COVID.
Of course, a month later, everything starts shutting down.
Like, I'm pretty sure that most people are more negatively impacted from like having to stay home and maybe work from home. Like, they were more inconvenienced by all of that, like sort of like getting the way into their lives than from like people who they lost or them getting sick or some stuff. I'm sure most people didn't get sick. I hardly knew anybody who got sick.
People I know get incredibly sick, and then news reports come out in regard to members of the Senate who had a classified.
People you know must have been partying the fucking ever-living shit out of themselves. It's like, yeah, once I got released from the hospital and it was like, there's COVID, and either way I, like, yeah, I was off of college for that semester because, yeah, like, I got hit by a car. Like, I could go outside, but I yeah, like you can't really go outside. Shit's all shut down. I just stayed inside. My mother was doing the same thing. We quarantined all that. We took it. We wore masks whenever we went outside. We're just reasonable with all that shit. And yeah, nobody in our family got COVID as far as I've heard. I don't know what the fuck your family was doing. They must have been at a Trump rally.
I had briefing, closed door briefing on the severity of COVID, and immediately turned around and started selling their stocks. They started buying tech stocks, realizing that people are likely to work home, so they might need to invest in technology or companies that.
Oh, you showing your rich pose. I'm sure that's probably what you'd say on your show if you heard somebody like Ben Shapiro talk like that.
Offer technologies that make that possible. Basically, there's insider trading happening within the Senate. And I'm saying it out loud, and I'm saying it on a regular basis because that kind of activity, that type of behavior, first of all, is illegal for the average American, should not be legal for members of the Senate. The fact that we have...
Wait, what? What did she say?
I'm saying it out loud, and I'm saying it on a regular basis because that kind of activity, that type of behavior, first of all, is illegal for news reports come out in realizing that people are likely to work home, so they might need to invest in technology or companies that offer technologies that make that possible. Basically, there's insider trading happening within the Senate. And I'm saying it out loud, and I'm saying it on a regular basis.
Insider trading? What? Insider trading? She knows fucking more than me about this shit, and I just started sort of looking at it. Damn, like, she must be a real elite here, mustn't she? I feel like she probably makes fun of people all the time for that. Just, oh, well, you sort of get into... Yeah, she does. She made fun of Ben Shapiro for that, saying, oh, well, you sort of... You're entitled call is showing. Insider trading is a trading of a company's securities, but... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I sort of get what she's talking about. Okay.
Is because that kind of activity, that type of behavior, first of all, is illegal for the average American, should not be legal for members of the Senate. The fact that...
Wait, so just trading? That's yeah, okay, now I've no clue what she's saying.
The fact that we have lawmakers who are personally invested in businesses that they're deciding legislation on is unacceptable. So when you talk about the lack of trust in our institutions, I understand that lack of trust. And that lack of trust has led to the situation that we're experiencing today with COVID, where people don't believe in what the CDC is telling them, where people question what journalists are reporting.
No, I think the only, like, the only controversy that was, like, really partisan that there's been over COVID was, like, some fucking lunatics on the right, for some reason, just going full in on this, bro, mask, bro, the COVID vaccine doesn't even fucking work. It says right here, not 100% efficient, right? It's fucking efficiency. That's not 100. This is fucking not work, retard. You're fucking giving people that, and it doesn't even work. What else are you fucking hiding, bro? You fucking telling us to wear a mask? Get the fuck out of here, dude. That was a controversy. Your whole, no, people weren't saying, oh, well, all this stuff, they're just being like, no, that's, nobody's really, thinking, oh, well, do we trust the CDC guy? No, everybody thinks, yeah, we'll wear a mask, we'll take the vaccines, the booster shots, we'll be fine.
They just assume, because of the lies that have been told, because of the system being rigged against them, they just assume that they're being lied to. And now we find ourselves in this difficult position where we're trying to find...
Yeah, like, as if it wasn't just intuitive. Yeah, we've always worn masks during a pandemic. Like, as if, like, that being changed would change their mind. No, Trump said it. So they believe
solutions. We're trying to come together so we combat COVID effectively, get people back to work, so people can thrive, families can thrive. But that's incredibly difficult to do when people don't trust in our institutions.
So earlier this...
even fucking stupider than me. What in the
evening, three of us had some interesting conversations about the way that our culture is broken, the way that civility has broken down. Let me give you a couple of numbers that are actually pretty scary. 15% of Americans have terminated a friendship over political differences. The reality is 53% of the R's have a Democrat friend, only 32% of...
so fucking sad. Like, people just so, like, fucking sensitive snowflakes over this shit. Like, they're just so petty over fucking politics. And it's like, that's exactly what we should be talking about. That actually gives us some to unite on. We all know that. That's important to all of us. It should be, and it, like, we sort of get pushed away from it because it's such a fucking controversy, like, but like, controversial topics, you should get to talk about that. Have a fringe opinion, that's fine. Like, it fucking, this is just so sad, but nothing they're gonna say is gonna change that. Like, people just are that way. Like, people just are that way. There's
Democrats have a Republican friend. Granted, a lot of that is reported as being related to former
and
President.
by the way, I gotta bring yeah, a lot of this is probably caused by what you do, Anna. Like, when you're making videos on Ben Shapiro being like, this is what the right does, in her own words. The right is just this well-oiled machine of propaganda and they all work together. When you say that type of shit, legit, in a video that you released on Ben Shapiro on your show before that debate, I have no clue how he didn't even see that, but yeah, in that video you called him a talentless hack and you said all of that. Well, I don't know, when you're constantly, when pretty much all you do on your show is demonize the right, and you're like, you just take their positions, you bring up like, not the fact that, like you try to make it sound like they're just bad faith, they don't just see their own side of the story instead of seeing yours, and you bring up your side of the story and how from your side of the story, taking their side is evil, you like, you fucking frame it that way, and then you say all right-wingers are just fucking like that because they're evil, and then you're fucking, like, bitching at, like, left-wingers like yourself who are doing exactly everything you're fucking doing. And then you fucking have to end it off with, oh, well, they're just doing that because of money. Let me just...
it's just really, really important in a functioning democracy to have Americans see one another as fellow Americans as opposed to an identity that needs to be super combative with a different identity. And I think that's what we've kind of turned into. You and I clearly have a lot of disagreements on policy, disagreements on culture, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you're an awful person. It doesn't mean that I should be afraid of you. If anything, I should prove that I genuinely believe my political views by engaging in these debates. If I can defend what I believe with actual facts, statistics, empirical evidence, well, that only proves that there's good reason to believe in the policies that I'm promoting.
Yeah, wait, this isn't from Ben Shapiro. What is, wait, this should be, dude, what? Ben Shapiro uploaded that video. And no, this is a different video. What the fuck? Ben uploaded that. What? Dude, this is really weird. I swear this is like a different video. But,
why did they let all those people in? Why did the cops just kind of open the doors, lift up the ropes? Have those cops been charged? What was that anyway? That's on tape, it happened.
Yeah, the Epic Times is sort of fucking retarded. Like, they open one video saying, we're the super but every fucking media is so biased, am I right, boys? Then the next one is like, dude, the borders are not what you think it is. The fucking, bro, we're being invaded. And it's like, dude, sure, you're not fucking biased. Of course, dude.
He could stop this. He could stop
promoting. And it's easy to be in an echo chamber where everyone already agrees with you, but you're not really being challenged. So I like to be challenged. I like to put my political ideas to the test, and I think this is a good opportunity.
Which is that
you know.
Yes, like, dude, I remember she was like, Democrats, they aren't gonna do that because they just want money and attention. It's like, I definitely have that downloaded somewhere. Wait, let me... Dude, there was no, I don't have that. Wait. Okay, I can, keep that. For fucking no reason. Okay, let me see. Oh, that's gay. Okay. Okay. I definitely have that fucking somewhere. But like, I have to have downloaded this video. There's no way. Let me look that in multiple fucking things. Bro, this live stream is fucking AIDS. This live stream fucking sucks. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, this, yeah, whatever. I could just get back to my channel to find that, actually. What was that? Yeah, let me just put that back on. Yeah, we could just watch this right here, okay?
If you take
yeah.
Stop focusing on scaring people about the scary right-wing candidates and offer them real solutions that you're going to fight for. I think that's the only long-lasting winning strategy for Democrats. Are they going to do it? No, because they're captured by the money.
I think it's fair to say I should have just linked the video in the... It's probably unlisted. Damn. Acne. Gay. But... Yeah,
in Trump. Kevin Drum, who I don't know, but is a liberal journalist with Mother Jones, said, quote, if you hate culture wars, blame liberals. He wrote that in Washington Monthly. Is it fair to blame more liberals for the culture divide, or is it...
I mean, sorta, yeah, because they started with the whole... Yeah, like, these dirty white people, they're also racist. When no one's racist, you're just fucking constantly saying that racist people just hate minorities. You're just constantly trying to virtue signal, play the victim game. Like, the victim card constantly comes from the left, and the right is the party of, dude, just shut the fuck up and like get along with your life, buddy. It's like, stop playing the victim. Everybody's the victim of life sucks. You like, oh well, you gotta find some victimhood. Oh well, I'm this, so I'm oppressed because my ancestors were oppressed. No, you're not. Shut the fuck up. You shouldn't get special rights because of this. No, it's not racist to have equal rights, you dumb fuck. So yeah, I think, since that's the right's position normally, no, we shouldn't grant minorities special rights for being oppressed by their fucking ancestors' oppression.
Is it one that both sides have to take blame?
I think that both sides certainly engage in manufactured culture wars, and it's frustrating to see it. Full disclosure, I myself have engaged.
Other than with the trans thing.
Engaged in it, and I think instead of being oblivious or delusional about.
Oh no, you think?
About it, it's important to acknowledge when you've made.
I mean, I wonder. She's acknowledging that she's engaged in the culture war stuff. Is she? What is she talking about here? Like engaging in the racism stuff. I mean, I'm sure she has done that.
Made the mistakes, right?
And
else. So the demonizing,
like she's, I don't know, culture wars. I'm guessing she's talking about identity politics. So she's admitted that she's engaged in identity politics.
That help. At the end of the day, we have to realize that we're all Americans. We all want the same thing. Fundamentally, we are the same. We might have different solutions, different ideas. Demonizing the other side doesn't help to accomplish any solutions. Again.
I know, dude. So why do you have a show? Because that's all you fucking do on there. Like, why do you still do a show? Oh yeah, I remember your first video that you still have on there. Oh, I started doing this show for money. I guess you still do it for money, and I don't know, since you constantly accuse people of projecting, I think it's stupid to accuse people of that, but, I mean, all you say, just like, heard it straight from the horse's mouth right there. Like, oh, well, Democrats, they just do that for money. And it's like, yeah.
Jank. Anna got hired because of her sweet...
No, well, I didn't even... Yeah, I think, yeah.
Got approached by one of my coworkers at CBS Radio. The story is actually
college campuses.
Okay, so how did I get hired at TYT? The story is actually a little interesting. I got approached by one of my coworkers at CBS Radio, and she asked me if I was interested in making a little extra money working as a temp for the Young Turks.
So, I mean, dude, I'm sure I've gone over this so many times, and like, I probably should try to stop, because anyone who might ever start watching my fucking live streams, they might start getting bored.
We're seeing that play out in real time as we speak. I think that there's
a
market for the division, and that market is being exploited by our media. It's being exploited by politicians, and
yeah,
I mean,
and by you too.
Facebook is in the news today. I think that Facebook, you know, it makes money based on engagement, and people are engaged.
It's so hard to take any of what she says seriously, to not constantly pause, because it's like, you fucking do that, motherfucker, you do that.
So it's important to be honest about what the real threats in society are. I think it's important to focus on
let me see COVID.
Why it is that, you know, certain industries, including the media, engage in this culture of division. And we got to talk about how the incentives are in the wrong place. I mean, there are no incentives to engage in, you know, friendly conversation or friendly debate. I hate that my chair keeps, you know, and I'm short. So
no, you definitely don't tend to give in. You just, like, went... I don't know, you were nice to him again, like a year later, but, like, right before you had your next friendly encounter, just like this one, you accused them of, like, being in favor of school shootings. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, that doesn't really, like, encourage friendly debates with conservatives when, like, you go on with a conservative, and like that particular conservative who you're saying you're super well, that's what you think of him. I don't know.
Trying to figure out how to do this. I hate turning my back to people. Here, I'll just do this. I'll sit on the very edge. But you know,
yeah, I'm sure
we got to be aware of why it is that people engage in the divisive rhetoric that they engage in. There's a profit motive behind it oftentimes. I see it play out in the media. It's really, really hard not to fall victim to it myself, right? But when I take a step back and I look at where the country is right now, it's shameful. You know, we don't see each other as fellow Americans. We don't see each other as even fellow colleagues or workers in the workplace. Everyone has a political identity, and that's it. And that's not helpful. I think the division in the country...
Like, dude, yeah, she's sounding a lot like a nationalist. I wonder why. She never sounds that way on her show. Maybe because on her show, her audience is, fucking progressive, like, socialist type people, like pretty damn left, like really left-winger people.
Country is incredibly embarrassing, maybe especially on a world stage.
Like they don't like hearing that type of fucking cancer.
And we got to be more cognizant of that as we engage in political discussions.
I certainly agree with an enormous amount of what Anna's saying about the nature of sort of the world that we live in, where people feel as though they're going to be ostracized socially. They feel that they might be fired depending on their political point of view. They feel as though if they make comments openly, and this is true for pretty much everybody across the political aisle, actually, with the exception of people who consider themselves on the far left. According to Cato's study, basically every political subgroup in the United States feels uncomfortable speaking openly about what they believe, except if you're on the far left, because then you get to find people's old tweets and do that sort of stuff. But you know, I'm not going to pretend that I think...
She's not even going to disagree with them on that. She's not even going to interject and say, No, she's just like full on fucking pandering to him. It's so
that the culture wars
sad.
are irrelevant. I don't. I think that many of the culture wars are highly relevant, and not just relevant. I think that they may be indicative of sort of where
this is not how you feel on your show. You're just a whole different
country is going. Because the way that most people experience interactions with the government, particularly the federal government or with politics generally, is not always based on tax rates or the very minute internecine debates that we have over $3.5 trillion bills that nobody knows what's in, and then everybody just votes before they read the thing. A lot of the way that people engage in politics, I'm sure we'll get into it, but I think that a lot of the ways that socially there's been a pretty strong push from the left over the course of the last 10 years in particular, and it's driven a lot of reactionary resentments on the part of people who are on the right. And I would suggest that a lot of the support for President Trump, for example, was driven by precisely that. It wasn't just about his economic program, which differed from sort of the traditional laissez-faire Republican economic program. A lot of it was about the idea that he was a culture warrior who was going to punish enemies and all of this. And so to pretend that the culture war either doesn't exist or that people are making it up in their imagination or that they are overestimating the impact of it on their life is to ignore how people are being treated in the spaces that they treat with every day, on Facebook, on Twitter, in the workplace. I mean, one of the reasons that my family and I left California is not just because of the living standard, although Florida is way better. It is also because we left a place where we felt as though our children were going to be socially ostracized for a place where we feel our children are not going to be socially ostracized, and that's a big thing.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, honestly, like, I live in Louisiana, in like a red state. It's like, who cares? Most people don't give a shit about your politics. Just live your life. I've seen trans people, they would talk a lot. They would be fine with talking openly about the fact that they're trans. No one would ever discriminate against them, because who the fuck does that? That's not a thing. Some people do it online. In real life, that's like, people don't go up to trans people and just go, what the fuck, are you trans? What are you, fucking raping kids in your spare time or some shit? It's like, dude, no. People don't do that. Even if you see it on cable television sometimes, people don't feel that way. Not even in conservative places. Like, and now the transphobia is growing, but like, especially, people are not white supremacists in Louisiana. There are 0 white supremacists, pretty much. If I hadn't met this one person online, I would never have known any fucking white supremacists ever. And I've lived here since I was 6. I've gone to multiple different schools. It's like, nobody's fucking racist. All this shit that you make people out to be, like, they fucking aren't that way. There's no reason to fear so much that, like, dude, you don't live in Russia. You don't live in fucking North Korea. You're not gonna, like, I guess if you're at your job and, like, you sort of catch, oh, well, my employers, that you don't know them, you don't fucking say anything about your politics. And if you see, like, oh, they're left-leaning or right-leaning, you take note of that, and you'll be fine, okay? Politics is not, like, the only reason why it's so important in my life right now, taking over my life, is because, I'm putting that in the center of my life. Before then, I never concentrated on politics, I never gave a shit about politics. I guess Trump's fucking reign sorta, I'm so sad that I didn't really get into it back then, because I was fucking into Minecraft and all that and gay shit. But Minecraft is lit, okay? I will say that to my grave, but I wish I'd been into that too, making fucking videos on that, but that would have been fucking hilarious, just. But, dude, like, motherfucker, this is not, it's not that big of an issue. Like, you're really...
No, I mean, you actually brought up a few issues that I agree with. Number one issue is the constant policing of people's past, what they've said in the past. I think holding people to the current standards based on the current culture. If you're looking at tweets, for instance, from 2009.
Dude, how often do you fucking do this? Holy shit. It's like... Oh, dude, why are you even gonna say this? You know you have a show, you know you've done this. I don't even need to, you know you've done this. Bring up old stuff from people back in the past. Tucker Carlson. Like, do I even need to say more?
Tweet based on what the current culture or the current standards are.
Let me look up, just for the memes, okay? Okay, so I could look up old text, old, I don't think they put old, but yearbook. His yearbook photo. Yeah, back when he was in school. Tucker Carlson doesn't want you to see his yearbook photo. I wonder how many videos you've made on leaked private stuff that Tucker said back in the day. I wonder how fucking many. And that you even went on conspiracy theories from there. To fucking, like, ponder on, like, what that means, what he's secretly saying this is code for. Oh, well, he's actually a fascist white supremacist trying to, like, Putin, all this, it's all involved. And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, Anna, you do this. You fucking do this. Like, what the fuck are you on about?
It's a little ridiculous, right? So going around demonizing people based on their past statements, it shuts down a conversation that could be had, right? A conversation about, oh, hey, look, society has actually progressed on this.
Motherfucker, you keep talking about, dude, this is really important that we start having a conversation about, let's start having a 1 hour long conversation about how, oh, it's really important. And yeah, I agree with what he said, that I'm just gonna, yeah, let's just spend an hour talking about how important it is to have these fucking conversations, and let's just never have the conversations, because it's like, we don't fucking need to have them, because nobody cares. It's all fucking just bullshit. It's like, who cares about all this? Nobody.
And, you know, look at what was okay. I mean, you have late night hosts who were in blackface not too long ago, right? But the
oh my fucking god, dude. Yeah, I know you have people who are racist. There are a lot more black people who are racist towards white people. Some people are racist, and they are extremely rare. That's why you bring up every single incident of it happening. Like, regardless of context, I don't even care about the context. I'm sure you don't either. You're just gonna bring it up. If someone says the nigger word and is a mainstream person, you're probably not gonna care about the context. It's like, that's why every single incident of it happening, it's like, you're fucking bringing that up. It's like, because it's that rare. It is rare for it to happen. Some people are that way. Some people have stupid ass opinions. Some people are flat earthers, dude. And if someone believes the earth is flat, you're not as likely to fucking bring that up, because it's not as controversial.
Culture has changed. I think that, you know, society as a whole, not everyone, but society as a whole has realized, oh, well, blackface has a pretty terrible history, and maybe it's not a good idea to dress like that as like a cute little Halloween.
I don't know. What if it's a joke and you're just fucking trying to be edgy? What if you have a dark sense of humor, dude? Jesus fucking Christ. It's like, dude, I'm pretty sure I probably still have a picture of me, like, when I was, like, fucking, like, 17 or some shit. I had just poured some liquor from the store, and I did blackface, and I just, like, I'm pretty sure I did that as a fucking edgy joke, XD. It's like, some people do it as a joke. Now, I'm going to assume most people who do it don't do it as an edgy joke. But then, like, the amount of people who have that, like, edgy of a sense of humor versus the amount of people who are racist. It's like, there are probably more people who have that dark of a sense of humor than people who are fucking racist, because of how just fringe that opinion is. It's like, it's probably made more popular by people like you slamming it so hard when nobody even fucking believes this. It's like, you're fucking slamming fucking what, white supremacy? Fucking that shit from like back in the day? You fucking serious? Wow, that's funny. Yeah, let's pretend to be racist to piss people like you off. It's like, most people who are gonna be doing these racist things are probably just doing it to piss you off because you're so consumed over it.
Costume. But beside the point, I don't think that the culture wars are fake. I think the culture wars are taking place. The point that I'm trying to make is that oftentimes, whatever the culture war is of that moment, it is manufactured as a distraction. A perfect example will be, critical race theory, which is not taught in elementary schools. Critical race theory is a graduate level curriculum. And the fact that it's turned into some weird, we need to ban critical race theory in elementary schools, it's ridiculous and a massive distraction that I think is intentionally meant to be a distraction from what people are really feeling frustrated about. The precariousness of their lives, of their work lives, the fact that people feel overworked, that they have no control over the work that they're doing, that they feel alienated over the work that they're doing. These are very real issues, and I think that, the fact that it's really largely been ignored by both the press and the very...
From having been, watching this cancer, it just... at this point, it's just it's just escalated to the point where it's just fucking insane shit. Just all about just trans people are bad. And just shut the fuck
political
up.
Leaders who were elected to represent them in the first place has led to the anger that we're seeing bubbling up both on the left and the right.
Ben, I think you wanted to make a couple comments.
Yeah, this will be a very quick note. I obviously disagree with you about critical race theory and whether it is taught in the public schools. Critical race theory, which I studied in law school, it started off as a legal theory, but it has an element of practice and practice.
Yeah, I just learned that he's a lawyer. I watched his thing responding to Steven just a few days ago. I know. Dude, that's fucking epic. I never knew that shit, but that sort of makes sense.
To be implemented, which is why it is taught in education schools as well, and why
in elementary schools.
Yes, a very boiled down. Ibram X. Kendi is preaching a very boiled down version of critical race theory, and his book is assigned in elementary schools. The fact is that when you are having elementary school students who are having to check off boxes,
again, how often, who cares?
With regard to their race, and then explain to each other whether they are historically privileged or not in 4th or 5th grade.
I guess I do agree with Anna. This is not nowhere near one of the most important things. If you disagree with it, by all means, but this is not a great fucking problem of the game. It's that's another red hat.
That's a very dumbed down version of critical race theory. This sort of game that gets.
But then Anna sort of does the same shit where she's saying, oh well, we need to stop doing everything that I do on my show ever.
Played with regard to legal theories that end up being boiled down, intersectionality.
And this is public. She went to have a debate with someone pretty much her size to fucking say all this, just denounce everything she ever does on her show. And people didn't even fucking call her out for it. People didn't even know.
Another great example of this, Kimberly Crenshaw writes a very intelligent law review article
about idea how this even happened.
Great question.
Oh,
I'm not a woman, so
I
can't really answer that.
I'm getting tired of this shit.
About intersectionality and how you can be a member of more than one minority group and be discriminated against in a variety of ways. And then that is used as the base.
Fucking Percocet or some fucking Molly from Voodoo. I don't have any fucking... I don't have fuck all anything. I just have weed. I don't even have liquor. This... You know what, everybody in here, there's nobody in here, but everybody who should be in here should also feel bad for me, okay? You know why? Because, it's not my fault that I'm a fucking loser retard, okay? I don't deserve, fucking this, okay? And I also need to shut
basis for a much broader move in American political life.
I'm still trying to figure out whether this is a hat or whether this is his hair. The more there's no way this is his hair. Have I never noticed this? Has he always worn that at the back of his head so no one sees that? I've never seen that on his head.
And then as soon as you point that out, say, well, that's not intersectionality. It's the original law review article.
Shit. No, there was no way this is...
That's a bit of no true Scotsman games playing. And so I object to that. And look, it is a relevant issue when you have Terry McAuliffe, who's running for governor of Virginia, literally saying in open debate that it should not be parents who are making educational decisions for their children. It should be the people in education. That is a culture war issue that I think is of key importance to people.
To some extent, but the people who are in charge of making these decisions, they fucking suck. And even the teachers would tell us about it. My mother is a school teacher. She knows all about it. Those people do not know what decisions to make. They aren't even teachers. They go ham on teachers. They try to do teachers' job for them. Tell them how they should teach, but they don't know shit about teaching. They go just strictly with the curriculum. They go just fucking ham on trying to tell teachers to just stick just only strictly to the curriculum. And it's fucking AIDS because the curriculum sucks ass. Some people need to learn at different paces, different like you gotta get more creative in your fucking teaching and shit. Like you're handling teaching growing fucking people about things that are supposed to be important to them. It's like you gotta take a more delicate approach and stick just strictly to the fucking textbooks, which tend to be
people who have kids, right?
Well, see, I mean, I think that that's part of what leads to the lack of trust in our institutions. I mean, yes, as a parent, you get to make decisions about which school you want your kid to go to if you're uncomfortable.
But yeah, like then, a parent shouldn't get to individually say, I don't want this done to my child, so all of the public school just stops having that. And yeah, like if again, like I haven't learned critical race theory when I was a kid, but I have like been like there have been books assigned to me on like where there were kids back in the day of segregation or slavery, where like we read books about like how bad that was, and like who cares? This isn't a problem to fucking anybody.
With the public school curriculum, you can take a look at private school options. If you don't want that, you can homeschool. But who gets to be the? I mean, if we're talking about parents making those decisions, who gets to be the arbiter of, you know, which parent gets to be the arbiter of what gets taught in any particular public school? I'm not really buying
like,
that.
I'm guessing the majority then, right? Right, and like the majority are on your side because the majority of people don't care about this shit and aren't for book banning, right? So why aren't you
they're
saying
learning
that?
about critical race theory or even a boiled down. I'm positive that, you know, elementary schools are not learning about systemic racism. And even if they are, even if it's a boiled down version of that, learning about systemic racism is important. I think that that's something that's an issue in this country that gets ignored.
No, learning about none of this shit that you learn in school is important. How about you look at like what you use in your daily life, what is important in like everything that you have gathered throughout your life, the knowledge and the like expertise and like all the knowledge that you use in your daily life. What is important in making you be able to make the decisions you make, do what you need to do, get by, manage doing things. There's knowing about racism and like what happened to these people who are no longer alive. So it's on like a different place in the timeline. You don't live there, you live in the present now. How does that impact you? Like, oh well, I guess this is why black people on average are poorer. Okay, well, let's say you're black and you're poorer for that reason. Like you're born into like household which is poorer for that reason, because of that like association, which is due to segregation being like only about 2 generations ago. Okay, well, now you know why you're poor, I guess. Well, that's gonna help you stop being poor. Oh, well, now I know that it's because I'm fucking black. Well, okay, are you gonna help black people stop being black? Or are you just gonna, like, say, well, it's because of these dirty white people, let's get revenge on them? How do you think that's gonna work? Because that's all you seem to preach.
Completely denied, and I think that's wrong. I think that's what also leads to the division that we're experiencing.
Well, that's going to be the major cultural war issue, right? Because the fact is that I, as a parent, believe that if you're going to...
You think there's no systemic racism?
I believe that it depends on how you define systemic racism. So if you're talking about legal regimens of racism, no. If you're talking about history has after effects, of course.
It's literally ingrained. It is illegal for like racism to fucking be like implied in anything other than like your own home. Like you're not allowed to have racism. Like there is no fucking racism in the legal system because it is fucking forbidden by the legal system for such things to exist. Like dude, the legal system forbids such a, like the legal system makes laws against it. There is no way that the laws could be racist because that is illegal, and it is made illegal by the laws. Like,
so I think there's a real problem with semantic overload in a lot of our political conversations. And when people say systemic racism, sometimes what they mean by systemic racism is history has consequences. You can't have 150 years of, 300 years of slavery.
Those laws would be fucking illegal. Like this
followed by Jim Crow, and that not have after effect, which of course is true. And sometimes what they mean is that every inequality in American public life is due to some systemic inequity that is currently taking place in the United States, which I think is absolutely 100% false.
I mean, we certainly see that playing out in our criminal justice system. Are you going to deny that, or are you going to say that, let's say, African Americans or Latinos are just inherently more?
Well, you could say on
criminal.
I'm not going to say either of those things. I'm
right.
Say that
so why are they overrepresented in our prisons?
I mean,
especially when you consider.
This may be beyond the scope of our conversation, but the answer
is again because poverty is like Anna will I'm pretty sure she would admit this, like black people are poor today on average, and it's linked to segregation. And I'm sure she would say, well, it's because we haven't taken our fucking revenge on white people yet, and just like resegregated the world backwards to just steal money from, I don't know, let's just steal money from rich people and just give it specifically to black people as if some white people weren't poor. Just to make sure that the poverty thing is fixed with black people because they matter now, because white people used to matter now. Let's flip that around instead of just making it equal. Like your whole fucking shit with let me
that
see.
Playing out in our criminal justice system. Are you going to deny that, or are you going to say that?
Yeah, like this whole thing is like, yeah, black people on average are poorer, and poverty tends to be correlating with crime. Like when you're poor, there's a whole there tends to be a whole culture around that, around poverty in poor neighborhoods. There tends to be a culture associated with poverty, and crime tends to be associated with poverty because, like when you live in poor neighborhoods, there tends to be a might makes right culture around that. Like everybody sort of knows this. Like in the poor neighborhoods, might makes right tends to take over, and like crime tends to happen a lot more within the poor. And like I'm not going to go into all that, but it makes intuitive sense on multiple levels. It's like, why do you think that is? Again, like you say, segregation happens and it has ripples. Like, yeah, segregation did happen. Well, you can't change the past unless you want to keep banning those books because they offend you. You can't really change the fucking past. So the best thing you can do now is go from now onto a colorblind future. And well, you can't do anything about the past. The best thing you can do is just go forward in the correct way, which we've done that already. We've made racism in the legal system illegal. So we've already done that. This thing of the laws are racist. The laws forbid your racism. You're just retarded and you haven't read the laws. But if you had read the Constitution, you would know that the 13th Amendment was, well, banning slavery, but then there was another amendment, and I'm high as balls and I don't remember any of this shit. I just know like the first and second and fifth and some shit, but oh well, I'm fucking retarded. What? Civil Rights Act of 1964. Okay, so I'm sure there was a lot of stuff, but basically, if you had bothered, looking at what you were talking about before talking about it, you would have known that there was this thing. It happened in 1964. It was called the Civil Rights Act of 1964, and it basically makes what you're saying fucking retarded, because what you're saying is the Civil Rights Act of 1964 doesn't exist. It never happened. the laws are still racist.
Let's say African Americans.
I'm sorry, but the Civil Rights Act, it did happen. Like, are you saying that's not a part of history? Do you want to ban books that include that this happened?
Or Latinos are just inherently more criminal. Or
I'm not going to say either of those things. I'm going to say that.
So why are they overrepresented?
Because fucking, like, you say that because, like, people who are poor tend to commit more crimes because poverty and crime, they just correlate. There's a culture around that. Like, you have how many subscribers and you talk about this issue and you like, dude, I'm sure I say a lot of shit, and if somebody corrects me, like, that's why I'm gonna start engaging in debates, so that when I say dumb shit, hopefully I get corrected on any bad positions I have, and I get to expand a lot into all this. Anna, like, there's no way she doesn't know all this.
In our prisons,
I mean,
especially when you consider...
This may be beyond the scope of our conversation, but the answer is because not all groups commit crimes at the same level. That has nothing to do with genetics. That has everything to do with circumstances.
Can you guys hold those thoughts on education? Because I do want to get back to some of that too, but let me move on to something else we talked about. We talked about the trust issue, and there's some very interesting surveys out there on trust. Gallup did a survey.
Oh my fucking god. Let's go back to the fear-mongering and virtue signaling fucking cans.
There's a drop across the board in trust in all institutions.
Myself, dude. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised it's got a
Except law enforcement, which is very interesting. Congress, sorry for my friends there, is the lowest. Media is down there almost as low as Congress. Those that rank the highest were small business and the military. So this low media rank, is that fair or is that being...
Okay, so like, I'm sure both of you will say fair. You know, one of you is definitely gonna disagree with the Congress, because, like, I think the Congress was probably Republican, or like, it was either Democrat or Republican, so one of them's probably gonna, I don't know, but yeah, let's just keep bashing those that everybody disagrees with, because, like, yeah, that's what we're here for, to suck each other off and agree with.
manufactured as part of a culture war.
Like,
it's fair. I mean, it's entirely fair. I mean, I think that one of the things that we've seen for both good and bad, the fragmentation of media is a result of systemic distrust in the media, and that's existed for a very long time, and that's nothing new. And I think that it's completely fair for people to look at the media. I know there are people on the left.
I feel bad for Ben Shapiro. Like, he sort of got put into this situation with, like, a complete disingenuous dipshit who's just there to profit off of him, and to just pander to him and pretend to like him when she has no respect for him. He should not have that much respect towards her. Like, she really disrespected him. Like, he should not be tolerating this shit. Like, if he knew what the fuck she had been talking about him before fucking sucking up to him like this, he probably would not fucking see her.
I think that the media is too right-wing, right? Obviously, we on the right think that the media is far too left-wing. But I think that sort of distrust in media sources is very often justified. I think that we're requiring more of people than we used to in the past, because once people have realized that there's an inherently political angle to how people cover the news, now we're asking them, if you want a full rounded diet, you actually have to choose it yourself, right? You have to cultivate.
I mean, it's sort of called the opinion section, like, you know, where you see Tucker Carlson and, like, I don't know, Dan Bongino. Apparently, like, they both got fired, which is really weird. But, like, I know Jesse Waters, Sean Hannity, all these fucking people got fired. It's like, this is opinion. I'm pretty sure all of these platforms, CNN, all of these, they have an opinion section. That's where you see the hosts. Like, it's like, yeah, that's probably meant to be biased. But,
yourself to watch the young person and watch my show and decide who you agree
with. I don't really
with.
tend to watch. I just watch Secular Talk, The Humanist Report, and I used to watch Tucker Carlson. That was pretty much the only guy on the right I would watch his show. Now he's not really there anymore, so I don't know. I really like.
And where there's sort of a common locus of fact, that's the fact, and everything else is the opinion. That's asking a lot of viewers, where we didn't used to ask very much of viewers at all, right? You just turn on the evening news and buy whatever Walter Cronkite is saying, whether it's true or not. I think most Americans waking up.
Everybody, especially on the news, everybody in general sort of tends to say their opinion, like, in a matter-of-fact way. Like, people sort of just say that. And it's like, you get used to it. And it's like, are you gonna repeat yourself all the, yeah, this is my opinion? And it's like, I guess the people on the news, like, their facts can be misleading. but everyone tends to have different facts. That's why you debate on them.
That is a good thing. The systemic lack of trust in media.
It's like the media should have better facts, but dude, y'all are both part of the media, and all of this shit is sort of being thrown at y'all. Like, y'all are the center of this. Like, y'all are not talking from an outsider perspective. Y'all, as much of an insider perspective as y'all can be. Y'all are the media. Y'all are the media.
Yeah, has some bad downstream effects sometimes because when there are no gatekeepers, there are no gatekeepers. So I like the fact that there are no gatekeepers because I think the gatekeepers were very often biased, but without gatekeepers, sometimes bad stuff gets through.
Yeah, I mean, I think that
Oh my god, I've seen this so much that at this point it's like, what the fuck specifically is that? Like, I get, yeah, no shit, but yeah, what is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess.
Right now we're experiencing
Agree with, and where there's sort of a common locus of fact, that's the fact, and everything else is the opinion. That's asking a lot of viewers, where we didn't used to ask very much of viewers at all, right? You just turn on the evening news and buy whatever Walter Cronkite is saying, whether it's true or not. I think most Americans waking up to that is a good thing. The systemic lack of trust in media has some bad downstream effects sometimes because when there are no gatekeepers, there are no gatekeepers. So I like the fact that there are no gatekeepers because I think the gatekeepers were very often biased, but without gatekeepers, sometimes bad stuff gets through.
Yeah, I mean, I think that right now we're experiencing people existing in various filter bubbles. So if you are, for instance, consuming most of your news online, if you like a particular brand of programming, if you, let's say, lean more conservative and you're watching mostly conservative news, algorithms offer up more and more conservative.
This is fucking boring. Y'all are the two main sources of me. Dude, nobody's even watching. I don't care about this. It's like, this is y'all, by the way. Y'all, this is just making my head hurt. So let's see, this is actually a right winger. I haven't watched those in a while, but I just thought I should watch this because I haven't seen either of these issues from any right winger's perspective. So I'm very curious. I'm gonna guess I'm probably gonna disagree with a lot of this, but hell yeah, dude.
Hello everyone, welcome to Let's Get Political. I'm your host, Logan Zimmerman, and on today's show, we have to be talking about a story that has been in the headlines for a little while now, and I wanted to talk about this as soon as possible after all the facts and details were released about it, and to actually confirm if it was true or not. So, if you guys don't know, Mr. Beast is a very famous, successful YouTuber. He has, I think, over millions of subscribers, and his video averages are
do all that shit. I need to get some thing by my webcam, I don't know, up here type thing, or down here where I just have my YouTube and Twitter or some. I mean, I'm kill my Discord, my Twitter and stuff
are way into the millions. I think he was the most
in the description or whatever.
Successful
it's probably it's in my description. I mean, fucking isn't it? I think so. Dude, jeez, I have so much shit open now. Oh yeah, boys, I have this. It's not that I'm getting views, but I mean, in case I do. Dude, my old streams were a lot better, to be honest. Dude, I need to shut the
YouTuber on the platform right now. But anyway, so this just shows
drugs these days. I'm trying to calm down on that a little bit. It's yeah. And I'm going to go to friends. Dude, this fucking guy is a handful. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a lot of videos I'm gonna want to make on this guy. Holy fuck. But
shows how much credibility and success Mr. Beast has, how much his name is well recognized. So a couple of days ago, his buddy, who's
I remember I hadn't really I never really cared about Mr. Beast. I remember at some point I was watching a few of his videos, he was making fun of cringy intros that kids make. Back then, for some reason, I saw that and I was like, hey, that's pretty cool. Then I was like, it's alright, whatever. like, then I saw him, like, hype up Mr. Beast, and it was like, oh, well, he is, like, I saw him at around not even 10 million. I don't even know if I saw him hit 10 million. Then, like, at some point, I saw him, like, in a documentary about Sneeko, and I was like, what the fuck? This guy has more subs than PewDiePie? I thought this motherfucker's, like, hadn't even hit 10 million yet. What the fuck is this? But, like, yeah, that fucking hit me hard.
He's in a lot of his videos named.
Yeah, I never knew what Dylan Mulvaney is. Was that like the whole different thing? It's like, no, this is. Yeah, I never knew what this person looked like. Yeah, okay.
Guy named, Chris Tyson, decided to come out as transgender. Now, if you guys don't know, Chris Tyson was Mr. Beast's best friend, right? They're still best friends, whatever the case may be with that. They're still best friends, and Mr. Beast decided to defend his so-called made-up trans friend. Now, this is what I'm going to say. If this does not show you that being transgender is a fashion trend, that being transgender is not a real thing, there is no such thing as being a transgender individual.
Wait, how? No, some people, just like he could have came out as gay. If he had come out as gay, would that prove that gays aren't real? I know, without Jules Fat, I don't really see where you're going with this. But I'm sort of high, so yeah, I don't know. I don't really see your point. I should probably shut the fuck up, but I don't get that.
I don't know what is. This guy, Chris Tyson, was 26 years old. He was married, he had a wife, he had a kid, and all of a sudden, one morning he wakes up and tells his wife and his child that he's no longer daddy, that he's mommy.
I mean, yeah, by the way, I think on this, and I've heard a bit about this, it sounds like, I've actually seen Pyrocynical also respond to this. So Pyrocynical said that apparently, like, he had been knowing about this. Like, apparently, he always hung out with, like, trans influencers, like, before the... I'm sure he didn't just all of a sudden, overnight, just come out to his... I'm sure all of his close relatives probably were already on board. They probably knew about that for, like, quite some time. I think, like, he just all of a sudden came out publicly about it. But, like, in private, I'm sure, like, all of that had been settled for, like, a while. Like, he just hadn't brought it out to the internet because, like, fucking drama. Like, who cares? It's just, like, yeah, some people feel uncomfortable coming out about that at first because for what we made of it.
So you waited 26 years to come out as transgender?
I mean, yeah, I don't know what the whole deal is with it. Maybe back in the day that wasn't really as acceptable. I don't know what his circumstances are, but it's like, this isn't like, I don't know, them coming out as having been raped by someone who's now fucking Donald Trump or some shit, like a huge political figure, being like, oh well, now that it's convenient, he fucking raped me. Like, no, they're just, I mean, yeah, I guess because Mr. Beast is now at his peak. It's like, again, like, people don't do this for clout. It's, dude, wait, no, it's, I don't know what the fuck I was. Anyway, like, I mean, I get why people would think that, especially when, I don't know, like, really, I've only ever really met 3 trans people, and, like, it's weird because one of them, I never knew they were trans, and, like, my friends, they were actually pretty transphobic, but, like, I was sort of in, like, some group of friends that, like, I was in gifted classes, and most of them weren't, they were just in regular ed, and, so I didn't have a lot of class with them, but whenever I'd see them, like, that person was really awkward, and, like, all of my friends would tell me, like, he's just, like, having this, like, he's just being funny, like, being goofy, he's just, and I thought he was trolling, but then I learned, oh, well, he's trans, and, like, yeah, like all of his friend group was just saying, oh well, he's just being goofy, like pretending to, yeah, he's just like having a stage or whatever. And I didn't really get what it was, but yeah, like the two other people I knew, they just constantly were talking about how they were trans. Like, I get if like all the trans people you know, they're just obsessed with talking about their transness, how you would like come to feeling that way. But I mean, this guy probably had all the clout he needed. He probably didn't care about that. And it's like, even if you could make that character assessment of it, oh well, good timing now, isn't it? Huh? It's like, dude, there are other I guess some people aren't that smart. I mean, some people shoot up their schools because they're fucking bored and like they're just having a midlife crisis early because they're fucking retarded. Some people do that shit. I guess, well, some people are like a few notches lower. They're just, oh, well, I don't know. I'm just gonna like cut my dick off or some shit. At least that didn't hurt anybody else. But apparently it hurts people because it incentivizes them to do it. Fucking, like, I'm sorry, but people don't tend to be that stupid. Like, I get how people tend to look at outsiders like, oh, well, these people all fucking, they don't even agree with me on this, which obviously I'm right on this. Yeah, there are a lot of things which you will look at other people like they must be stupid for not agreeing with me on this. But in general, I assure you, dude, people are not that stupid. Like, they will not look at this and go, well, this is it. This is the final little bit of like just shit that I need to convince me that I'm cutting my dick off next. This is the right move for me. It's like, people don't do that. It's like, if you look at it again, if you try to humor the perspective, like honestly try to humor it, like these people are doing that because there's a serious psychological problem. Like you agree that most people I don't know, like he's a conservative. Most people who take his position genuinely would also take the position that a man and a woman, um, they have different roles. For example, like in being a parent, maybe. But let's not even go with that. Just that I'm trying to make the point that gender and sex, even if they might not be separate, they are like there's a difference. They do refer to different things. So like you would agree, for example, women tend to mature earlier. They tend to, like, their brains tend to mature earlier. So on a neurological level, men and women are different. They think differently. They, like, there's a lot of things that are different. One of them is they tend to be attracted to guys. Well, some girls aren't attracted to guys. Some girls are lesbians, but like some people are just born that way. But in their minds, they are how the other sex should be, right? Like, you could understand that, right? You could understand how like women, they, like, their brains develop differently. Like, on a neurological level, they are different and they go through life differently as a result of that. Well, if somebody who was born as a male had that in, like, their brain worked as a female brain, you could understand that, and you could understand how that would cause a disorientation. And if you try to humor that, try to say, like, what if this is true? Because that's what the medical literature says. Either they're just like making a hoax and the government's just letting it happen. Even under Trump, either this whole hoax is just, yeah, it makes intuitive sense too, because just the only argument there'd be is, oh well, this can't be true because it makes no sense, right? Like, men are men and women are women. Like, that's pretty much the entire fucking point that Matt Walsh's What is a Woman documentary was meant to make. But then, like, again, even though it might not make sense to you intuitively, life isn't intuitive because it's the same thing with gay people. It wouldn't make intuitive sense. Like, when you've known somebody as a guy your whole life, it's like, well, that doesn't make sense. But again, like, gay people, they had, like, why is this new? Well, they weren't socially accepted before. That's why they wouldn't come out. That's why this is sort of a new thing, because we've grown a culture around accepting, like, America has sort of grown towards, like, tolerance, and, like, the left is just trying to go back and say, oh, well, we need to avenge the wrongs that we've, grown over, that we've, like, exterminated, that we've grown past, that we've fixed with, like, say, desegregation, the Civil Rights Act of 1965, which, according to this dipshit, never happened, I guess. It's like, we've moved forward, and, since we are now more tolerant, that's, like, all of the, all of the glory that we can very well be proud of in our country, that those are good things. We've become more tolerant, and as a result, people like gays, trans, how the fuck did I just phrase that sentence? But yeah, it's become more socially acceptable, and as a result, they've come out. But this has always been an issue. It's just, like, people have been able to just go, like, what the hell else were they gonna do? But, that just makes intuitive sense, because, as I was gonna say before I went on that whole tangent there, the fact that people are gay doesn't make intuitive sense, because on an evolutionary, perspective, like, why are people attracted to one another? I've made this point, I'll make it again. It's because, the human is a reproductive species by nature, so, that's why we're attracted to one another. With that said, usually most of us are attracted to the opposite sex, and that's how we end up reproducing. If that was, like, in general not the case, if, like, straight people made up a minority, then that'd be sort of weird with our species. But the fact that gay people exist, when on an evolutionary standpoint, that's from evolutionary perspective, that, like, that just doesn't make sense, because you can't really reproduce if you're gay. Why would anybody be gay? Well, it doesn't make sense, but clearly people are gay, and when you see people making out, and they're gay, like, two same-sex people making out, you don't go, oh, well, they're faking. You recognize, like, I wouldn't do that, not even for clout. Clearly, like, they aren't doing this for clout. They're actually gay. And when you think about it from that standpoint, if there are more and more people, like, the average person around you, like, isn't that stupid. Like, it's hard to believe the average person around you is that dumb that they would, like, just let society somehow just, what's it called? Indoctrinate them into cutting their genitals off. Like, no, most people are not that fucking insane and just straight up wackos. How many people do you know who are like that? Like, that's just insane, right? And, like, if you think about it from the standpoint of, no, these people aren't doing it for clout, they're, like, spending, like, over $20,000 on surgeries, on medical care that a lot of people will just make fun of them for. Like, they're waiting so long to come out because, well, they didn't know anything, like, they were confused. There's conflicting, they didn't know what that is. They had to discover all that. And eventually it came out, and they weren't sure, maybe, with the circumstances, if this would be accepted, how people would take it. Maybe people rejected them, and they were like, oh well, maybe not right now. Maybe they were questioning their own fucking like which gender they were, whether this was real and all that. And when they finally made the decision, they thought it through, they came to a certain conclusion, like then they started thinking of, oh well, how should I approach this? How should I come out? What should I do? And eventually, well, they come out. And that shit costs a lot of money. You have to go through with it. Like, these people, they don't just say, I'm trans, and then, like, a week later, they're no longer trans. Or, like, a month later. Like, this shit is so weird. Like, wanna know why? If it's a fad, like, you'd imagine a lot of these people, like, you come out as trans, right? There's gonna be some people who are gonna make fun of you. Especially, you would be one of these people, probably, because you think it's fake. Like, by your logic, you'd imagine a lot of people would think like you because this is fake. People, like, you come out, people gonna make fun of you. Well, how come you don't see so many people just coming out and, like, a week later, just, oh, well, I just saw it, everybody was making fun of me, clearly this isn't working out, like, I didn't think this through, I'm gonna maybe try to stop being a moron, or I'm gonna try, like, being a moron in a different way, because clearly that didn't fucking work. Well, I took the L, boys. Like, next week they're onto something else. You don't really see that because, like, they have to go through surgeries that are going to cost them $25,000. So on average, I've seen, and that costs fucking banks. That's like a few semesters in college. I'd imagine. Like, that shit is like some that takes commitment, and you have to, like, that is a very weird thing for anybody to be able to be indoctrinated into thinking is a good thing they should do. Yeah, that was very fucking long. I forgot what the hell we even talked about.
Utter and complete BS. It's not real. This is proving once again
what isn't real?
That transgenderism is a fashion trend.
This isn't proving it because you haven't thought about it from their perspective. You have to at least humor the argument seriously. Like, what if this is real? A lot of things make more sense. Why would people, like, spend that much for surgery? Why isn't the I guess you would imagine, yeah, the detransitioning rate wouldn't be much higher because people just come out and they wouldn't even transition. They wouldn't even start. They'd be like, oh, let's just see how this goes first. Like, I'm fucking a little kid just trying to get attention, clearly, since I'm doing this, probably. Or, like, if I'm an adult, like, the bills are sort of on me. So I'm probably gonna have at least the brains to think about that first, right? Like, let's just come out and, like, see what the reaction is, right? Then I'm going to get into the transitioning and have, like, the full support of everyone. I'm going to get to enjoy that first because I deserve it. My identity, this is why I'm doing this, right? Because to, like, get to feel what it feels like to be superior and not a degenerate. Like, this is why I'm doing this, to get to be my own identity of being fucking superior to fucking everybody. Like, they would just come out and, like, they just would never transition, but, like, dude, you would hear about it. You would hear about, oh, well, people just coming out as trans, and, like, a week later, they're just like, oh, well, fuck, that sort of backfired, that gay trend. I'm not sure if I want to go through with this, actually. I don't really like the attention I'm getting, and it's like, I'm feeling a little weird about this. I don't know. You would see a lot more of that if this was really, like, everything that was going on here.
It's a joke, okay? It's a joke. It's a fashion trend. It's a trend that's going to be here today, gone tomorrow. We're going to have a whole generation of people cutting off their body parts, and then they're going to come to the realization of, oh my gosh.
It's like, most people are not that dumb.
Look at what I just did to myself because it was a trend, because it was cool, because it was flashy.
How many people do you know who would be willing to jump off a cliff if it's a trend? how many people do you know who would be willing to cut their dicks off if the Pain Olympics became more popular? If I hadn't just seen it from how fucking fucked up some people I was meeting on Discord were when I was doing public parties in fucking Hypixel and Minecraft bullshit and all. Am I even still alive, dude? Because if I'm not, why the fuck wouldn't I be? I should be more concerned about whether my hair is making my forehead look like a fucking triangle, and about whether or not I'm in frame, okay? I remember when I made videos and I was like that. That's all like not cool. And I don't even know why I'm fucking going on that tangent anyway. Oh, like I've had one. I feel like this is new. That didn't say that when I was like there. Yeah, that's a who cares. Wait, my screen is. I don't know why I'm getting fucking. Okay. Anyway.
It's the same thing with all these other social issues today. These people coming out as transgender and gay all of a sudden are not really transgender. They're not really gay. They're doing it because it's a trend. They want to be oppressed by something.
Wait, I need to re-listen to. I was sort of just gone like it all over the place because my dude, this fucking pill. I need to buy more of these fucking pain pills. They were fucking lit,
today.
Bro.
These people coming out as transgender and gay all of a sudden are not really transgender. They're not really gay. They're doing it because it's a trend. They want to be oppressed by something. So how do they?
Okay, so he's like sticking gay and trans. Okay.
They become oppressed. They tell everyone that they're trans.
It's like, then why if you'd imagine if most people are reasonable, they see like, I guess a victim game plays a lot, but I mean, you see two gay people making out, like that's repulsive in terms of you seeing yourself doing that feels repulsive. You don't want to do it. To straight people, the idea of kissing another dude is repulsive. You don't want to think about yourself doing that. So that repulses straight people. Just like the idea of kissing a girl, like a gay guy sees a straight guy kissing a girl. Well, that's sort of. Nah, I don't want to be that. That sort of repulses me. I don't want to be kissing a girl. Well, like, just like the idea of kissing a guy sort of, like, grosses you out. I'm guessing if everybody was straight, it would probably
Transgender, that they're gay.
Like, are you saying that, like, there are such things as, like, real gay or trans people, or, like, either one, and, like, just a lot more people are, like, think that they are than people who really are, or, like, I mean, I know for sure, even, like, not even as a fad, like, my mother tells me that my grandfather, like, nowadays, he just fucking, every time that any part of him hurts, but, like, he imagines it, like, he just looks up what it could be on Google, and he just gets all this info about, like, just the most, like, oh, he's gonna die, like, that's just, like, what Google tends to pop up, apparently. They just tend to overhype that shit. Oh, well, it could be this deadly disease, and he just starts, like, having, like, all these things that click in his head, and, like, sort of going, like, oh, well, he just sees connections where, like, just coincidences that you should expect. Like, he's just going to link all that and be, like, just freak out thinking he has all types of shit. Like, dude, oh my god, I just made an empty water bottle fall. Dude, like, I feel bad for joking about all that, but that's, like, I mean, I sort of get it. If that's a thing with just not even a fashion, like, are you saying that? Or, like, do you even acknowledge that it's real?
Or that they're this and that they're that.
I'm not even sure.
And we are now seeing one of the most successfulest YouTubers as friends come out as transgender. Isn't that funny how that works? If they're trying to shove this so far down your throats that now your kids are being exposed to it. They're trying to shove it so down far your throats that you can't even get away from it. This is how disgusting
how many kids like gay people exist.
People are. And if your kids watch Mr. Beast or
I'm so fucking high. Oh.
You watch Mr. Beast, unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. Say, ew, no, gross. We're not doing that. We're not being a part of the propaganda machine. Because this is what this is.
Dude, I'm pretty sure after like this whole drama over Chris is gonna settle down, which it probably did by now. A little bit. It's like once people stop talking about it, Mr. Beast's videos, let's see. For this, yeah, just to not have this fucking guy in my tabs. Yeah, what content is he making? I don't see a single thing. Let's see from 3 weeks ago. What? Like, he hasn't he barely uploads. What the fuck? Motherfucker barely uploads. I don't even see a single video about, like, gay or trans people. Like, is it in the... This was 3 weeks ago. Is it even on his channel? Was it like on Twitter? Oh, yo, I gotta see that there's Logan Paul. Dude, I haven't seen anything or heard of Logan Paul, like, since I fucking stopped, like, watching Keemstar to fucking take my anger out on him. Ah, dude. Fucking, I don't want to have Joe Rogan in my... Yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure Mr. Beast doesn't talk about trans people.
We're gonna play on this...
So many subscribers by not uploading. I wish I could, like... Yeah, maybe if I, like, stopped uploading cancer and made good content. I mean, yeah, I fucking could stop being a fucking moron, I guess. That's fucking... Yeah, I'm gonna keep watching.
You're not going to convince me that Chris Tyson is actually transgender. You're not gonna do it. No one in this world's...
Dude, I know. But you would still have a better chance overall, just in general, of being right on any position ever if you just before you took your stance, you just took a second to assume that the other person's right. Take into account like what they're saying, all the information they're giving you, assume that it's true and see how it would add up. Just try to give them the benefit of the doubt. Try to question, hey, if like this many people disagree with me, let's just like, if I'm going to assert my view so much, I have to at least like see where they would be coming from. Why do so many people disagree with me? What are they saying, and how does it add up? How would it make sense? How could I imagine this making sense? Because like, it's gotta make sense to them, right? It's gotta make sense to enough people for it to even become a trend. Some people have to make some reasoning for what is the reasoning. How can like any reasonable people possibly be like fooled by this? What is the reasoning so I can understand why it's wrong? Because if I just feel, oh well, this is just retardation, they just like, hey, this is some retarded shit, you want to do it because it's retarded, and they're like, oh well, yeah, we're retarded because they're retarded, so they're like, oh well, sure, I want to do retarded shit because I'm retarded. No, they don't know that they're stupid. Like, I phrase that really badly, but what I'm saying is, okay, I forgot what the fuck I was saying, but let me try to remember something about... Yeah, like, dude, if you try to, like, just imagine, like, try to see where the other person's coming from, like, assume that they're right. Try to, like, convince yourself that they're right. See, like, if you could find a reasonable position from them, a reason, like, if you could find a way that their position would make sense, your debunking has more value because you're debunking even more. If you can like find a coherent, try to find the most coherent line of reasoning to like defend their position. Like, I get your position. You were like to like it doesn't make intuitive sense that this would be a thing, and like the fucking media does tend to push a lot of shit, like the whole Black Lives Matter bullshit, where people are constantly trying to tell you that people are racist and shit. Yeah, the left does push a lot of dumb shit, and well, yeah, like it's very true. You could see like, oh well, so a lot of trans people might talk a lot about the fact that they're trans, probably because it's like a lot in their lives, and like this whole culture sort of makes it a bigger deal than it really is, I guess. But like, again, I definitely understand where you're coming from because it doesn't make intuitive sense. You were always feeling that way. Like when somebody just comes out, like, yeah, it does make what I've always known you as a man. You're a guy. Like, this is how you see them. This is how they are. Like, your brain is programmed to see them that way. And like, yeah, this like, you think, oh well, it's a trend. Everybody's telling me it's a trend. And when people start making children be involved, all of a sudden, like, this becomes a no-brainer to y'all, and y'all start seeing it as, yeah, this is horrible. We don't need to give this the benefit of the doubt because there's malicious intention now. So, like, then y'all just stop like even giving them, oh well, what if they're being genuine, because you see them as having malicious intention. So like right on from there, that immediately gives you, at least in your mind, a green light to like, oh well, they don't have good intentions, they don't mean well, so I don't see why I would like give them any like respect or like fucking, what's it called, like benefit of the doubt.
Going to, because it's a joke. Really? He's 26 years old.
But like, again, you have to see, like, why would a reasonable person in your opponent's shoes feel the way they do? You have to be able to like get a general understanding of that. Why would someone who's not retarded in like the flip position feel that way? Why would it be reasonable for anyone to feel that way? If you can't get an answer to that, you haven't really refuted your enemy's position. If that position is so mainstream that in fact most people agree with it, most people the polls show are like not on your side, at least in America, on this issue, on the trans issue.
Right, 26 years old. He has a wife and kid, and all of a sudden he gets up one morning and says, wow, I'm a woman now? Oh, but get that.
God, this guy, dude, this guy looks like he's my age, for fuck's sake, 20. This guy, dude, I'm such a fucking degenerate. Holy shit, I'm fucking living in my mother's house, XD. Well, yeah, I completely forgot about that, but that makes it even more of a, yeah, I'm sure he has thought about this for a long time before then. Apparently he already was like, gay or something, like, there was already some that was public about him that he wasn't, I don't know, like, but especially if he had a wife and kids, like, that's even more reason to like think more before coming out about it. That doesn't mean that like the day he came out was the day that he just like it just popped into his head and all this thing started.
It gets even better.
Like, he thought about it before.
Chris Tyson made an Instagram post, which I'll put up for you here, and he's basically telling people that he's now on hormone replacement therapy, and he's basically encouraging people by saying it is so hard to make a...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't make that decision. I mean, he could, since he's like the like best friend of a like star, but
adult decisions about your own body.
Let me try to pause and read what he says, because I'm just sort of slow. Okay, informed consent, HRT save, find money on. It's saved, but he just got on it. What? Okay. Saved his life, but he just got on it. Anyway, the hurdles, GNC. I have no idea what any of this means. It's just there's just a bunch of the hurdles GNC people have to jump through to get life set is in a first. Yeah, healthcare is expensive. We all know that. Just let people make informed. Well, yeah, most conservatives, at least like up to now, which now things are getting fucking super wacko for some reason. But most people disagree with that. Remember, most people are still disagreeing with it. It's just that whole part is just of the political spectrum is turning. But most people agree adults should get to make their right. I mean, should fucking gay. Most people, including conservatives, agree that adults should get to make that choice over their own body. A lot of people like him will shame them for it because they think it's in bad faith. They think it's a bad thing, and it's like trend that is like you're just doing it for clout, but it's not genuine. And it's hurting people because it's like encouraging them to like just indoctrinating them into doing things that are going to harm them. But again, like that's a big accusation. You should like consider what if you're wrong. Like you really should consider that, because it's worth it. If you're ever going to talk about like any issue that much, like you really should consider. Like I consider that. I consider what if I'm wrong on every issue. You really should. Like it's especially on an issue like that where the majority of people disagree with you.
Because I can't mutilate myself. I can't go out and destroy my own body. I have to pay out that you know what to get my hormone replacement pills. This is just such a travesty.
Dude, I feel like this is wait, 405. Let me just refresh this. Okay. I'm at 405. His lips were not insane.
Such a travesty. I mean, aren't you reading between the lines yet? He's promoting hormone blockers. He's promoting this type of behavior. He's promoting children as young as, God knows, 4 or 5 years old who watch Mr. Beast to come out as transgender, to live this
really bothering me that it's not
lifestyle.
insane.
This is how sick and disgusting this individual is. This is how sick they are.
Like, maybe it's just real. Like, you don't know. You're just... Like, you're making a whole video, and I'm sure you will make more videos, or might have made videos in the past, like, just entirely based on this assumption. You should at least question it, even if it makes intuitive sense to you, even if you got that green light from, like, having genuine, like, things that you consider to be, like, reasonable to take accurately, to think are accurate, to think, oh, well, these people are just, like, they have malicious intent. They are not genuine about, like, their feelings towards their identity. They're just making that up. Either that, or they are the victims of other people doing that, and they genuinely are confused because they're retarded and were dropped on the head multiple times, probably as a kid, and probably a bunch of combinations of like misfortunes that happened to them, and that all led to their brain being like fucking mashed up more and more, like leading to them allowing themselves to fall victim to that. It's like, dude, I fucking hate how I keep forgetting what the fuck I'm saying.
It's just one big
I think I made
propaganda machine. And Mr. Beast is such an idiot, and he's such a liar that he's, a couple years ago, he made comments like,
wait, what? A liar, okay.
This, which I'll play for you right here.
Every day, countless vehicles are born into human bodies. I've never told anyone this, but I was actually born a tank, but sadly, it wasn't one of our 52 genders. So...
Oh, so he was probably making a joke. Oh, worst intros. I remember, that's probably what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, he was probably just being edgy. I remember he was edgy in those.
What?
And like, yeah, like that's just a funny thing. I make racist jokes, and I have black friends who I respect just as much as any white friends I have. Because racist jokes are funny. And by virtue of them being jokes, that makes like me not racist, because otherwise I would say them not as jokes. I would say I wouldn't find a joke in it because I wouldn't find it funny, because I'd be like, well, it's supposed to be funny because like it's not true and it's going to trigger people, and I'm pretending to feel that way. But if I really do feel that way, then like joking around by pretending to feel that way, it's like it's sort of like not funny, because yeah, you just think it's true. So
There's more than... There's 63 genders now? Is someone just getting paid to sit there and think of genders? The point I'm trying to get across is...
Alright, time to see if they've
Wait, what was the point?
updated the gender list. They have 63 genders up there, but they can't have my gender?
He was probably just joking. I don't know. Dude.
Bro, what are you doing? Bro? Did you just assume my gender?
Like, it seems like he's just joking, being an edgelord. It's like...
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to misgender you.
You're such a helophobe. Get out!
I sexually identify as an attack helicopter.
And then he went from making comments like that to now.
Yeah, it was just being edgy. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I made jokes like that. I make Holocaust jokes. Those are pretty funny too. Racist jokes are the funniest, I gotta say. But like, with all that said, it's like that doesn't mean he feels that way. He probably made that as a joke, and he probably deleted it because he realized, like, oh well. Yeah, I'm sort of not an edgelord, and I don't want to appear to be an edgelord, and like, he's probably not that way. If iDubbbz did that, I would call him a bitch. If he does that, I don't really care because I don't watch him, but maybe he, like, doesn't want to be an edgelord, and he's like, oh, well, that joke is sort of, like, not really, I don't think it looks good on me now, so, but it was a joke. It was a joke. That's why he deleted it, because he didn't want it to be taken out of context.
Son, defending...
It seems like people took it out of context, and you watched those people make that point, and, well, they were taking it out of context.
Transgender people? The LGBTQ people? How does that work, you freaking moron? How does that work? How?
Dude, it legit cut off right at the point where he said... But the point I'm trying to make, like, you should have seen at that point, like, yeah, whoever made that, probably, like, whoever posted that compilation, wherever you got it from, they probably, like, cut some, I don't know, that just seems like a weird cut.
Explain to me how you can make comments like that.
But, like, it was probably going to give away the fact that he was trolling.
And then turn right around and be like, oh, no, I support transgender people. I support the LGBTQ. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
No, it's just his friend is trans, and he's like, yeah, this was all jokes. Like, I have made racist jokes. I've made sexist jokes, I'm sure. When you're edgy, you make jokes like that because, like, that's what's edgy. That's what's controversial. That's what gets people on their rockers, the fucking snowflake left wingers. It's like, that's what fucking gets them tripping and shit. Like, you wanna blow the fire alarm for libtards, just say the nigger word, say less, bro. That's it. They just but if they, but black people, or they, like, if you go to the average school that I went to, oh, they say it every 5 seconds. But if you're white, oh, you're fucking racist. Well, yeah, just do that shit, offend them. But what the fuck was I talking about? Yeah, like
passport the LGBTQ da 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 da.
Yeah, I mean, like, he was just like, it's funny to offend the left, but then like yeah, people can acknowledge, yeah, that like being trans is real and this is my friend and I want to be
You're a
an
hypocrite.
asshole.
You can't stand up for your own
Because
values.
he believes that this is the right thing to do.
Your own morals. Unbelievable.
No,
and so this is why I say Mr. Beast is an idiot, because he's not even defending.
Like, I'm not even gonna bite the bullet and say he probably changed his opinion on this, because he probably didn't. Like, this was probably a joke. It sounded like a joke from, like, what I saw there. It's like, well, it was probably a joke.
His own morals. He can't stand up and defend himself. Oh, but
so
Chris Tyson is mopping the floor with him because Chris Tyson knows that this is good publicity for him. This is recognition for his name. And basically, it doesn't matter at this point what happens to the Mr. Beast channel. The only thing that people are going to...
Dude, I just realized I should, like... Yeah, you should. Yeah, that's epic. Dude, now I gotta, like... Dude. Wait. Dude, what the fuck? I didn't... Oh, yeah. Dude, like... now I got 2 fucking likes. That took, way too much. Hopefully then, like, dude. Like, that. Holy shit, bro. I have 2 likes. Usually it just... Yeah, now it's showing 3 likes. Yeah, because the fucking algorithms do that. Well, I guess I have 3 likes now. Epic. I'm really curious to see his stance on the Bud Light situation. What? Oh, I just realized we're getting to the end of this video, so that's what we're seeing left. Yeah, I'm really dude, I need to add that. I'm really curious as to his stance on all that, because especially now that Tucker is gone, like I need to keep up with like what's their perspective on this, and like, look, this is what I'm doing. Like I want to make sure I just remembered I'm fucking live too. Yeah, no shit, that's why I'm speaking, dude. I'm fucking retarded. Holy fuck. But like, yeah, this is why I'm like making sure to like stick with the right wing perspective on these issues, even though on this issue I'm left wing. It's because I fucking want to see where like people I disagree with, and that's why I'm subscribed to people like Secular Talk, the Humanist Report, the Rational National. When they were fucking left wing, I obviously disagree with them on fucking racism, on whether or not we should have free speech, like in certain in Secular Talk's pro free speech, by the way, just so we know. But yeah, I don't disagree with him on that. We got that clear. But like all that shit, and most importantly, whether or not it's right to just steal money from the rich just because the poor deserve it more. But I will still see their perspective on things, even though I disagree with a lot of their fundamental building blocks for their opinions. It's like, you gotta see where you like where like the person you disagree with. You have to see why like why would it make sense? What's a logical like explanation to someone feeling that way?
I remember about Mr.
And to understand that, you have to ask, what if it's true? Let's just assume that it's true, because on some things I will be wrong. Like, I know I used to have opinions that I used to believe were true just as much as I believe every opinion I believe now is true. And later I figured out, oh well, I'm so retarded. Like, I should have known. Silly me. I grew up, right? Like, there are some things where you later realize you were wrong. You never thought you could have been wrong. Well, just to avoid more of that, you should just do that with everything that you absolutely live by and defend, such as your stance on trans issues. Well, it'd just be great for you to assume, well, let's just say it's true. Because it might be just like any fucking thing that most people disagree with you on. Either all of them are wrong, or all of you, including yourself, are wrong. So it's like, one group is wrong, and this is like big split. Like, a bunch of people are wrong either way. So it's like, it's better for both of these groups to reconsider, like, what if I'm wrong on this? Because then, like, whichever side you're on, you have a bigger chance of being right if, like, since both sides, they both go off of the idea, they don't question at all whether, well, they might be wrong. I'm sure, and you will probably agree, most trans people, or most of the people you would say are ingrained in the trans ideology, they are not open to the idea that like transness is just a hoax. They are not open to that. They are likely not even open to that discussion, maybe. It's like most people on both sides agree there was no possible way that I am wrong on this. So if both sides just did that, try to understand why, and it doesn't work if you're like, why would this person feel that way? Try to assume that it's right, and a lot of things add up. I've just explained it.
Mr. Beast, if he does get canceled down the road, is, well, at least he had a transgender friend named Chris Tyson. That's the only thing people are going to remember, because his...
How? Didn't he do a lot of shit? I mean, I never followed with him. So like PewDiePie, I sorta, like, I actually enjoyed some of his content more. I sort of vibed with him more. Just because, like, he sort of has that accent and sounds fucking, like, it's just funny, right? But, like, I don't know, it's like that fucking guy. It's like, he was always just, like, that fucking guy, right? Like, I sort of liked the fact that he was at the top. But, like, dude, I know even less about Mr. Beast. But it's like, dude, that is pretty much nothing of what it... He got more subs than PewDiePie before this whole situation, right? Like, and that also, by the way, about that, I think it didn't really backfire on him now. It's like 153. The last time I checked, it was like 120. So it's like, he definitely has been going up, hasn't he? I don't know, I mean, his last video got less views because it's not fucking months old. Yeah, it doesn't seem like, he made that video 3 weeks ago. I don't know, dude. I think this video is probably gonna reach like 100 some million. So
his buddy made this PR stunt.
Let me go get some more of this fucking sparkling water that tastes like cancer, but the best thing I'm gonna get. on a big tension about health. Like, hey, this isn't healthy, right? But it's humane. There's nothing fucking dead, right? So we chillin'. We just fucking this is not healthy. But I don't give a shit about my fucking health clearly, since I'm this fucked up constantly.
And thinking that it was a good idea to come out as transgender, because we all know that this is a PR stunt. You're not going to convince me otherwise. This is just one big.
I don't see how you could be so like it's really and again I do see it, because like from the moment that you got convinced that this whole thing it's malicious, they're trying to hurt the kids, like from that instant you start to think oh well, no, I'm not going to see this from a friendly eye. I'm not gonna like hear you out from a friendly perspective. I'm not gonna be like friendly towards that because you're hurting kids. I'm gonna like get on my high horse and get like defensive mode, because I should be as kids, like getting fucking like getting like destroyed, getting like completely fucked over. This is wrong, right? But like this is sort of been a manufactured like fucking smear thing. Like no, nobody cares about the kids. It's not about the kids. Nothing's about kids. These are just people, and they tend to realize this as kids. Like that's just a thing. Like there are gay kids as well, but transitioning it requires a whole thing, and once you go through puberty, like that's sort of like you know that like you just don't think it's real.
Joke.
But like
Chris Tyson.
that's where the transitioning as kids comes from. It's puberty. Except they don't do that. They just take puberty blockers. But the thing with puberty blockers is like people fearmonger about that being irreversible and all. But yeah, like once this becomes a hysteria, we give anything to kids. It's like, look at the vaccine, not 100% effective. It just doesn't work. It's like, and as Trump said himself, yeah, it works. I mean, but I mean, vaccine tangent aside, I didn't mean to go on that. The puberty blockers, like those were always prescribed before to cis kids who were just going through puberty too early. So, like before this whole trans thing came around, puberty blockers were prescribed to cis people who are just going through puberty too early. So we know this isn't like gonna oh well, this is just a test. We're just these are the lab rats. No, we know how puberty blockers work because we've used them on people before like on non-trans people before this whole
It's not really transgender. It's a joke. It's an absolute joke, and
it's like, dude, you're really going off like from where you get this malicious like angle. You sort of start seeing your adversary as just not worth trying to give the respect of what if they're right. But again, you're saying that a lot of people get indoctrinated into this. Well, what if he's one of them? What if he really believes this? I mean, you're saying this is wrong because it's going to indoctrinate people. I mean, it's not wrong if it's just going to get a lot more degenerates who are willing to do this type of stuff to just like harm themselves for fun. It's like, but like people who actually believe that, like the kids, they are the victims here. They're actually gonna be indoctrinated. Like, are you saying that? Do you think these people, like the victims, are the people who are just like Mr. Beast, I guess, or who are just hurting their own bodies? Like, shouldn't you see at least Chris is the victim here? But what if Mr. Beast believes all this? Like, you don't even have like any doubt that he might really believe this and think, yeah, this is what I should be doing. It's the right thing. This is really what I think is in everyone's best interest and is what I should be doing. Like, how could you just like assume that there's no way that Mr. Beast wasn't thinking to himself, oh, I know this whole thing wasn't real because I saw this clip of him maybe making a joke. This attack helicopter thing is literally a meme. Like, it's the biggest meme, and it's like left wingers meme that. Like the attack helicopter thing. Like the left has been memeing that. It would make sense for him to like do that as a gag. That doesn't mean he believes it. Like,
it's a absolute degeneracy move.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's sort of I don't know, not that solid.
And this just shows the moral problem, our moral problem in society right now. But I'm gonna leave it at that for right now. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below about this whole Chris Tyson ordeal.
Problem. I think there are a lot of moral problems. Wouldn't you say, like, abortion is a whole other thing? How about fucking like I don't know, immigration or whatever, illegal immigration, and like allowing crime. So, like, wouldn't you say just a lot of different things? Like, I wouldn't necessarily agree with all of them, but okay, yes. Oh, there's Matt Walsh in some. Oh, that's old. Oh, that's related. Yeah, okay, so let's see the Bud Light thing now. Fuck, this is a really no, this isn't that long.
Hello everyone, welcome to Let's Get Political. I'm your host, Logan Zimmerman, and on today's show, we are talking about Dylan Mulvaney. Now, if you guys don't know, Dylan Mulvaney has been recently sponsored by Bud Light.
Okay,
and,
so this is the other trans person.
Just say the people at Bud Light.
It's like, I swear, dude, we are talking about like the trans people a lot more these days. It's like, it used to be about a bunch of different stuff, about abortion, about inflation, about fucking like crime, just so many different things, so many immigration, free speech, being against racism. We were very good on that. Economics. There used to be a lot of different topics, in like the Second Amendment, like right to firearms. There used to be a lot of different things that would come up in like cancel culture. Like, now this is pretty much it. Just
are not too
transfer.
happy
This
with
is the dominating topic.
Apparently, after they sponsored Dylan Mulvaney, the stocks for Bud Light absolutely crashed. And to add insult to injury, when Dylan Mulvaney was trying to hype up Bud Light and he was trying to sponsor Bud Light, he made women sound, I mean, just...
Dude, this must be a really weird guy to be able to make himself look like this. Even like in the... This doesn't look like a guy physically. Doesn't.
Incredibly dumb. He made them sound incredibly stupid.
Wait, let me see. I mean, this obviously isn't a cherry-picked fucking picture. It's... What news is that? I have no clue. What? Dylan Mulvaney? But oh, I don't know why I thought that was his name. Isn't Logan's? Okay. New York Post. I don't know why I get that confused with the New York Times. Yeah, the New York Times is left wing. New York Post is, yeah, like right, something like that. I forgot. I never watched it, but wait, what was I gonna? Yeah, let's see. Actress. Let's see images. Okay, so I don't know. It's like she doesn't look like a guy at all. I mean, she might look sort of weird, but again, I mean, I think this makes it very clear very fast. Can we see? Wait. I don't know why was it trans man. Okay, you tell me this is a woman. Actually, okay. Transgendered. Is this okay? Whatever. Transgendered man. Okay. Think shown results for yeah, whatever. Okay. This I remember. This is a woman. This person should go take a piss in the woman's bed. Like, you know, if this person who else? Like, if this person, like, you saw them go after like your little sister in the bathroom, you would have a problem with that, I'm guessing, right? Well, according to you, this is a woman. Like, a lot of people, yeah, this is the other one I remembered. Like, dude, this is a woman. Like, again, like, people, you'll see a lot on social media, people will bring up, like, specifically the trans women, like, people who you would say are guys, like, just, dressing up as women and playing make-believe. But when you look at trans men, so people you would say are women, like, this becomes a lot harder to, like, explain to your intuitions, because this is all sort of based on the feeling, well, this can't be right, like, a man is a man. But then, like, you're sort of faced with, what I'm saying is that, this is a woman. There's a, like, okay, this person sort of, okay, maybe they're cross. Okay, no. You're also saying that this is a woman. Like, when you see it that way, like, at face value, you could see, yeah, like, there's no argument that this person is just playing make-believe. To identify this person as a woman, if, like, now it's sort of clear. They're transitioning. It's not just them putting on just a wig and, like, people will tend to make you think that. Like, no, it's an actual physical thing. They don't just put on a wig and cut off their genitals, but, like, that's it. It's, no, they actually transition into being, like, everything that would be the opposite sex.
By the way, he acted throughout this
Except
whole video.
They can't reproduce that.
I'm gonna play a clip for you guys right now.
Kept hearing about this thing called March Madness, and I thought we were all just having a hectic month, but it turns out it has something to do with sports. And I'm not sure exactly which sport, but either way, it's a cause to celebrate. This month, I celebrated my day 365 of womanhood, and Bud Light sent me possibly the best gift ever, a can with my face on.
I sort of get why they would have a problem with it, because, like, she is, like, she isn't just existing and being trans. Like, she's talking about the fact that she's trans in the ad. Like, that is some context, but yeah, a lot of people are saying they just mad at her for existing, like, as a trans person. But, yeah, she is bringing up the fact that she's trans. It's like, well, you don't have to wait. Who cares? Yeah, you're trans. You're just, like, yeah, I sort of get.
Check out my Instagram story to see how you
But it's like, yeah, this isn't that big of a deal. Like,
enjoy March Madness with Bud Light.
Like, again, if this is really that big of a, like, if they're just trying to, like, just ignore them. If they're just, like, trying to feed you all this bullshit, don't get outraged over it. Just fucking ignore them. Just be like, if they have a problem with you, just say, well, you're just an immature child. Just, who cares? Like, I'm above playing all these games. Just don't have a problem with them.
Light and maybe win some money too.
Like, I don't see why you would care so much about that.
So you saw that, you heard that. I mean, I have no words for Dylan Mulvaney. How stupid is it for Bud Light, a beer company, probably the only big demographics that beer
Yeah, it's probably a lot of conservatives
have are middle-aged men in their 40s and 50s. But anyway, it has actually gotten so bad at Bud Light.
Yeah, there's a point, like older
right now,
generations.
That I guess the marketing strategy lady or the VP of the company is panicking. Don't take my word for it. Here's the clip.
I'm a businesswoman. I had a really clear job to do when I took over Bud Light. And it was, this brand is in decline. It's been in decline for a really long time. And if we do not attract young drinkers to come and drink this brand, there will be no future for Bud Light. So I had this super clear mandate. It's like we need to evolve.
Well, I think that if y'all want to make more money, y'all should sell to 18-year-olds. You should tell your people not to ID. And if you get sued, you should say that you're trans, and then say that you got discriminated against. And then have all of the right-wingers come to your stands, and well, you'll be aiming at the right demographic, because, like, you know who drinks the Bud Light, you know? Yeah, I think that's probably what she would, like, should have done. But she looks pretty
this incredibly
cute,
iconic brand. And what I brought to that was a belief in, what is evolving?
Since, like, my internet, that's always been, like, I'm always constantly looking, like, dude, my internet hasn't fucking crashed yet, has it? Yeah, I'm sort of off frame again. Like, of course I am. Dude, there's, like, my hair's always doing weird shit. Sucks, man, I guess. Yeah, now my forehead's look like a triangle again. It's like, dude, it's like, I don't know, I'm so fucking on so many things that, like, however I look at myself, I look like something's just fucking, like, geometrically wrong.
And elevate mean, it means inclusivity. It means shifting the tone. It means having a camp.
Wait, what is that? Wait, so if you want your business of Bud Light to succeed more, like the business decision, be more inclusive? Dude, I'm pretty sure anybody could buy Bud Light, even if they're black, even if they're a woman. The laws mandate that. Even if they're trans, again, the laws mandate that. Yeah, I think there's just business talk. It's not like them, like putting the ESG score, like, saying, yeah, we don't pollute. It's like they don't really care. They're just trying to, like, pander to, well, get more profit from having a better public appearance.
Campaign that's truly inclusive and feels lighter and brighter and different and appeals to women and to men. And
to women and to men. I mean, yeah, whoever wants to get fucking drunk, if they like the taste of, but I think it's three things. If they want to get drunk, and I guess if they enjoy drinking beer over other alcohol, so if that's available, the price and the taste. Make sure that it tastes decent. Like, I guess if you maybe you could have more flavors if you want to improve the taste too. Like, I'm guessing you're going to roll with that. It's gonna be maybe the price, the availability, sell it in more I don't know. Like, they make it more inclusive so men and women would. Like, I don't know, do you feel like in your advertisement so far, you have been, like, saying that, like, men and women are not as welcome to drink your fucking Bud Light? And, like, you want to correct those errors? Go ahead, correct those errors. Say, like, yeah, we said that in the past, and we disagree with it, we wanted to like sort of clear that up. That like we're sorry. Like, I mean, if you like, yeah, we haven't represented women or whatever, like minorities well, and we wanted. It's like, dude, like how? What are you talking about?
So you saw that, you heard that. She is literally panicking, and if I'm not mistaken, I think she's the only woman that runs a beer company. I think.
Wait, who cares? I mean, yeah, like yeah, what I said, she's probably just doing that as like publicity stunt. People do that a lot.
Something to that effect. She's the only woman to ever be in that position. But anyway, it's one of those two things. But it's just, wow, how dumb.
Dude, let me just make sure that my stream is still like going fine, because dude, I'm always fucking wrong.
Could be like if
having a better public appearance.
Campaign.
Yeah, it's yeah, that.
Have to be. I mean, how dumb do you have to be? And now Dylan Mulvaney has ruined Bud Light. How incredible is that?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, they're such a big company. I honestly don't think like it might have hurt them, but like, no, they're not gonna go bankrupt over that fucking shit. Like, not enough people care. Not nearly enough people care. And some people might even support them because it's like, dude, I'm sure that the good will cancel out the bad. They'll pull through. Like, this is definitely not gonna crash them. Not enough Bud Light drinkers care about this. And like, on your side too. Like, no way. Okay. Oh. Only care. They don't even speak the same language. Why do they bother like having it translated? Okay, wait. I need to see this. Nice. Dude, I'm just so... Yeah, let's see this. I need to see what this. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Let's Get Political. I'm your host, Logan Zimmerman. And on today's show, we have to be talking about this troglodyte, Dylan Mulvaney, once again. Now, Dylan Mulvaney has managed to ruin the sales of Bud Light. Now he's saying that it should be illegal for you to use his wrong pronouns. You know, you should go to the gulag.
Well, now, yeah, I will start misgendering him if he says that. Okay, fuck them. Free speech, motherfuckers.
Sure, immediately.
Yeah. Right. It's like, if you don't like being teased, especially over the internet, it's like, shut the fuck up. Get a life, go outside, like, just get the fuck out of here, go do something, like, stop looking
right away, because you are not willing to give in to Dylan Mulvaney's mental illness. This is what this is, ladies and gentlemen. That's the whole point of gender dysphoria, is that it's mental illness. And because you're not willing to give in...
mental illness that has a cure. That cure is called... transitioning. That's in fact what the medical literature recommends that you do. The medical literature would recommend that you use puberty blockers, for instance, which aren't like, the new generation is not lab rats. The trans people are not lab rats to this generation. Again, this has been used in the past on cis people before trans people were around. This was always used for people who are undergoing puberty too early. We know that it's safe for that reason. So, like, there's a bunch of info that, like, you got on the wrong side of
into his pronouns and not call him a woman. He thinks you should go to jail and that it should be illegal. Don't take my word for it. Here's the clip.
Yeah, okay.
like the articles written about me using he pronouns and calling me a man over and over again.
What a
and
fucking thing.
I feel like that should be illegal. I don't know. That's just bad.
If this bitch isn't joking, then I will stop calling her a bitch, because you call women bitches, but she's well that is still a bitch. Yeah.
Journalism.
It's like, okay, journalists. Sure, journalists should be like above that, but like you're bitching about. I get why she would be mad. But like saying it should be illegal, like grow the fuck up. I get journalists though, but like.
So obviously you saw that you heard that. It really does not come as
I get why she would be pissed off about
a surprise to anyone that this
like illegal, like nah.
This is how trans individuals think. They think that you
they are saying that on their opinion part of their platform, and they should get to have whatever fucking opinion they damn want, because free country, bitch. It's great for that.
Should basically be arrested, and that it should be against the law for you to even call them by their actual gender.
Yeah, and I would completely disagree with that. I think she meant just journalists, but yeah, I think that's fucking insane still. I sort of understand that a bit, but yeah, I get her fucking frustration, but still, like, no, free speech, even for
it should be against the
especially
law. It should be against the law. How dare you call me a sir? It's ma'am.
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
You know, it is ma'am. But these people, this just shows how they think. They're not living in reality. They want you to cater your reality to their lifestyle. They want you to change how you think in accordance to their life. Meanwhile, they don't even make up 3% of the United States population. But yeah, they want you to change everything about yourself for them. They want
they change themselves and their appearance. That's why you find examples to mimic them, instead of actually showing them, look, this person is doing this person is changing herself to look like a woman. And I'm imagining if you came across this person and you didn't know that she was trans, you would think maybe this is a weird dress, like in some angles, because trans people, especially, like, the earlier you go in their transition, like, the weirder they look. But I think right here, from what I can see here, especially if this is her hair, you might think, yeah, this is just a woman. And if you don't know anything about, like, her being trans, but then, yeah, like, she did bring up her being trans in this, but I'm sure if she hadn't, like, if she wasn't well known and she hadn't brought up her being trans in this ad, most people, probably including you, if you hadn't, like, seen it before, you wouldn't suspect that this person's trans.
Yourself for them. They want you to give into their mental illness. I mean, this is the world that we live in, ladies and gentlemen. This is the world that you've set yourself up to be a part of, okay? This is the world that people...
Like, I feel like that should be illegal.
Yeah, she looks sort of weird.
I don't know. That's just bad journalism.
Like, some people...
So obviously you saw
the world... I mean, not some people. What the fuck was I... Like, over time, I bet in 3 years she looks a lot more like a girl. And then it's... Like, again, let's look up Blair White. Again, can't stand that bitch, but, like... You tell me this is a man. Like, this is not a man. Like, no way.
Guys, thank you so much for watching this video. Let me know what you think in the comments.
Oh, which one am I on? Yeah.
That we live in, ladies and gentlemen. This is the world that you've set yourself up to be a part of, okay? This is the world that people are going to grow up in. This is the world that they are trying to normalize and make you think that it's okay for Dylan Mulvaney to do what he is doing. that it should be illegal for you to call him a man.
Yeah, I don't think
I mean, this just shows how sick and deranged these people are. Don't try to convince me that this is,
dude,
you know,
that
this
has happened so fucking much to me. Holy shit.
This is normal, that this is
YouTube's fucking hit with these
fine,
days.
that this is okay, that this should be happening. It's not. It's not normal. It's not acceptable.
Dude, if you just ignore it, I'm sure they'll stop talking about it.
It's craziness. It's backwards.
Like, it's
That's
not
what
gonna go away. Trans people will not go away, but like, if you stop talking about it, they'll stop talking about it. Like, even if you keep talking about it, like, it's still not gonna go away, because unfortunately, like, this isn't just a fad. It's sort of like being gay. It's not just the last fad, and now it's trans. Oh god, what's next? What are they gonna do next? They're just gonna... It's actually gonna be like, trans species. We're actually gonna have fucking falcons in it. It's like... There is no such mental disorder that we know of. I think at this point, society is like accepting enough that that would be people would be coming out, but like it's like that would make no sense because we have nothing of other species in us. But I wouldn't be surprised if that was like the next thing people, hey, what's next? They're gonna do that.
But it is. It's back.
I'm sure some people on Twitter are already doing that shit.
Now look.
Or even like clickbaiting it on YouTube.
I hope Dylan Mulvaney sees the light. I hope Dylan Mulvaney can open up his eyes and see that he's doing some pretty stupid stuff right now. I hope he, you know, has a brain, I guess I should say, that operates in the future. You know, I don't wish Dylan Mulvaney pain or suffering or anything crazy like that. I don't wish him to be treated any different. But when he says stupid stuff like this, my God, Dylan, you're an idiot. You are a moron, Dylan. You're a moron. And someone should tell you that. You gotta...
To be fair, yeah, Dylan. Isn't the name Dylan, like, Mel?
Get rid of these people around you.
Why doesn't she change her fucking name?
Or trying to convince you that what you're doing is sane and normal and rational. You know, you've already screwed up Bud Light. You've already killed their company. You know, and now here you go again, trying to make it normal that people should call you a woman. That it's normal. I'm telling you right now, Dylan, if you come on this channel, I'm not going to say you're a woman, bro. I'm not. Because you're not.
If you come on this
channel. Like I've said before, you can put yourself on drugs to try to change your body. You can try to go into as many surgeries as possible to change your body. But Dylan, you will always be the man that you were intended to be. Now look, but to try to convince people that you are actually a biological woman and that you have to be treated as such and that you have to be looked upon as a woman, nah, bro, that's craziness. That's foolishness. That's insanity. You're not. You're not, Dylan. You're not. Okay. But that's all I'm going to say right now on this. Dylan Mulvaney is just once again proving his craziness to the world. It's crazy the times that we live in. You think when it can't get any crazier, leave it to Dylan Mulvaney to bring the IQ of the nation down even more. But anyways, guys, let me know what you think in the comments below. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. And please continue to pray for Dylan Mulvaney that he can see the light.
Okay, so didn't I just see that? But yeah, I did. Let me see, dude. There are definitely some videos that Bro, this guy definitely is... There's no way, that's all the videos? Okay. Okay. Dude, this guy needs to upload more. Who else do I know? Bro. Okay. Oh, dude. Yeah, I was looking at...
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here's today's video.
I got 3
Today's video is going to be about the term educated idiot. Yes, educated idiots exist. You might be thinking to yourself, wait a minute, what? A person who's
very proud of having this guy's
educated, Rymir, knows all the trivia. They win on every Jeopardy show, like Steve Harvey, Family Feud, and anything else. And Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Educated people know so much trivia, you know. But here's the thing. You can know all the trivia, all the mathematics. You can know all that stuff and still have no common sense and still be an idiot. It's called an educated idiot. So on YouTube.
Yeah, then I point out it's called, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, whatever the fuck, yeah, I think that's, oh, yeah.
YouTuber that I watched, his name is David Gudgeon. He worked at the Juvenile Justice Authority. And he worked with both private school kids and middle school kids. He worked with 12th graders
I never finished watching that
who did not know how to use a can opener. They did not know how to use a broom. They did not know how to use a mop.
Yeah,
they could not even count money. You know, they.
Yeah, it's just a lack of like a skill that you acquire. Like anybody could learn to do that. Like yeah, that's like, well, if you let's just say the basic building blocks of how you would go by in a social society, because humans are social animals. Well, first thing is communicate. Well, I guess you must be really stupid if you don't know language, because, well, I don't know, what if you lived in a foreign place? Well, I guess they must be stupid because they don't even know how to speak language, right? By our standards. And, well, imagine someone, they just don't know history, they don't know any of what happened, they don't even know where fucking America is on the globe. Well, what if somebody were to live on a different planet? Are they stupid? Well, clearly by those standards, like someone not knowing, like Justin Bieber not knowing that Canada isn't a fucking continent doesn't constitute them as fucking stupid. So, yeah, like this distinction between like stupidity and a lack of like what's it called? A lack of education, yeah, a lack of what's it called, dude? Yeah, like lack of fucking knowing things. Like, dude, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's also sort of used to be derogatory towards dumb people. Like, oh, y'all just like what the fuck's it called? Yeah, like y'all just like fucking dump. Yeah, y'all just too stupid to fucking know anything, to be good for anything. Fucking yeah, dude. I'm sort of fucking stupid. I need to shut.
They cannot count money. Anyway. They couldn't do any of those things. But they knew algebra, they knew trigonometry and geometry and calculus. You know, like it might be cute or adorable that a little kid knows the lifespan of a certain animal.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, if you're gonna learn calculus, learn it on Brilliant.org.
Or they know how many hours there are in a day. But yeah, it's not
like all that shit does not make sense, because again, like if you live on a different planet, like by those standards, how many so it changes. So well, clearly that is not an like intrinsic fucking like trait of intelligence, because it's not even universal anyway. So if you're gonna base yourself off of knowledge, yeah, knowledge and intelligence, two separate things. And
not going to help them in life, you know. Like
I said and then I realized, like, I was gonna fucking repeat myself. I need to catch myself more doing
You, like, you know, sometimes, like, since mostly in public schools they just teach trivia, that's the only stuff they teach in public schools, is a bunch of trivia. You can know about algebra, you can know about any of that stuff, but you still can't know, but you probably
and
don't
they
even
teach you, like, common sense, like, how to, understand things, how to, like, get smarter, like, challenge your mind.
know how a basic economy works. You still don't know basic economics, you know?
Remember, they had an enrichment class, and as soon as we reached high school, it's like, it was legit just, yeah, find some work to do. Like, it's fucking
But
insane.
you can know algebra very well.
At least, like, in elementary school, they did a better job. In high school, it's fucking just insanely garbage. Like, the PE teachers, they just stopped doing jack shit. Like, high school, like, the level of, like, education just plummets. Like, the standards by which teachers have to abide a lot of the time just plummets. My mother is, like, sometimes kindergarten this year, an elementary school teacher. She's a French immersion teacher. Works orders of magnitude harder than any, like, dude, they do a lot of a better job for elementary school. It's like, then it's just learn the fucking textbook, dipshit. I know that. And they don't try to make intuitive sense, and none of the info is relevant to anybody's life, or to pretty much anybody's life. They don't even try to make connection to how this is important to you in real life. They just, like, try hinting at it, but it's really not. But this is the type of shit that politics should be around. Realistic. I love this. Right? This is the type of shit.
You can know all this trivia, all this scientific trivia, mathematical trivia. You can know all those things, but you probably don't even know the three branches of government, legislative,
school system, to make them actually start teaching us things that are useful. That's a problem.
judicial.
Like, oh, they're also teaching us CRT. Hey, did you know that they're also teaching us, like, literally everything that they're teaching us, which is everything that also isn't useful? Like, yeah, that's
executive. I know I didn't say them in order, but still. So I'm at a new place, and that's the heater. So you might have to get used to that background noise for now. You know, like, they don't even teach civics in schools anymore. Like, luckily, a school I'm in, they have a civics class for next year. But, like, in most schools, they don't even teach civics. They teach, like, ancient history. That's, like, really boring history. They give you watered down history.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's boring, it should be useful, but yeah, to be fair to me, like, sort of knowing, like, there's a waste of my time. Like, the only thing that matters is the grades, but this is a fucking joke. Like, I'm being forced to do this. My future relies on this, but, like, this isn't useful information for my future. There was no use in me learning this. And yeah, that, like, it demotivates, like, any effort I'd want to put into that. So,
courses, you know, like ancient history,
you know, study for shit that
like, who cares about, you know, that type.
I know it's not useful. It's like, if it's, I don't really like this stuff, I don't dig it that much, it's like not really that passionate, it's like, I don't really care that much. If I know it's useful, like, I will go and learn it. I will take it seriously. I'll be able to take my fucking ADHD pills, take my Ritalin, and take it seriously and get it learned. But if it's not useful, it's like, dude, that's gonna take a binge of fucking ADHD pills for me to actually get on my ass and start doing productive learning with that
stuff.
I'd have to really, like, need it badly for a test, like, the next day. Like, I should have spent that everybody else fucking spent fucking month or two studying.
If you teach like British history, that makes sense. You should first learn about British history.
Well, no, I don't think anyone should learn about any history because we don't live in history, we live in the present, and if we want to infer how we might make a mistake, we should use our critical thinking skills instead of memorizing how we have gone wrong in the past, because we're not going to go wrong in the same way, and even if we do, well, we should expect to possibly not have it the same way, and if we, instead of memorizing every way that we can, so that we hope to, like, eliminate every possible scenario, like, there are infinitely many solutions. I'm so fucking high out of my mind. This is obvious, like, yeah, we just, well, there are infinitely many solutions because we live in a fucking very sandbox fucking world, I guess. There's even more sandbox than fucking Minecraft. You fucking figure. Like, yeah, and people, especially people who are intelligent enough to manufacture things on big scales, like government, like, weasel themselves into a place of power. They're like, no, like, dude, they will be intelligent enough to have thought it through and to not just, like, set off alarms, like, just red flags everywhere. Oh, well, I'm doing it, like, no, if they're trying to do it with malicious intent, like something you should be aware of, they're gonna know that you are gonna try that, and if they're anywhere near smart enough to be able to pull off making that successful, which to be able to gain a position of power, to be able to do that, they would already have to be smart enough to have done that. Well, like, they will have the bare minimum of intelligence to think, yeah, maybe I shouldn't give myself away, and I should try to make sure to craft it so that I take a different approach in every way possible. If they're intelligent enough, they'll do that. So, like, you could study history, but if anyone's smart, they won't repeat the history. If anyone's smart enough to execute something like that successfully, they would be smart enough to not get you off guard and get your attention with that. Because no fucking shit. Like, so, again, you could just use your critical thinking skills instead of relying on history, because things don't repeat. And again, what do you even learn in history class? Just the dates, everything that takes the stuff to the past. You learn, oh, well, this happened back then in this place. Here, the names of the people involved is, like, the places, what was the capital of that place, like, the names of the treaty, all that. And it's like, it's just stuff that's linking. It's not actually what the lesson to pull from that is. It's just events, the names of the people that were involved. There's no lesson to pull from any of the shit we learn in history. It's like, it might as well be fiction for all we care. None of it's important to us. None of it helps us in any way. History doesn't even, like, it's not even, as far as I've ever seen, a part of the curriculum for it to teach us how it is relevant to our lives, and, like, what how we can use this, what we should use this for.
Then United States history, then civics, you know. But, you know, they don't even teach stuff like that in school no more.
I was
and
like, just, dude, I was sound like a full-fledged retard at the beginning, just like repeating myself and like mumbling and stuff. I feel like now I'm able to form coherent sentences, and it's like I've picked up the pace, you know. I got 2 likes now, they're both from me, but like, you know, that's good. And like, fucking stuff, you know.
You know,
yeah.
Like, you can, you know, like, they probably know all this other stuff, but they don't even know basic stuff. There was an episode of Gordon Ramsay, and like,
Dude, it's like, I know what he's gonna
like, he was trespassing a sister, Dan civics. He watered down,
like, zoned down
history courses, you know, like ancient history, you know, like, who cares about, you know, that type stuff. If you teach like British history, that makes sense. You should first learn about British history, then United States history, then civics, you know. But, you know, they don't even teach.
Like, learning about the laws is more important than learning about what happened in the past to people who no longer exist. Like, always. It's way more
Stuff
of a priority for everyone to know what the fuck they can and can't do. What are the penalties if they do that? What are their rights? What they must know are the laws. Like, what they can and can't do, what to do in such and such situation. What are their best options? What to know to, like, all of that.
Like that in school no more.
Just more
and you know,
than stuff that would be important to you, assuming that you are somebody who no longer exists, meaning that it's not important. We could like have a class dedicated to teaching students how to take a better piss, and it'd be more useful than having history class.
Like, you can, you know,
like a history of any kind.
Like, they probably know all this other stuff, but they don't even know basic stuff. There was an episode of Gordon Ramsay, and like, he was trespassing. Some guy on the show was trespassing onto, you know, at his restaurant, ordering food that's not from his restaurant, bringing it there and eating it there. He
way off the frame now. Okay, fucking whatever, dude.
Ordered pizza and he ate pizza there, and that's not from Gordon Ramsay's restaurant. That is trespassing. And, you know, he says that he's a music doctor. He has a music doctrine. So, like, he has a degree in music doctrine. So he's educated. He's a smart guy. But he didn't even know basic law. You know, you can be.
Again, that doesn't make him stupid. It just makes him not quote, like, definitely clumsy in terms of his priorities in knowledge. But if that's what's most important to him, if that's his passion, I guess. Like,
so educated.
Still sort of clumsy of him if he doesn't know, like, laws that are relevant and that everybody should know. But
you can come from the best college ever, but you probably don't even know the 3 branches of government, like how I mentioned earlier. You know, people who graduate from schools don't even know their rights anymore. You know.
I'm not sure if they ever did, to be honest. Like, this is something we have to fix in general. And no political side is addressing this issue, by the way.
There's someone named Kit Carson. He's an intelligent guy. He couldn't.
Kids Carson.
People who graduate from schools don't even know their rights anymore. You know.
I'm not even sure if the older days were better. Like, it tends to be, like, over here. I don't know. Like, the old days probably sucked too, to be honest. Like, in just even more respects. That's why they prioritize, like, fixing those things.
There's someone named Kit Carson. He's an intelligent guy. He couldn't read, he couldn't write, he couldn't spell his own name. But guess what? He was a great hunter and he could speak 13 different languages. So, like, he had an actual skill.
Amazing.
You know?
That still didn't make you smart, though. You could know how to beat the shit out of fucking, like, these cans. Know how to beat the shit out of these cans, like, really well, dude. And, like, also know how to, like, fucking play Minecraft, play fucking, like, cool math, fucking be on the leaderboards of Minecraft and cool math and Duolingo in fucking 16 different languages, dude. and they could still be fucking retarded and just be like on a shit ton of battery.
To me, he's a smart person because, like,
yeah, they'd probably die soon, but
he had an actual skill. There's people who be like, oh, I
you can have skill and be fucking retarded. In fact, like, if you find yourself to be retarded, you tend to need to go more towards your physical skills.
come from college. Oh, we're educated people, but still don't even know basic stuff. They still don't have any real skill.
Yeah, because you don't learn any, like, all of this shit that is actually essential towards your life. That's all of this shit that school will tell you. Hey, you should have learned this at home. Why didn't your parents teach you this? It's like, well, some parents don't teach you this. That's why those are the things that need to be taught at school, because they're the actual important things. The things that you just assume that your parents will do their job by not only being educated, but educating you on these things. Sometimes they don't. You need to do that. At school, you need to do that. Like, obviously you don't need to teach them how to fucking shit their pants, because their parents do teach them that because they have to, because then they send them to school. But some stuff they can get away with not teaching them that, and some parents don't, and then school's like, well, you should learn better. Well, some of these things and a lot of these things you then face as an adult, you're like, shit, I did. Like, most people, this has always been a thing throughout generations. Adulthood really hits them, and they learn a lot of stuff. They're like, well, maybe we should have learned a lot more of that. How to drive a car. Why don't we learn any of the stuff? The road skills test. Why don't we have that in fucking school? We should have that in school. And then we should have to repass it. But we should, like, learn about that, right? How about if we're gonna learn languages, sign language? How about fucking coding languages? That's very relevant. Trading, that's, I mean, I get why we wouldn't wanna, but, like, I don't know, if we're gonna learn about things that happened, how about things that are happening right now, since we live right now? I don't know, like mathematics and science, yeah, that's actual like topics that matter. English matters until you learn how to speak and write English, which shouldn't take you up to the end of high school and then sometime in college if you go to college, because then you have to have fucking electives, because I'm guessing even then you still don't know how to fucking speak and write English when you're fucking in college because you graduated high school. Because fucking whoever writes the curriculum is fucking retarded. But, yeah, I think that's not much of a surprise. Like, we all knew that. I forgot what exactly I was saying, but yeah, they,
you know, like
they've never, like, you've always gone out of school and learned, oh well, holy shit, life now. Like, what? There's just so much shit. Everything that we're doing is just, this isn't concrete. Like, this isn't gonna help me to fix broken shit in my house. This isn't gonna help me to make good financial decisions. We learn nothing about fucking finance. Nothing about any of that. Nothing concrete. Nothing that is, nothing relevant to real life.
Again, most schools don't even teach civics anymore. So, like, they don't even know any of that. They don't even know the Constitution. They don't even know any of those things. So, you know, like an educated idiot, you know, they think just because they went to all these colleges and stuff.
But still, that's just, like, you're just talking about people knowing certain information over, like, more relevant information that should be prioritized. They just know the wrong information. But it's all like, if you want a different planet that had, like, different continents named different things, you would know those continents. But, like, that wouldn't make you stupid for not knowing the continents here. Like, again, knowledge and like your ability to assess and like how your brain handles all that knowledge and what it does with it. Like
They're actually smart.
That's like whole different.
You know, and it's like they probably don't even know basic stuff. They don't, you know.
Yeah, I feel like he's missing it.
By the way, that's the sound of my bed, but you know, they don't even know any of that stuff. And you know, here's the thing. Another thing is my own personal experience, right? So, someone called me special ed before. By the way, I will do another video on that. I've seen that people really liked that video. But someone said, call me special ed. And not only that, by the way, they're also special ed themselves. But not only that, they didn't even know basic words, though. They didn't even have a basic vocabulary. I remember before, I used the word slander. It's not a big word. It's not, you know.
To be honest, when I was 18, I didn't know what the word slander meant. Like, I saw it on the Baited podcast, and I kept saying, like, oh, it's sort of like an insult. It means you did something bad to me. Like, you hurt me. I thought it sort of meant that. I didn't know what the fuck it meant. I thought it meant you, like, sort of like smeared, but like you said something mean about me. You said really mean things about me. Yeah, I didn't know what that word meant until I like got into politics.
Most people know the word.
I don't even know if at 19 I knew that word.
Word slander.
There's a lot. My vocabulary is really fucking. And to be honest, that's probably because I don't talk with a lot of people. I mean, I'm sort of like an incel, and I don't really have a lot of friends. Like, I only have friends online, because, well, probably because I'm a fucking degenerate and I do this shit, and I used to have a Minecraft channel.
You know,
like, at fucking 18, I still do. I got a new Minecraft channel that isn't mine, and, like, this channel isn't mine either, because I'm not allowed to have them anymore, because the only channel I own, my Minecraft channel, that got taken down, but, that's...
The word slander. Somebody said, what slander means? They're in a higher English class than me.
Dude, that is the school's fault. And again, school doesn't make, like, training your brain makes you, just learning words doesn't. But that's school's fault. They should have taught us. I didn't learn that in school. I graduated high school not knowing what that word meant.
And they didn't even know what slander was.
There's a lot of words like that.
You know, what?
I legit, dude, in high school, like, towards the final years, and I should have continued this. I still have a lot of words that I, like, have posted that I'm, like, never put on flashcards. It's like, there's just, dude, and, like, in English class, if anything, that's what you should learn, but that doesn't make you stupid. We just don't know the vocabulary.
Like, what the hell?
It's just, like, maybe more important knowledge should be prioritized because it's more relevant to us. It's more like it's more useful for us to know such information over such information. But knowing one over the other, it can make you more like yeah, it can make you like what's it called like more capable of like doing things because like you know how to do them. But again, having mastered a skill, it might take intelligence, but just having mastered it, stupid people can master like just like intricate things. They just need more time and sometimes need more help, like different things are needed to be explained to them. But like most average, like sort of stupid people, whatever the average person can do, they can with more time.
Oh, Slander means, saying something that's not true that can hurt people. But, like, I live in Philadelphia, so, like,
Dude, I didn't know what satire was, despite watching Leafy. Like, a very, very long
people don't even speak good English. What? So, like, you probably
I did learn that in school, but then I forgot it because I didn't give a shit.
in like an English 3 or English 4 class, not having a basic vocabulary still.
I don't know.
What the hell? Like, people can be
we should have learned that in school.
that dumb. Like,
yeah,
I met people who are in higher classes than me, but they still didn't even know basic stuff or how anything works, They didn't even know that. Like me, I don't think I'm like such an intelligent person at all. I don't think I'm the smartest person on the planet. I don't think that at all about myself. But I'll at least try to have common sense. And if I did do something stupid, I will at least learn from it and make sure I don't do it again.
I think everyone tries to say.
But again, like the term educated idiot, like they're basically those nerdy people.
I think everyone looks at
like they're probably really nerdy. Maybe not all of them are so nerdy, but like they're those really nerdy people, like dorky type people. And like they think, they're smart just because they know random trivia. Like, I know someone who looked up something and they were reading it, but they read it like they already knew it. But instead, you can literally just see them holding their computer, reading it right there, just reading it. And they really think they know what they're talking about.
Okay.
One time someone said to me, they said, they were saying they're not stupid because they knew ratios. They said, well, I know ratios. It's a part of algebra. And I'm like, and? And? They'll be like, I know slopes. It's a part of algebra. Like, you're not going to use it anyway. Like, when you go to college, most of your degrees are useless. Most college degrees are useless, So, you're making such a big deal that you know algebra. Like, and? So? Can you count money? Because there's people who know algebra and cannot even count money.
What?
That is so sad.
Well, yeah, I sort of learned, like, I learned pretty damn fast. But, like, dude, you learned way before algebra, like, all the, like, forms of money. And then when you have money around you, like, yeah, penny, a nickel, a dime, dude, I'm so high, it's hard. But, like, quarter, there are $50 and silver dollars and gold dollars. You don't see those often. There's even a $2 bill, but like we know that. It's like, yeah. It's like that's way before.
It's so disappointing.
You are supposed to learn that.
Like.
But yeah, we can't really use the excuse here if you don't use it, you lose it. Because, I mean, to be fair, when you're a kid, you don't really get to handle money. So, I mean,
pity.
Like, you don't really tend to forget that because it's actually going to be useful.
Like, there's people who graduate from high school and they are stupid as fuck. Like, they are just completely stupid. Like, complete morons. Like,
I feel like common sense has way more to do with that than, like, if you know the things that are, like, most essential to get you through life. Like, that's just a matter of what you know and, like,
the way how people act today. Have you seen the way how some people act in recent decades and the recent century we are in? Like, when, like, you know, they...
I mean, that's basically... It's essentially... What he's saying is essentially, like, saying, like, imagine if, like, you... Like, we all live in the martial arts realm, right? Like, we're just, like, all fighting, right? We're just... I don't know what the fuck Dragon Ball Z is, but from what I've heard of it, it's, like, just fighting, right? Like, let's just say Dragon Ball Z. I really hope I'm right on that. But, like, just martial arts, right? Imagine if, so, like, there's this new form of martial arts that, like, nobody's been learning and it's way better. Was everybody, like, all of a sudden stupid if there's this new form of martial art that just came out? And, like, every new fucking generation who's learning it, like, they're just smarter than the old generation because now they know, like, a form of martial arts that the older generation, like, they couldn't, like, spend their fucking, like, young years learning that. It's like, but it would be in their world, more useful in every way because their whole life is dedicated.
They say the public education system is a failure. Of course it is, you know, because, like, you have these people who are coming from college and they still act stupid. Amen. Like all those frat boys.
I don't really know any,
a bunch of frat boys, you know, and all those college
social person. Don't have many friends I can, like, speak to on maybe half of that.
They really think they're smart people, and they're not. Like, they're just not. You know?
Yeah, I feel like graduating from college probably takes more self-discipline and, like, determination than anything else.
Because, like, I mentioned Kit Carson. He never been to school at all.
Like, I'm a lazy fucking dipshit, so... Like, that's probably, like, got more to do than my fucking retardation with why my fucking grades are abysmal and have always been.
But he was such a great...
have been since I've gone really fucking down.
Hunter. He knew, you know, how to hunt, and he knew 13 different languages. You know,
who the fuck even knows that many languages? Is it? They probably told you that they knew that many languages, and, like, your common sense should have, like, how old were they? Unless they were like if you know that many languages, it would be so stupid for you to learn that many if you don't travel all the time. And if you, like, at that point, you should have your job be revolved around that. Otherwise, you really just wasted your time, no matter what, if it's not for your job at that point. Because the amount of time and dedication, like, that motherfucker just told you that to impress you because they're fucking, like, twats, dude. You're just a little faggot. Like, that's why they fucking told you that. Because they just wanted to brag about, like, not being intelligent.
Can't speak 13 different languages, you know. So it's like there's a difference between being educated, because these people are educated idiots, and they don't even have any real skill.
I still feel like you still are missing the point on what, like, idiot would be.
They're educated idiots.
I guess we sort of misuse.
And they don't have real skill. So yeah, you know, like, yeah, really. That's basically an educated idiot. Like, I know someone, and like, this is a personal story, so I'm not saying names. I know someone who act like they knew better than other people. They know better than other people. They know more than other people. They talk to me like they were smarter than me and stuff. What a thing. This person had radical views, by the way, on certain things. Not too radical, but a bit, you know. Like, there's someone else that I know who's also like this. Like, who said dictatorship is a good thing All right, this is some stupid 14-year-old who said dictatorship is a good thing and Hitler wasn't that bad.
So weird.
And they said dictatorship, not all dictators are evil. Like, someone that stupid said that to me. They said they loved politics, though.
No, they're probably just confused and into some really trolling you. Really fucked in the head.
But, like, they know nothing
confused by some foreign they just heard
about it, and they have no idea what they're
just
talking.
being sympathetic to. They're just being what's it called? That's a word I didn't know like 2 weeks ago. What's it called? Dude, I forgot it now. Oh yeah, contrarian. Yeah, I didn't know that fucking word like 2 weeks ago. Yeah,
Talking about. So move on to the other person. This other person is more to the, blue hair.
What the fuck
but
was
like
I talking
they
about?
Who said dictatorship is a good thing and Hitler wasn't that bad. Dictatorship, not all dictators are evil. Like
yeah, that's a really
someone that stupid said that to me. They said they loved politics though. But like they know nothing about it and they have no idea what they're talking about. So move on to the other person. This other person is more to the, blue hair people side.
Oh.
The colorful hair people.
Oh, okay.
The people with the color.
I just thought motherfuckers got so much money on his account. I just realized there's a fucking
hair and the glasses and
okay.
The snowflake side, the social justice warrior side. So like this person was just, they said.
I mean, dude, I'm sorry. By the way, Marjorie Taylor Greene just says a bunch of dumb shit. Okay, like, yeah, I don't know why.
So World War II should have never happened. So I've been working on a project. Like, I want to have a future project. So I'm planning for something in the future. So I've been finding enough information for a project, and my teacher asked about the Constitution. They said, "What's the Constitution? What is that?" Like they said, "What's a constitutional republic?"
See, okay, yeah, what the fuck is that?
I'm sorry, that went way too.
Constitutional republic. I've actually never, but like, how old? Yeah, they must have been really fucking like, I mean, yeah, I guess it tends to correlate. They were probably fucking retarded too, to be honest. They probably had some severe fucking mental disability.
Too personal, but yeah, that's what I mean by,
They might have been fucking OD.
People act like they know all this and that.
Been funny.
But again, they still don't even know basic stuff because, like, they don't teach civics in schools anymore. In most schools, they don't teach civics. Like, I'll do another video on this type stuff, but really, that's all I had to say for now. And also, like, here's a few updates and a few things I have to say. My past videos sound political. Me, myself, I don't mind talking about the political stuff. Like,
dude,
that's
great.
in the very few.
Yeah, we should open up, talk about politics, bro. Make it a thing, cause it's like, who cares, bro? Free speech. Bring it on. So if people don't like what you gotta say, tell them to go suck a dick and kill themselves and stuff. Like, yeah. Tell them you're gonna pickaxe them online because that's like greater than any fucking words online could fucking hurt them. So they can bitch and well, it sucks. Then you get to enjoy seeing them bitch. It's actually
future,
fun.
I will keep up on the current type
yeah,
news, the current
it's
type.
nice. Keep seeing it. You're gonna see that it's gonna be
You
fun,
know,
bro.
events.
Seeing retards get mad. It's fun to have those.
Current events, because
I know, probably because I'm fucking autistic, but I love responding.
I do
to
know
one
a lot
by
of
one.
current events. I'm very on track with current events, but I want to save that for the very future. I want to talk about personal experiences more and, you know, stuff like that. Like, some videos might be slightly political, but you guys don't seem to mind them, you know.
For sure.
But really, that's all I had to say, you know.
Nah, he's gonna stop being political.
Wait, not yet. Also, like...
No, but it's definitely cool. I'll keep, like, I'll stay posted, you know. I'll keep following up with you, you know. Chilling.
Like...
But I sort of know this guy now, so...
Very soon, I will have my
videos
on,
Dude, say your opinion on shit in general. Because, dude, let me tell you something real quick, buddy. Like, chances are, whatever your opinion on something that you care about more than political stuff is, chances are that issue is, like, more important than pretty much anything that is, like, being debated in politics. It's like, this should be more, on the table than, like, any issue. Like, you should be bringing more people should be talking about that than any other issue that is already being fucking talked about by a bunch of people.
special education, but no, wait, that might be for a while because I kind of want to wait until I graduate. It's just people really like those videos, so like I'm gonna do something then, you know.
Bro.
But get into I really want to get into like something else. Yeah, but this will be in the very future. Maybe when I get a full-on computer and all that. Like, I want to get into like documentary style type videos. You know, like...
Damn.
I want to...
No, then...
Like, next video...
Do whatever you want to do. I don't know, documentary about what?
Will be about civics, but like... I want to...
I'm not too much into documentaries, like, just me personally, but dude, whatever suits you, you know?
Get into talk about...
Like, bro, I definitely want to have some story times, though. If you, like, were saying you were gonna do that, bro, for
history
sure.
More, you know, like more of cultural history, but that'll be in the very, very future. And I promise I'll do it.
In the far.
You know, take my word, I will get to that
hopefully, eventually, but very far in the future, because I don't really give a shit.
You know.
But
yeah.
Bro, story times does sound interesting.
That's all I had to say, and peace out, everyone.
I'm going to look at more of this guy's content. This is, like, a beautiful content creator. Oh, white origin. The pills. Oh, red pill versus blue pill? Is that what this is about? This was a great video, by the way. Oh, this was,
Sorry, guys. Today's video is going to be about the red pill.
Okay.
Like, my honest opinions and thoughts on it, and completely understanding it. The good things about it, and the bad advice about it.
There's a lot of
bad. A lot of red pill YouTubers tell you to put on this fake personality.
Yeah, I get the whole aspect of them trying to tell you to, like, man up, and like I think I've always thought it was fucking just cringe, like this man, like fucking who the hell cares, like about that's how a man is. No, I know some men who are fucking retards and who aren't at all like that. And it's like, but like whatever, they're just trying to like encourage you to like have more self-respect, like things that are in general healthy. It's like sort of founded and based on and upon fucking like building up more self-worth and self-esteem and courage and like based on that having a higher ego and getting into more ambition, like believing in yourself and like from there like becoming more successful as a result of like that mindset like that for sure like what was I
like be narcissist, YouTubers tell you to put on this fake personality.
What was
and the good things about it and the
dude, I legit need. I'm not even joking. I need to look back on my stream to remember what the fuck I was even talking about. But like,
I will get
dude,
to that
hopefully,
they always going
and who aren't at all like that. Oh yeah, about like like they're telling you in general, like the foundation is to like, dude, you are watching me. You are watching me. That's amazing. Dude, I just forgot what the fuck. Yeah, like one good thing about like that's the foundation, dude. I'm on like some fucked up shit, dude. I just took some hydro and I'm high as fuck. Bro, like basically the good thing about the red pill is that the foundation is like to try to get yourself more like self-esteem and stuff, but like then bro, I have no clue how you found that I'm fucking reacting to, and I've been live for 4 hours, holy shit. But yeah, it's sort of like dude, I fucking yeah, it's sort of based on this building up self-worth, which helps you in life, but then like on that foundation, they sort of use that foundation to build up like some false narrative, like to like edge in a bunch of bullshit in there, like oh well, women are like inferior, and like here's a place that men and women should have respectively, and like just put in a lot of and a lot of these people, they just put in their own projection of negative experiences that they've had, which then led them to their like taking the red pill. They're opening their eyes, and often it's they like it's this story of how they started feeling that women are sort of garbage people because like their girl left them behind, and they started feeling like, oh well, I really want to like I don't know, I really don't want to have to blame myself here, but oh well, this movement just sort of allows me to feel better about myself, and to like I see people tell me, yeah, well, it's not my fault. And it's like, oh well, that dumb bitch, that's right. And it sort of cultivates that community of people, and like that's sort of who they're trying to market to, basically. And because that's sort of who they are. That's the people who make up that community, and like they really do think like this is actually a real thing. This is what's going to help people, and well, to get to see other people in the same like bad way, because people all tend to focus on identity, like identity politics is sort of a human thing. It's a like it's sort of ingrained in our behavior, and we sort of have to manually like realize, no, this is bad, we shouldn't be doing that, and we have to like um like disable that type of behavior, right? But like we like dude, what I was just saying, like, negative experiences that they've had, which like, yeah, we all tend to throw off frustration, want to throw it on somebody, and when we see a woman, we then tend to blame all women. We all see them like that. We tend to generalize. Like, that's behavior that the human species tends to have. It's bad behavior tends to lead to false conclusion, but it's human. But like, since it's human, there is a community of people who will like have been rejected, have a bad time with, like, overall just not be very like not have had a good experience with women, and just feel like women have let them down, and it's got nothing to do with them, and people want someone else to blame. They like to get to have someone to point the finger at, and like, the red pill community, while it does give them a sense of unison, but it also gives them someone to point the finger at, and oftentimes it's women. Just they just seeing them as just what's it called, dude? I'm fucking like twitching on this. Fucking gave me anyway. Like, yeah, definitely not seeing them as equal. And it's like, I feel like we've moved past that. Like we're trying to move the goalposts forward, not backwards. For like, dude, I would go into more detail, but I'm way too fucking high. But what the? Why do I even have that open? Yeah, in case you're still watching, but if there's any video you want me to react to,
bad advice about it. You know, a lot of red pill YouTubers tell you to put on this fake personality. Don't, you know, like, be narcissistic, be egotistical. That's, you know, really bad advice. They say they don't want women voting. They don't want that type stuff, you know.
Yeah. Bad,
like,
bad
just
advice.
really cringy stuff.
Dude, I love how I took, like, I'm so high. I took, like, fucking, what, a good at least 10 minutes, right? Like, 5 minutes at the very bare minimum, to say what he just said in, like, fucking 3 words. Dude, what the
Like, it doesn't
fuck?
even sound alpha male at all.
Yeah, and he added the cherry on top, because it fucking doesn't. It doesn't. It's so cringe. It sort of makes them sound like sore losers to women after, when they have that attitude towards them, which, I mean, sort of comes back to keep biting them in the ass eventually. Like, I mean, it's sort of true. Like, it does feel like it, at first, getting to have that community, it definitely like gets them like bound, right? But then, yeah, it's sort of deceitful, because it's not gonna improve their chances with women to like take these people's advice to see themselves as more dominating and act that way and such, and treat women. It's like that advice is just not even gonna help you with women, and it's just not even gonna. Yeah, it's gonna make you look not alpha. What the? I just got up to get. Oh, my weed. Bro, I have a lot of weed. Bro. Bro, like, take a look at some of this. Wait. Bro, like, this is so long, dude. Anyway. Bro, I need to put that down. I'm, like, holding on to it like a fucking, like, raccoon holding, fucking, who cares, dude, anyway. Like, they hold on to fucking jewelry with, in some, the red fern grows thing that the fuck am I talking about? Holy fuck. Dude, I really need to shut the fuck up. Anyway, this looks pretty damn beautiful, okay? Like, look at this. I'm so fucking... Ah, dude. Ah, man. At least I got one returning viewer. I'm glad my notifications went to somebody. That's very coincidental. That's really lit. Holy shit, it's got 68 likes now. Well... Okay, so far I got 2 views. Well, it was nice having you while you were here.
It doesn't even sound alpha. Like, really? Like, it doesn't even sound red pill. Half of the red pill stuff is not even red pill. That's, that's what it is, really.
Yeah, to be fair, like, I heard about red pill for so long. And I was like, dude, I have to watch this movie. And, like, dude, on a plane, I was 19. That's not, dude, it was about a year ago. Yeah, I watched it, like, coming back. I think, like, coming back from France to the US. I watched, what was it called, that movie? Yeah, The Matrix. It was actually really nice. But, yeah, this whole thing, it's a really, like, when you think of it in that way, it's so childish first, but it's, dude, it's a really fucking scam. It rings the fucking scam. Right now, as I'm high, the only word I can come up with is scam. And to be fair, yeah, like, when people like Andrew Tate are trying to sell you this red pill thing, dude, I don't know why with my OCD I'm fucking doing weird shit. Dude, it's like they're trying to sell you a scam. It is a scam.
But, like, understand why, like, it's necessary because, like, in today's society, men are attacked, antagonized, constantly. They're treated like villains. When boys go to school, teachers are attacking young boys and showing complete hatred towards young boys just for being a young.
Yo, what's in? On being necessary? On what being necessary? Who?
Little boy. People don't pick their gender. So there is a lot of misandry happening. More than misogyny, actually. And, like, the red pill is, like, it kind of acts too controlling towards women, and it's just, the red pill is just,
say the least, yeah,
stuff like that. But, like, there is a lot of hatred towards, young men today. So we understand why the red pill exists. It's advice for men, men's rights, self-improvement. That sounds like good stuff and all that.
Yeah, but then, it's really by, like, taking your place, remembering your place, you're the dominating male. And, like, by acting more that way, women will find you more attractive. Except that they won't. You were just sort of an outcast. That's how you ended up here, because you were just, like, grossly unattractive to women. And now you trying to impose yourself and be dominating and scary and all that. And taking the red pills stuff, like, treating them like, trying to take basically like, you might as well take Saudi Arabia's fucking advice. Apparently Nick Fuentes recommends that. It's like, yeah, that's probably not gonna help your chances with women.
Like, for example, respect yourself as a guy, respect yourself.
Yeah, not as a god though. Like, as much as your self-esteem can help, like, not that high, okay? Not above, not a delusional sense of self-importance. Keep it non-delusional. You're not above people for fucking your mind works differently. At least it's a smarter argument than you're above people for a different race, because that's literally just your physical appearance, and the fact that you're less likely to die of fucking cancer, but of skin cancer. My bad. But yeah,
you know, a masculine man.
Like, it's still fucking retarded.
Let women demasculate, because I seen this type of stuff. I witnessed it of like guys
and
being pushed around by women and stuff, and I was like, oh wow, this is embarrassing to see. This is just this type of stuff. I witnessed it of like guys being pushed around by women and stuff.
I hate that.
And I was like, oh wow, this is
like that. That actually happens a lot more. Like, they were like, we can do it because we're girls.
This is just.
It's like, so if it's the other way around, that shit is not tolerated.
Demasculine. Like, just such a, you know, embarrassment towards, like, masculinity. It just felt like.
Yeah, I just can't stand the identity politics of we're oppressed, therefore, well, we were oppressed. Well, really, technically, they were oppressed. They who no longer exist because they're fucking dead. But, like, they meaning, well, not meaning us, but would be meaning us if we fucking were alive then, which we aren't. But we aren't oppressed, but we would have been. So, yeah, we get to do that to you, but yeah, like, if a woman hits a man and a man hits the woman back in a public space, the woman can hit the man. That will not, like, nobody really cares. But the second the man hits back, that will cause an outcry, and nobody will see. Yeah, who hit first, by the way? It's like, yeah, if anybody hits you, you are entitled to hitting them back. If they didn't want that, they shouldn't have fucking hit you. Like,
come on, you're.
I feel like I sound like a fucking retard because like he probably wasn't even gonna make that point, and I just fucking like immediately went on to that, and it's like, yeah, we all know I have that opinion, okay? Nobody fucking knows because nobody fucking watches me, but I fucking know I have that opinion, okay? I know I say I have that opinion. Maybe I say it too much. Yeah, I actually changed my mind on. So I said what's necessary when I mentioned. Yeah, yeah, the red pills are. Well, they're the reverse feminists. Yeah. Of these days. Yeah, they're the reverse, like, typical feminists. And, like, feminism back in the day, it was just about equal rights for women. But now it's about a woman's rights to have revenge on men by, well, yeah, how about we start with this? You know what, let's not even, like, play the same, like, race game that, like, the BLM people are playing about our ancestors. We're not even gonna, like, fucking play that. We're just fucking retarded. We don't know the difference between ourselves and people who were fucking slaves. We think we were slaves. Because, well, we're stupid. What do you think? It's because we're black that we're stupid? No, we don't think that, actually. We know some black people who don't think like you because, oh, well, these black people are fucking racist towards their own race then. Will you call me stupid because I'm real black? It's like, it'll be fucking, like, those types of fucking retards on the left towards the Black Lives Matter spectrum, but on fucking that shit, they're just gonna fucking pretend it's happening to them now. How about a wage gap? you know that literally, by definition of us fucking saying, like, by definition of what we're proposing a wage gap would be, it wouldn't be real, like, a problem. Like, we're saying women don't get paid the same as men. Well, that's illegal. Any company, if this is really a thing, that means pretty much by definition of how the laws are set up, that you have a huge lawsuit. Just sue them. How about instead of just literally put your money where your mouth is, instead of making the claim that there was a wage gap, just get the money to prove it. It's easy. Just sue those that are, like, paying women a different amount as opposed to men for the same job. And well, that's illegal. If anybody detects that, people are really strict about that. And why wouldn't they? They could get a lot of free money. Is that virtue signaling points, and especially when it's justified, like you'll get a lot. If people get a virtue signal for a justified reason, yeah, like, why wouldn't you want to sue a company for that? You'll get a ton of money, and you'll look like the good guy. It's like, yeah, there is no way, on a legal scale that this is a thing. Like, it's not.
You shouldn't let a woman do that to you.
Like, yeah, they're just going off of, this is a thing right now. We don't get paid the same. You see this law right here? Well, it's not real. This isn't a thing. You see this? No, you don't. Like,
like, I witnessed that type of stuff. And it was just, oh man, this isn't right. He has to stand his ground.
I have good subscribers.
I'm not saying hit her. Oh no, I don't support that.
If she hits you, you can hit her back.
Very
you have every right to.
Anti-black pill to warn people no black pill.
Yeah, I think, like, my philosophy is I don't do identity politics. If somebody hits you, you have every right to hit them back. I don't care if they're black, if they're white, if they're a female, if they're gay, if they're fucking anything. Don't care if they're fucking your parents. Like, you don't hit people. If you don't want to get hit back, well, you shouldn't have hit people. If you hit people, well, if they hit you back, well, you fucking hit them. That's your fucking problem. You shouldn't have done that. That's your fault. Like, if you don't want to get hit, you shouldn't hit people, period. Just don't hit people. That won't happen to you. So.
But.
Yeah, I'd say, and that goes both ways. No identity politics. Doesn't matter who that is. If you get hit, you have every right to hit that person back.
It's like,
and if they were a girl, a weak little girl who couldn't, risk getting, hit by that big guy, maybe they shouldn't have hit her. Have hit him. If they would that weak.
So it's kind of necessary to have.
Maybe we understand don't attack someone you can't fucking beat.
Why the red pill exists and it's happening,
It's like, and otherwise, that's sort of why if you're stronger, you get stronger so that, what that would be useful for in that situation would be to be able to fight off those weaker than you. If, they're weaker than you, so you can't defend yourself. The fuck?
Because, it's good advice. Don't be a beta cuck. Don't be this nice guy. Don't be this soft type guy. It's not a good thing, really. It's not.
I don't even know, what do you mean? I mean, I know, trying to sort of be more, be less lenient and stuff, that tends not to play well for you, I guess. I mean, if you're I'm not gonna let myself be played type, that can be good. I don't know. That can go multiple ways.
Like,
I've no
that's
clue.
what
That'd be a like individual thing, whether that's good or bad.
That's good advice. Yeah, don't be the soft guy. Like, like some guys I would look at
vague.
like, hey, that's a complete cuck. Like, for example, the Amazing Atheist, or like this political commentator called the Humanist Report. He's a YouTuber.
Dude, I know him. Oh, dude, this guy's a fan of Marjorie Taylor Greene. I have to wonder, what did you see from the Humanist Report? Oh boy. Yeah, I watch him a lot. I disagree with him on so many things. Yeah, yeah, of course. And it's like, yeah, again, I have to go on this rant, and this is again something else that should be in politics. Yeah, if you want to train your kids to, if you want to raise your kids, that is your duty as a parent. Raise your kids, or if you want to, if what you want to to give them is some moral guidance, some moral compass, or some rules of thumb, some reflexes. Hey, don't do that. Remember, don't. Like, it's better for you to explain to them why they shouldn't do that, and to let them judge for themselves, not just like dictate over their lives. Like, you should do that all for them. So you need to teach them, because then if you teach them through force, you're terrorizing them, and what you're teaching them is that being caught doing this is bad. You're not teaching them the actual consequences, you're just terrorizing them. And the impression they get is the fear of being caught doing that. But there is no attachment from that to, like, when you get punished through just like, yeah, physical abuse, or terrorism, like you're terrorizing your child, like, you don't get an attachment between what you're doing that's breaking the rule, and what is, like, why it's actually bad, like the reason why you shouldn't be breaking that, what is at stake. You don't actually get a, like, intuitive understanding of that, and you can't measure that. But when you just have that, you just see, oh well, getting caught clearly is bad. Since my mother tells me not to do that, well, as long as I can't do that, I shouldn't do that. Whenever I get to, though, I mean, again, like, if you want to build people a moral compass, you have to explain to them exactly, point by point, like, you owe it to them. If they argue with you, well, you have to explain to them why they're wrong. Like, just saying, don't argue with me. If you like try to fucking make a point and they debunk it, you owe it to them to explain more. Otherwise, you shouldn't expect them to follow your rules. Like, you owe that to your kids. You should absolutely. I don't see how they could put that in the laws, but morally speaking, you absolutely owe that to your kid. If you're going to demand that your kid abide by a rule, unless it's a, like, on the, like, emergency on the spot thing, you, like, your kids absolutely have the right to have to explain to them entirely, if they are, and if you are entitled to have them obey your order, they are entitled to have you explain to them why they should have to follow your order, why that is the right thing to do. Because if you're going to be entitled to have them they should get to know why they're doing that and why it's the right thing. Like, they should have that right. You owe them that as a parent, and it's the right thing to do too, because if they get to know why this is a good thing, they can apply that in their life in general. It can help them. So if you are a good parent and you want to help them, that is what you should do, instead of just terrorizing them, which will just link just getting caught doing that, just that being a rule and breaking the rules. It'll just reinforce that whole bond of how terrorizing the consequences would be to being caught potentially just angering your parent versus like actual reality and what is best for your kids in reality, which is what your parents should be preparing you for, not being scared of upsetting your parents, which is again parents being selfish. But I don't know why I went on that whole tangent there. That was fun.
Now that actually made me sound homophobic, but like he does. He's a YouTuber, you know.
I'm sort of sad this isn't long.
Now that actually made me sound homophobic, but like he does act like an actual simp. So it's like, you know, so it's like you call people simp on the internet as a joke. It's just something said as a joke, but that's serious stuff that exists. There really are guys out there who are just soft. They're soft, weak, and just
me.
They're simp. They're completely simp. Beta. All those things. There are guys out there who
wait,
are
is
really
he saying the humanist? Dude. Oh wait, I just remembered.
Hey, that's
why I paused and I
like,
started. Dude.
It's not good.
I just realized.
To have.
Wait.
Like
No.
we understand why the red pill exists. And
I
it's
watched
happening,
this.
You know, because you know it's good advice.
Yeah,
Don't be a beta cuck.
So.
Don't be this nice guy. Don't be this.
The humanist report is not this nice guy though. Like he will go full in on issues that he's not. Like he's a loud minority in a lot of things. Like he's not a. Like he's not just like what's it called? Status quo. Like just a status quo grifter guy. Like. He actually
it's
speaks
not a
on
good
issues
thing,
like homelessness.
really.
I mean, he will tend to, yeah. He has like some fucking CRT dipshit opinions that I fucking disagree with a fucking lot, but he does. I don't know. He does have a lot of value to a lot of his criticisms.
It's not good, you know. Like you know, that's what you know.
I wouldn't discredit him, but I do find like what you said after very fucking epic.
That's
I
good
need
advice.
To hear that.
Yeah, don't
that
be the soft guy.
Good to hear.
You know,
I
like some guys, you know, I would look at.
I need to get to really enjoy it.
Hey, that's a complete cuck. Like for example, the Amazing Atheist, or like this political.
Yeah, I saw, dude. You look, if you're still in chat, dude, look, you need to see. I'm so glad I get to. This guy's channel is the best. Oh, this is a re-upload. What? How many videos did he delete off his channel? Dude, he had such damn good videos. One of them is this one. Let's get to see this. Probably because of it. Drop it. Well, I might get not a strike, so it's good.
Yeah. I'm the Amazing Atheist, and there's a documentary about me. It's called Amazing.
There's nothing amazing about being an atheist. But TJ Kirk, an overweight, greedy, e-begging, neckbeard pervert, seems to believe that that's the case. The Amazing Atheist, a YouTube channel with over 800,000 subscribers. An excellent measuring tool for his insatiable ego and daily caloric intake.
It's not like everyone's like looking to me as some kind of fucking leader or something.
Yeah, he's made a pretty steady living over the years with his pseudo-intellectual rants across a wide range of topics. I even found myself agreeing with some of the things he said. Though in truth, the majority of his opinions tend to be somewhat extreme,
If women didn't have pussies, we'd fucking hunt them for sport.
unsympathetic,
People with Down syndrome are not pleasant to look at.
and totally
Let's go. I mean, to be fair.
Shut the fuck up!
His first ever YouTube video where he's actually out of breath simply from pacing a room might tell you everything you need to know about his character. He's a narcissist.
IQ and the triple digits, I guess. Whatever.
A little bit of a racist.
Pretty much a nigger right now.
And an
I mean, most people. That's funny as hell. No, but like, I mean, it's just a joke. The fire alarm for libtards. Why wouldn't you say that? Just to piss off libtards. It's like, you'd have to be insane to not want to piss off fucking libtards, right? Like, so, but yeah, to be fair, what else?
Racist.
Pretty much a nigger. IQ and the triple digits.
I mean, to be fair, it's average to have an IQ in the triple digits.
Guess.
Just so you
Whatever.
A little bit of a racist.
Pretty much a nigger right now.
And an absolute extremist.
Islam is the most bloody, stupid fucking religion, followed by towelhead idiots.
Followed by Christianity, I'd say, but
all around the globe, and I don't think that's a racist statement.
No, it's a racist statement.
I mean, it isn't, because Islam is a religion.
Every day that you don't favorite this video, people will die. I'm a man of my word.
Yeah, it's fair to say he's pretty fucked in the head, and if you differ in any way to him, whether it be in opinion or appearance or whatever, there's very little room for compromise. For instance, TJ is a fat fuck. He's a fucking pig that can eat his own weight in wedding cake. He's about 2 Happy Meals away from a mobility scooter, but instead of doing something about it, he will try and justify the fact that he's fat.
Being fat is genetic. It's fucking genetic.
No, it's fucking not. You got fat because you ate too much fucking food and you're lazy. Oh yeah, but I have a shit fucking metabolism though. No, just shut the fuck up and stop eating cheesecakes.
Oh, no more food. And I'm like, fuck you.
He owns another channel called The Drunken Peasants, and it's probably the most boring show I've ever seen. You've got Fat Atheist, his retard brother wearing sunglasses indoors like a complete mong, some fat neckbeard again also wearing sunglasses indoors, and some complete twat in a mask. Yes, the Fantastic fucking Four, interviewing some...
Yeah, that kid should be banned from being in Florida for like some transgender rules.
Some bold guy saving the world one KFC family bucket at a time, while vaping.
Anyway, enough of that bullshit.
He also does some very regular Q&As. And for those who don't really know a lot about Q&As, let's just say it's something that YouTubers like to do rather frequently when they're all the fuck out of ideas.
Boxers, period, or period, briefs, period, all caps. Fuck.
I could do that, but
briefs,
dude,
bitch.
if you want to get the feel, it's just a waste.
Little fucking pee stain right there. Actually, that might be a cum stain. I don't know.
Now, I literally don't even know what the fuck this next video is. It's actually quite disturbing. My best guess is he's trying to make some kind of sex tape between himself and a fucking
Brick. We are in love, no?
What the?
We love each other. We kiss each other. We make the love to each other. You and me, Brick.
He then tries to eat it and goes fucking mental. Why the fuck is he covered in shit? Probably his greatest achievement in life was when he went on CNN. And he didn't do a particularly good job of it.
Why is atheism on the rise in America? Joining me now to discuss this are William Lane Craig, the founder of reasonablefaith.org, Reverend Markel Hutchins, a civil and human rights activist, and TJ Kirk, who calls himself the amazing atheist. Welcome to all of you.
Suit, exposed chest hair. No fucking effort whatsoever.
And I have tremendous respect for him for his resignation today.
Okay, why is he looking at his dick?
Dude, this video is so good. Dude, that fucking documentary was so amazing. I gotta finish watching it. Okay.
I'd like TJ to get in here.
The thing that is really kind of important about that, though, too, is
I'm wet as jam.
Wait. Just expose a year ago. Oh, who cares?
It's jam.
So Reverend Hutchins, address that. Why are people loath to say they're any one religion?
Just because we don't.
Okay, sadly, we're going to have to wrap this up, but it was fascinating. We have to move on to question number 2 this morning. Is the use of drones moral?
This is so sad. CNN.
I've recently become embroiled in a sex scandal involving chocolate syrup, hot coffee, and a banana.
Yes, that's right. In 2011, a sex tape was released to the internet where he literally shoved a banana up his asshole.
The things that I did because I enjoy them.
The video itself is incredibly hard to find. After receiving around 3 separate viruses from various gay porn sites, I pretty much gave up. However, I have got some...
Here, I am and always have been a fucking weirdo. 90% of you, if you really thought about it, would have been able to figure out that I was doing some weird shit like this in my spare time in the first place.
Amazingly, he tries to recover from this by basically calling us all idiots. Apparently.
I mean, to be fair, that's sort of that's fucking an amazing way to do that. That's fucking epic.
We were all supposed to guess at the kind of things he was doing.
I'm sort of, like, he's more, like, of a standard guy, like, I don't know, like, we need some people like him, but, like, I don't...
This disgusting bit.
I don't know, that's fucking
Well, eventually we all knew about the
hilarious.
sea cow he married. Shrek and Fiona were never happier. At least up until the point she divorced him, because she literally couldn't find his micro-dick.
They're not gonna judge me for this shit.
They did, and if you thought he'd learn from this mistake, you'd be fucking wrong. Because 2 years
How's he gonna learn from his dick
later,
being
he's done it again. This time with boiling oil.
I may not have a dick after this.
Why? What the
But that's not even the worst of it, because the
What in the fuck? And it didn't look boiling, but still.
amazing
why?
atheist is also a chronic e-beggar and notorious scammer. He's
fucking
run
remember
literally
this shit.
dozens of these little schemes over the years, and the many members from his mentally disabled fan base fall for it time and time again. Whether he's asking for money for a new camera,
So we're doing a fundraiser in order to get a new, camera.
money to pay electricity bills,
Basically, I need to come up with, $220 before the day is through, or they're gonna shut the power off in here.
little birthday presents.
If you wanted to, there are some things I'd like.
You should just start a Patreon. You
Or
probably has
Amazon
by
gift
now.
card
He's, like,
vouchers.
big
$5 Amazon gift card. More if you want, because, you know, you can send me like $10,000 dollars in
Maybe I'll
Amazon money. That'd be good.
He even asked for people's money so he could fuck a prostitute.
I have a girl coming over. I want to impress her. So, I need money.
This never actually happened, and he bought a jacket with the money instead. I'm not even joking.
You guys like my new jacket? It's lambskin.
And this is only the tip of the
What
iceberg.
the-
We're not talking about a
what
few $100
fucking
here.
jacket?
He has asked for
That's
donations for
fucking
no less than
hilarious,
3 fucking websites, all of which no longer exist. One was his amazing atheist website, another called Free Speech Vids, and this one was ironically called Not Productive. He actually managed to obtain nearly $18,000 for its construction.
Why?
It's now a fucking YouTube channel. No, there's nothing amazing about being an atheist. TJ himself is in fact an amazing waste of space. Yes, he might possess some modicum of intelligence, but he abuses that intelligence by tricking people less fortunate into giving him money.
I mean, you motherfuckers owe me. Please, come on. Just, $5. That's all I need.
There are some things I'd like.
Okay, so, down there. PayPal information down below.
Down there.
Send me some fucking money, because I need it.
And no, I'm not shameful about it. If I didn't have this medium, I'd probably just put dirt in my face and go beg on the fucking streets. That's how shameless.
Also, there's way too much of an integrity.
I am.
I feel nothing! I feel nothing!
Nazi? What the fuck? Yeah, and then he also had this thing with, like, beating. What the fuck is
Made
leaking?
slaves to do all my editing and surfing while I fuck lizard bitches. Nick, Colossal, no fuckers, Herotic. I also have your boy Pyro here, cause I caught him trying to sneak in the lizard island.
Please help me, you guys.
Dude, that's fucking, yeah, but, yeah, that was fucking epic. Let's
Commentator called the Humanist Report. He's a YouTuber.
Report.
You know.
Yeah.
Now that actually.
Yeah, that's him right there. Let me see. It should show. I don't know. Let me see if I can find this on my phone. It should show like how many comments I have on a channel. I could find that. Okay. I'm sure I could find that. Okay, what's the video I commented on? Oh shit, I'm on the wrong fucking account. No shit, cause I fucking... Ah, dude. Fucking... My phone's gay. Okay, so comments on this channel. And dude, I know that I have commented on my old channel before it got banned. Probably more than I have on this one. Probably more on my old one, but on this one I have 156 comments, okay? And it's probably most of them disagreeing. Let me see Secular Talk. I've never checked, but I'm sure I might even have more. I don't think so. Do I have any of that? What the fuck? No, could I not have some fucking... What? Okay. Oh, gay. Okay, did I comment on that? Says I watched it, but I didn't fucking say anything. That's unusual. How about that one? Yeah, I said some. Oh, I said two things. Fuck. Oh, 191 comments on Secular Talk. That's fucking cool, dude. Anyway. Why the fuck did I... Yeah, just to show that I'm fucking degenerate. It's pretty cool of me. Do I need to see more of this guy's videos, too? What is, like... Dude. Like, is this almost all about... Yeah, so... Yeah. I know, that's so fucking retarded. Yeah. See. That's true.
Maybe sound homophobic, but like he does act like an actual simp. So it's like, you know. So it's
Dude, no, I need
or
to
he's a
listen to this.
YouTuber, complete cuck. Like for example, the Amazing Atheist, or like this political commentator called the Humanist Report. He's a YouTuber. You know, now that actually made me sound homophobic, but like he does act like an
Like, you
actual
see him
simp.
a lot.
So it's like, you know.
You know that
So
he's
it's
gay.
like you call people simp on the internet as a joke. It's just something said as a joke,
So
but
you watch
that's
him
serious stuff
and know
that
that.
exists. There really are guys out there
Like,
who
you
are just
must watch
soft.
him a lot.
They're soft, weak, and just they're simp. They're completely simp.
That's amazing.
Beta, all those things. There are guys out there who are really like that, and they need advice.
Bro, he owns that shit though. Like, bro.
Existence, but
Oh well. No, look. This isn't
I
gonna
think
take
it was a
long,
profoundly
watch.
irresponsible decision. I don't think.
Total shit lip.
Okay, this is fucking super cringe. Fucking H3, that fucking dipshit. I can't stand
every single word that ever comes out of your mouth again. So cope and seethe, because
Okay.
you lost here. So just take the L and shut the fuck up.
dude. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, motherfucker owns that shit, dude. Gotta say in his defense.
Beta, all those things.
Damn,
There
I
are
hit the timestamp right on.
guys out there who are really like that, and they
Let's
need
go, dude. Odds are, magically start. No, it didn't. Let's
advice to not be that way no more. So like, you know, I understand that. So like, you know, because there are like there was this YouTube channel. I forgot the name. She had 50,000 subscribers. So she said men cause war and stuff like that. The women wouldn't have to run to the men to save them if they.
You could have just looked at fucking what's it called? Leaf used to make fun of them. Fucking. Well, Lacey Green used to be fucking. Dude, let me see. What am I gonna? Yeah, let's. This is probably gonna pop up very fast. Yeah, we. BuzzFeed, yeah, BuzzFeed. How fucking huge is BuzzFeed? I gotta see. BuzzFeed, how fucking huge is this now? 20 million fucking subscribers. This is bigger than iDubbbz, bigger than H3H3, bigger, twice as big as Fox News, dude, on YouTube. Yeah. It's, they are straight up, they say those things out loud, like, men are just disgusting.
As
all
much
the time.
war and
It's
stuff.
like they don't even, the left, when they say that type of stuff though, like they don't even like do dog whistles though. They don't
you
do
know,
that.
and it's like
most of the time.
Hillary Clinton is a woman.
They just say
and
that
remember
shit.
around
Like,
the 2016 election, she talked about bombing a country and wanting to cause war. See,
like then they vote against it. Like
and it is true by like, you know, human nature that the women are more emotional.
Yeah, like fucking Hillary was like, vote for me because I will be the first women. And it's like, bitch, you're fucking old and stupid and not fit for the job, and you're a Democrat, and you're a corporate Democrat, and you're sort of like we'd rather see Trump. Let's get Trump. I'm glad we got Trump.
Than
Like,
the guys.
Hell yeah, dude.
By
Trump, bro.
actual human nature. So, you know, if a woman was in charge, war would still happen. Most people who vote
law would still what's law?
Are women, and guess what? Hillary Clinton did not win.
She should have won because the popular vote should win, and at least in my opinion, right?
No one's trying to say that.
Like by the law, yeah,
she
didn't win.
Women are stupid or anything. It's just like.
Well, she sort of is though, because she thinks we should have voted for her because she's a fucking woman. Okay, dude.
True that, you know, it's very masculine to have like the leadership role.
No, I don't think masculine. There are some men who are like that, some men who aren't like that. There are some girls who are like that. That's not masculine of them. That's just how they are. Like some men are dipshits, some men are fucking slums. It's not. I don't think it's manly or not. I mean, men just. It's the only thing that's I've ever seen as manly is just. Do you have a dick? Like, is your gender male?
And stuff like that.
The only thing that I never see is manly.
I'm sure there's women with good leadership skills, but I think there's only a little bit of them. I'm going to be honest. That's my honest opinion. There. Alright, I'm not hating women. I'm not trying to put them down. That's just my honest opinion. Or like, these feminists will say we don't need men and stuff like that. Well, the majority of people working on your machines.
I think that part is more like, well, we are also independent, just like y'all. Like we can do the same job y'all can do. So like the man was sort of saying, well, we sort of need y'all for like making our dishes, and like you need us for doing like the job and all. And they're like, yeah, we don't need y'all. We can do things on our own. Now you should learn things to do things on your own too, and not be independent on us.
Electricity,
I think that might have
houses,
been the point,
buildings.
But I don't know.
Basic technology.
I mean, definitely some were fucking sexist. Like for sure. Some are.
Working in the factories. Most of those people are men, and always have been men. There are a few women who do that stuff, but the majority of women would not want to do that. Let's be honest. They don't want to do that stuff. The guys, and again, by human nature.
Okay. Yeah, and that's why some people get paid less, because yeah, they like the jobs that would require more physical strength, I would imagine. But then those aren't the ones that do pay more. But like sometimes, yeah, they are, and then like men tend to do those jobs more, so they're paid more. That's not sexist. Like, no. Anyone who says that sexist is a fucking degenerate, like, faggot, gay, Jew, all that. Cringe. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there was a difference. I mean, there was a difference between, like, gender and sex. Like, women and men, do act differently, and like how they feel, how they act, all that, for sure. Yeah, Trump, let's go. Trump 2024. Like, there's no way he'll win, but like, I would really like to see another 4 years of Trump. I really would. Yeah. Yeah, nice. That's fucking amazing.
Guys are more stronger than girls. There's somebody beeping their car outside. I wish they shut the fuck up. But it is true by human nature.
Yeah.
the men are stronger than the women. It is true. Like, are there like guys who don't work out?
Yeah, and that's why the like sports thing with trans issues is like a whole separate thing, and it's like, yeah, we don't want like trans athletes competing in like women's sports necessarily because they have higher testosterone, because there's a real thing. It's like, yeah, that's got nothing to do with affirming them or whatever. Like, I don't see why the left sees that as like just bigoted. Like, it's a real fucking like sports is supposed to be you're not supposed to have a natural disadvantage. Like, some people, there are some sports where they ban amputees. Like, do amputees deserve to be banned from there? Well, again, it's, yeah, discrimination is necessary when said like trait gives you an unfair advantage. So
Out and like they're beta and cupped,
I don't know why I even
and
brought
they
that
might
up,
be
but
a girl who's somewhat stronger than them because this guy does not work out or nothing like that. Well, yes, there is. But then there's guys who do work out and stuff like that and do all that, and they are stronger than women. See, there's things that men are better at, and at the same time, there are things that women are better at. It is true that there is a difference between men and women.
yeah, like women's brains tend to develop, like they tend to be mature
And there's
faster,
nothing
right?
wrong with that. Men are good
Yeah.
at some stuff, women are good at some stuff. See, that's just the facts.
Not
It's
in
just the
general,
truth.
but
There's nothing
on
wrong
some
with saying
physical levels.
there's a difference between men and women. There's
Not at
nothing
all.
wrong with that at all. So I just wish the feminists understand that, you know.
Like, enough for gender dysphoria to be enough of an issue for someone to need to do something
You
about
know,
it,
like
such as
they think they're
transition, which is the only
so oppressed
the
and
only
stuff like that. And they're
like
clearly
face
not.
they
They
can
have a
get.
lot of advantages today. And they already legally have the same rights as men and stuff.
It's like future
You know,
generations are gonna look at that. Like, when people have, well, have like been women like their entire lives and have like once been men, it's like people will start looking at this like, what the fuck are we talking about? This is retarded.
like you can't just live, the victim mentality your whole entire life, you know. So, like, because you have these people who come from college and a feminist study class, they think they know better than you just because they have a college degree, a college education. It doesn't matter how educated, like by college, you can still be an idiot. They're called.
Yeah, I saw that. That's a new video. Yeah, you made a video dedicated to that. Dude, I can't believe that like the trans thing became like such a huge center of the conversation. Like, it's just so fucking dumb. Yeah. Nice. Bro, I fucking love the fact that you're watching me fucking react
Educated
to that.
idiots.
That's amazing.
What if you did not learn the right stuff? You went to college and you learned useless, stupid stuff. So it's like you have
by the way, like, do you want to join a Discord call or something? Like, I just realized.
Degree in feminist studies or genderqueer studies. What is that going to do for you? It doesn't mean you know better than everyone else. And that's exactly what they think. They really think they know better than you. But yeah. But I'm going to be honest, like, for example, black pill people, the incels and the feminists are made for each other. Sorry, I was about to rage because I hear that cat. in the background, I heard it.
Yeah, wait, let me just... I have just a bunch of shit with my thumbnails and all. Let me... Okay, wait. Dude, are you in my server? I think you might be. Dude, my Discord is fucking lag. What the fuck? Heads up, I don't care. What the fuck? Are you playing Valorant? Is that... Wait, are you Raymer? Wait, okay. I think, let me see. Is that you, yo? Bro, what's in? Yo, what's up? How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Bro, I don't think, have we ever, like, talked to one another, by the way?
We messaged before.
Oh, yeah.
Never been off.
Bro, we should do a collaboration video at some point. That'd be amazing. Like, do you have anything in mind? Bro, I have been smoking weed this entire fucking time. I'm high as fucking balls, dude. But I agree with you on a lot of topics, dude. Let me say, I'm a big fan.
Oh, thanks.
Of course, brother, anytime.
Yeah. But, yeah, that was funny. Like, I'm basically watching you react to me, you know?
Yeah, and then I was like, bro, do you want to just talk or some? Bro, so how are you doing? What have you been doing these days?
I'm doing good. I've been doing school stuff, and I have a few recordings that haven't been uploaded yet.
Man, what are you like? I don't know if you want to tell us, like, what are you gonna like talk about?
I don't know yet. Like, I wanted to talk. I want to do more story time.
Oh hell yeah, dude! I watched some guy who makes story times, but like, dude, he breaks all the laws imaginable. He just steals stuff, gets a bunch of drugs. It's just about all the times he's done all the fucking drugs in the world, and it's like, let's fucking go. That guy's hilarious.
Yeah.
Goblin. Like, dude, like, you could look up Goblin. He has like almost, dude, he's going to hit 1 million at some point. He's like at almost 700,000, I think. And like, dude, like, I think one of the first videos I watched of him was selling cocaine at a kid's birthday party. Like, this, dude, I don't know why I'm talking about that. Dude, I'm all over the place. But yeah, dude, I'm gonna be going to France soon, cause like, yeah, I'm actually from there. That's why I have that weird ass accent. I think like once I get back from France, I'm probably gonna like try debating people, like doing what fucking vegan games and people like that do. Dude, I just debated vegan games. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Dude.
man.
Yeah, bro.
Vegan. Oh,
Bro, I just sort of want to do more fucking debates like that. Just, like, I think that'd be better to interact with people, because I feel like a lot of shit I say, it's like, I don't know if I'm right on this. I probably don't have additional context. I'm just given like the best intuition that I have, but I'm sort of fucking retarded. So like, I mean, I don't know. I'd like to debate people and like challenge my positions and stuff. And like, hopefully that'll get me. Like, how did you get like that many subscribers? Like, I don't know if I'm less entertaining or some shit, but like, dude, I used to have a Minecraft channel, dude. It's like, fuck me, dude. I can't get subs. It's like, I'm just fucking bad at YouTube, bro. You gotta help me. You're just. I used to have more subs than you, but right now I sort of don't. So, any advice?
To be honest, like me, I used to post random gameplay videos. Then out of nowhere, I decided, hey, I want to do commentary.
Oh yeah,
But
gameplay. That's
I'll
why I
be back.
started. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bro,
But
I
I'll be
wanted
back.
to do like commentary over this game TNT on just some parkour. But I was really into Minecraft.
Yeah. I'll be back. Someone's calling me right now.
I bet. Yo.
Cat, and it's making me so angry. But again, like, you know, the weird looking feminists, I'm gonna be honest, some feminists, not all feminists are ugly, but you know, the type of
I don't know enough. All the feminists that I've ever seen, like Leafy's here making fun of them and shit, they fucking are ugly. On BuzzFeed, yeah. Lacey Green, well, she's fat. And I feel like if she wasn't fat, she would be less ugly. I don't think she'd be attractive, really.
extreme hardcore feminists and like
I'll return.
Yo, what's in? I was just like continuing to look at your video. Yeah, I have to disagree. All the feminists that I can remember seeing have been consistently fucking ugly.
Yeah. Like me, like I've seen like feminists, some were pretty, some were okay. Like, you know, like the girl's pretty but like stupid.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. But when I mentioned story time, I done a few videos back on special education, like my school experience in the special ed.
Oh damn, like bro, I was sort of like, dude, they would think like they were either going to get me into special ed or like gifted, because dude, I got put into gifted, and holy shit, there was a lot of work in that. But dude, I have some weird ass experience. I don't know, like most of my teachers were alright, but yeah, dude. I was always like the fucking weirdest in my school though. Like, I would wear fucking Minecraft creeper hoodie in class all the time.
Yeah. Like, me, like in school, I remember elementary school, I used to like, back in second grade, I cried a lot. So they were like, okay, we're sending you special ed. Cause like, before I was in it, I had a really mean teacher. So like,
Bro, like a lot of
basically,
kids do that. They can do that?
yeah. Oh yeah.
That's fucking
One
insane.
One of my friends got sent to special ed because he had one bad grade in one class.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Yeah. One of my other friends, they said the school said he was autistic. The doctor said he wasn't, and they still kept him in special ed.
What the? How do they? What? Shouldn't they get to sue them over that? Like, that sounds like multiple errors from the same school. Like, you have multiple grounds at that point to sue. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you should try to do that. Get big bucks, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I remember my video, like the first like one I did, I talked about how there was the same people, same teacher, same work every year. Like that's why like I hated so much between elementary school because like I saw the same annoying kids and dealt with the same type of work.
Bro, wait, could you repeat that? I don't know why I was sort of zoned out.
Like in special ed, like they used to give us the same work every year,
Oh
and
yeah,
like
dude, honestly, and it's the same thing here. Like school is, they take forever to teach us basically the same stuff, and the reason why it takes them forever is that they're not teaching us based on intuition. They're not trying to teach us how this will be relevant and how it works. And when you learn things in terms of why they're important and exactly how they work, you teach the mechanism. It takes way less time to root it in your head because you understand how it works. So yeah, they just teach us useless shit. So of course when you don't use it, you lose it. That's why you get fucking substitute teachers who are like fucking 5 years older than you. When I was like in 11th grade, you'd get like fucking like maybe 3 years older than some students, like telling you, baby, I forgotten all this shit. I can't help you with this assignment. I like just graduated. Like, why would they have forgotten that? Because if you don't use it, you lose it. And like, none of this shit's fucking useful. Like, none of the stuff you learn in school is useful. It isn't.
yeah, because I remember I used to go to this thing called ESY Extended School Year. It was like this extra credit program. So like I took that during the summertime. I was still in the same classes, still in the same special ed.
Yeah. Dude, I have no clue like what the pace of learning is there. Or like how the teachers take care of them. Like, dude, it must be shitty. Like being in the class with like all those like people, some of which may be like really weird and disturbing, but like, bro, I know like even in regular ed, they probably go at a very slow pace. Even in gifted, in like when it comes to high school, they just drop their standards for teaching. They just teach like garbage, just curriculum, yeah, grade stuff, and none of it's useful. They don't teach how it's useful because well, it isn't. And
yeah, like right now I'm in high school. Like I have more regular ed, but like I actually have like some like useful classes right now.
yeah. I mean, like what, for example? I'm sort of curious.
I have an economics class. We
Yeah,
learn
it's
about the
useful.
economy stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think history is useful, by the way. It's like, I just don't see how that's useful.
Yeah. They usually teach like ancient history like thousands of years ago. That makes people fall asleep.
Yeah, it's like, nobody gives a shit. That's Norway now, boys. And it's, I get the political thing, like, they, dude, honestly, I made a video about this. Like, they wouldn't be able to fucking teach us politics, like, today, like, about the government today in an objective way. They wouldn't be able to do it, even though it's pretty simple. Like, what's going on right now? Like, and I think they don't do that because they are afraid that they would frame it in a political way and they'd get sued or some shit. But like, there's a very like obvious way. You just report on the facts. At the worst, you don't report on what's too controversial, but you report on the major events. You teach the kids about what's going on like these days. The important stuff, and it's like, dude, I just feel like the school system, they're just so stupid. They wouldn't be like, again, as I said in that video, I wouldn't be surprised if public school just resegregated their water fountains by accident because they just so stupid. They just forgot they were those weren't supposed to be segregated. Like that's how fucking retarded they are. It's like I do not have high standards for them.
Yeah. Like I think like most things in school should be electives. Like get rid of algebra and make everything elective. Really,
What do you mean by elective?
like
I forgot what that
class
is.
choice, like choosing your classes. Really.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you should get to choose your classes because, like, it should depend on where you're going in terms of your job. Like, you sort of have an idea of that already.
Yeah. Like in my school, there used to be a film class, but the film teacher went to a different like state.
Yeah.
But like there's like CTE to engineering and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like, dude, they need to get rid of all of the useless shit. Like, all of it. Like, you're fucking learning English when you, like, fucking past middle school. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You already know how to speak and write English, don't you? Right?
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know, maybe replace that with, like, legit anything. Learning how to navigate the internet, use websites, learning how to, like all the stuff that's going to help you, learning how to use a computer well, because computers are important, learning, I don't know, what type of stuff medicine would help you in what cases. If you get sick, learning about health and nutrition, one of the very important things, and no, we're not gonna have that. That's not gonna happen. Learning about fucking legit anything that's important. Nope. It's like, the public school system is legit a joke, and I'm guessing the private school system isn't much better. It's just like including, yeah, let's preach about fucking a Jew that walked on water.
Yeah.
Like, fucking amazing shit.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm so high.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm guessing you don't smoke weed and shit.
Nah.
Yeah. No, I respect that. That's definitely like, I'm about to have to not do that for like a month, because I'm gonna be going to France to visit family and stuff, so yeah, over there that's not gonna work, but
Yeah. Like I have a friend, right? Like he smoked a day later. He's like, "Oh yeah, I quit. I just decided." Like that's what he said. Like after like he just quit in one day. I'm like, "What?" Like, huh?
yeah. Dude, like, I'm definitely gonna go back to smoking once I get back to like the United States, but
Yeah.
yeah. Dude, what? I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. I talk a lot.
Like um
Yeah.
like there's this kid in my school, like he straight up pulled all of her t-shirts. Oh yeah, I smoke weed.
Nice.
Yeah.
But I never smoked weed until I like left high school, until I got to my job where like people, my coworkers smoked weed over there, and like once I left, like one of them would give me a ride home, and sometimes like, bro, I'd smoke weed with them, and bro, I went wild, bro. I started smoking weed over there, and my tolerance was, bro, holy shit. Some wild stuff happened over there, but like. Yeah, by the way, I think the drinking age should be lowered to 18. What do you think?
Yeah, I think 18 as well because you're already considered an adult.
Yep. Yeah, if you have the responsibilities of a citizen, you should have the rights of a fucking citizen. Amen. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Like because like if they can join the military, why can't they smoke or drink?
Yeah, all that.
Yeah. But
But I forgot what I was about to say.
Dude, I do that way too much. In a fucking like 10 minutes.
Yeah, but well, I wanted to mention like my high school, like the teachers are like funny, like some of them are just,
Yes, me too. Dude, I had this teacher, Mr. Garcia. Oh, hell yeah. Bro, he was from Cuba, bro. He was super fucking conservative, let me tell you that. But he was like for weed, like, bro, he was so epic. Like, he was so great. Like, he would make all the fucking. He had a very dark sense of humor. Like, dude, let me tell you, this bro, he was like fucking 40. He was like dating a 19-year-old, by the way. It's like, and he was bragging about it. I fucking love this guy. Like, he was living the life, dude. He was epic. Like,
well, 19 is legal.
Yep, and he was like, none illegal about what? And like, dude, I fucking love this guy. It's like, he would have the darkest sense of humor just like me. And like, our whole, like, during the whole class, we would just have a discussion. And he would be the best. It's like, he was the smartest guy. Like, ever. I miss him more than anyone. That guy. Oh, man. We had such a fun time in his class.
Yeah, I remember there was this substitute teacher because me, like, I liked it film history and music history a lot. I knew this one teacher. He knew almost every like really old film and all that, and like he was really cool. I miss him a lot. But my other teacher, I had a teacher. He bragged about going to Colombia and sleeping with Colombian girls.
Let's fucking go. That's poggers. Lit.
Yeah. So like, then one of my other teachers, my economics teacher, like the way how he is, like he looks like those typical like people you see in the movies. Like he curse a lot. He's like this and that. Like
Dude,
he'll be
I
like,
swear
"Oh,
to
stop,
God,
bitch."
yeah, in middle school, all the teachers used to be so fucking strict. At some point in middle school, there was a substitute teacher. Like, he would start yelling at the top of his lungs. Like, he would slam his fist. Like, he'd start throwing a tantrum at you over nothing. It's like, the fuck. Dude, they were just such fucking dipshits back then. Like, just, oh, well, I decide who's wrong. Yeah, if I don't like how your performance was today, like, as a class, I'm gonna punish the whole class. And if you disagree with anything that I do, like, they just constantly just treat you like shit. And if you disagree, well, my authority, you don't get to question my authority. And it's like, their authority would be dog shit.
Yeah. Like,
at least in high school. And dude, in high school, like in middle school, nobody would fucking dare speak, like, even talk back to the teachers. But dude, in high school, the kids, I started seeing them like fucking, like, throw tantrums back at the teachers. And like, I never saw that in middle school.
yeah. Like, and like my economics teacher, he's not like that. Like, he's a nice guy. It's just like on 12th graders, like he just gives more work to the 12th graders than anybody else.
By the way, what's your time zone? I just realized it's 4 in the fucking morning right now for me.
Right now for me it's 4:56
in the morning.
Yeah.
Dude, I should fucking get heading to sleep. Like, I gotta fucking do shit. Dude, it was really nice talking to you, though.
Yeah. Sure thing to you as well.
Well, nice. See you too.
Alright, good night.
Good night. Bro, I got to collaborate, in a way, because I'm live streaming with. That's amazing. Dude, and I just remembered he was talking about the humanist football. That's fucking amazing. Dude, well, I will not have gained any views, but this live stream, I will have been glad to have live streamed. I remember I just said on Twitter, like, just studio, I'm not gonna be on YouTube for a long time, then I fucking went live. That's